Hello, welcome to the stream, IKA Harry Lingard. This is not Dagoth Wave or Young Scrolls, unfortunately, but it is a video game song. Okay, so Starfield would have been an instant classic if the setting wasn't ... neutered. Changed my mind. Yeah, I think Starfield could have been something good. It just seemed very bland. So last time that we played Oblivion Remastered, game's a bit loud. Oh yes, game is a bit loud because I was capturing footage last time I was on here. I was capturing footage on here of Sheogorath last time, and I needed the game to be at full volume. We should be better now. Yep, definitely should be better now. So, last time that we played, we determined that we were going to be doing the Daedric quests in this game. And I, off-stream, did more leveling for this character. I have gotten every single one of my magic skills except for alchemy up to level 100. I got all my major skills up to 100. Yeah, our acrobatics is pretty insane right now. 114. I found a crazy amulet while I was playing. Fortify speed, 20 points. Athletics, 20 points. And acrobatics, 20 points. And I have been doing a lot of spellcrafting on this character as well to try to sort of optimize him to be able to do all the content. Because initially I was saying that I wasn't going to be doing Thieves Guild or Dark Brotherhood stealth stuff on this character. But I think that this character is now extremely well-rounded, so we can do just about anything that we want with our boy here. The only things that I really have low on this character are Blade and Hand-to-Hand and Marksman. Everything else is reasonably pretty high, and Sneak is very low, so we could train Sneak up in Speechcraft, I suppose. But yeah, I spent a while in a Discord call with my friends, just getting hit by Daedra in Oblivion to level up light armor a bit, and yeah, just overall kind of screwing around. So that's what I've been up to, and then obviously we released the Daedra video. So yeah, this seems like a good time to get back into this. I believe I have all of the Daedric shrines unlocked. I'm not mistaken. So I've got all of them on the map. We're gonna have to find stuff to bring to the princes, but yeah, the Shivering Drip for sure. Not me playing Oblivion Remastered, watching you stream Oblivion Remastered. Yeah. If you don't unlock that D&D video, I'll make Athelia my patron. Oh no, don't do that. You won't have any magic to draw from because she's in a realm where magic doesn't exist. Remember? Dareloth streaming while I'm working at the office. I just had your latest video in my ear this morning while working on the monthly expenses. Hell yeah. Love to hear it. So, the Daedric shrines that we have, the last one has to be Hermaeus Mora, because that's just how the game is structured. You cannot do Hermaeus Mora's Daedric quest until you've done all of the other Daedric quests. So we've done Sheogorath's already, we've done Azura, and I believe we've done one other one. We did Nocturnal, because Nocturnal gives us the skeleton key. But all other shrines should be available to us. So if anyone has one they desperately want to see off the cuff here, let me know, and we will head on over there. Also, I hope everyone is having a good Friday. Definitely been kind of a weird week for me. It's been a long week in a lot of ways. I think in the meantime, I'm going to head over to Lord Drad's estate and just try to get this area uncovered. Nirnroot's time to return to Sindarian. Yeah. Sindarian is... I don't even want to think about him. Moment. Good day to you too. I hope it hasn't been too rough. It's just been a weird week, man. This kid at my school his behavior's really ramped up this week, so we've been needing to be on him extra crazy. Corrupted Karma, it's definitely been a long week. Left the office at 11 a.m., which was crazy, though. Oh, wow. How's it going, Seth? Do Athelia's Daedric quest? Very exciting adventure with absolutely no magic. Like, that's just the Mage's Guild in Skyrim. Yeah. Yikes. College of Winterhold, I have a soft spot for it because I think it's really got some cool stuff going on in it. It's just a shame that they really left that plot line to rot. Okay, if we don't have any strong feelings either way, I think we'll just go alphabetically through the list. So the first quest on our list would be Azura's, but we've done her quest already. So we're going to be doing Boethia's quest first on our list. Dang, these farmers out here working hard and we just taking their stuff. Yeah, and then we're going to make a bunch of useless potions. Speaking of, I should probably do that. I want to get my alchemy to 100 because there's kind of a funny potion that I want to make. And we are actually really close to alchemy 100. We're at 91 right now. Do Jiggalag's Daedric quest. Oh wait, he isn't real. Yeah. Jiggalag Truther. Hashtag Jiggalag Truther. I saw you respond to a comment with that on the video. As much as I love Skyrim, I cannot help but be disappointed about bits as a Morrowind and Daggerfall player. Well, Skyrim is definitely a little bit disappointing. Still disagree with your opinion that Athelia broke the lore because most of the numerology comes from Vivek, but I understand the frustration. There are Vivek's sermons. I thought that I did a pretty good job bringing examples into that video that were not just Vivek. Vivek is the starting point, but I thought I included a lot more examples than just that. But as a wise philosopher once said, we cannot choose what convinces us. Unfortunately. I feel like the College of Winterhold is only bad because of what it could have been, honestly. It wasn't terrible, just underwhelming. Skyrim's just a game full of underwhelming quest lines, though. And I think that's the part that disappoints people the most, is you can only deal with underwhelming so many times. Okay, where is Boethia's Shrine? Forgot that we can filter. I guess I don't have Boethia's Shrine unlocked. Boethia Shrine map. It is over yonder. Well, would you look at that? Okay, we'll head on down this way. Filtering icons is such a quality of life change. Yeah. Got away with publishing a game that wasn't even finished, and as a result, a lot of Skyrim was just underwhelming. Yeah. I mean, at the time, absolutely revolutionary, but we are I mean, I think we're well at the point with Skyrim now, where it's like that game is old enough to, I mean, be considered old at this point, and you know, it definitely shows. Okay, we'll get rid of this marker. Should see it pop up on the radar at some point soon. Or, because this is Oblivion Remastered, you might be able to get up high enough and see it. I think it's supposed to be around this area, unless I'm totally misreading the map that I looked at. Maybe it's up a little bit further, but I'm going to keep on going. Tess is kind of like something that I can't be convinced can ever truly be broken, but that may just be me. The most harmful stuff to me is all the weird cosmetic lore in the ESO. Well, yeah, I mean, again, you and I just have completely different opinions on this, so... could you imagine if all weapons had unique attack animations? If enemies of different skill levels had different movesets? That'd be really cool. I'd like that. I'm glad that we got, like, semi-unique attack animations for this game, because I feel like the ones previously were not super impressive. Okay, so there's this mine. Is it, like, over here in this version? Where is my they-them's shrine? Leoman is so beautiful. I wish Oblivion gave more of an excuse to go. They even sell you... Oh, to go to Leowen, yeah. Even sell you one of the only drag houses in the city. It's like 3 quests. You never touch it again. I mean, yeah, Leowen is just kind of an ugly, boring city in this game. Minotaur cruelty. Someone's got to do it, man. So I've made this spell that's just 100% shield for like 2 minutes, and I need to remember to cast that on myself. Being able to break out a carry weight limit with a spell is such a game changer. Yeah, Feather, I don't know why they would ever have removed the Feather and Burden effects. Like, Disintegrate Weapons, obviously I understand why that's gone. And I can even understand why Telekinesis is gone. I mean, they didn't... Giving a lore explanation as to why they removed Telekinesis is probably the stupidest thing they've done, because that is just a pure gameplay thing, and it did not need to be reflected in lore. But I get, you know, not wanting your game to be sequence broken. I even understand it. I'm not, like, super okay with it, but I understand taking levitation out of the game. But yeah, getting rid of Feather and Burden effects is weird. There's the shrine. I wish Leowen actually had the canal lock systems that they planned in Oblivion. Yeah, I mean, it looks really good in ESO, actually. Leowen is a much cooler looking city in the Elder Scrolls Online. I told a new player to go to Anvil today, $5,000 house for sale. They said it's so expensive. Yeah, my character now has, like, yeah, 213,000 gold, and I feel like we can literally never run out at this point. Ooh, I like this statue. updated look for my boy/girl. I thought Boethia was depicted as female in this game, but no, they definitely are depicted as male. Okay, so we'll do Boethia's quest first. At least Leowen is a Breville. Yeah, Breville is just disgusting.
Why do you summon me? You are not one of my faithful. Do you hope to be counted among my chosen? Then prove yourself to me, mortal. I shall open a portal for you to one of my realms in Oblivion. Go and take your place in my tournament of 10 bloods. Survive, and you will be rewarded. Faith and your soul belongs to me.
Yeah, they could have made levitation much weaker as well. Ooh, this portal looks really cool. I'm honestly going to do a hard save outside of this because I like the way this asset looks. Alright, well, let's go. I am ready. Yeah, we stand a gender fluid prince, absolutely. I've seen people calling Tess woke after they changed the setting to body type 1 and 2. Bro, Tess has been this way since you were born. Yeah, I don't understand people getting mad at the body type 1 and 2 thing.
To the tournament of 10 bloods. To your right, through each of 9 gates, another chosen awaits you.
This looks really cool. I mean, it is totally still the Deadlands. I wish they would have updated it a bit, but that's okay.
But I am there. The outcome is in your hands.
Okay, let's get some magic going. I made that explosion spell, and that thing is ridiculous. And then I think, if I'm not mistaken, yeah, I got a couple restore magic potions still, so we'll hotkey those.
I'm just warming up, pathetic worm. Today you die.
Bro has so many arrows, oh my god. 24 strong potions of healing. Shit, man. It's crazy.
But take comfort. Your highness will not describe and combat. Go, let the contest begin.
Yeah, no, the body type thing, I mean, it's the same people that got mad at 100 strong potions of healing. Excuse me? Why?
The price of failure. A final fanfare for the High Elf.
God.
With his keen mind and eyes, the Imperial measures him. Give him what he seeks.
There he is.
Am I supposed to be impressed?
Oh, ow. Just paralyzed me. $75. That is an insane amount of potions. I don't need any of this. Don't need... yeah, it's a ridiculous amount of potions.
I'm afraid this Imperial was not my conscience is quick and cunning. Go, seek him out. See whose blood is quicker.
Damn.
This is the part where you fall down and bleed to...
Another one bites the dust. The pursuit is done.
Yeah, the body type thing is super unsubstantial. I don't... I thought it was a cool change to not make, you know, the gender of your character matter so much, or the sex of your character matter so much. Okay. I don't have any soul gems. Absolutely bodied. Curus of the Undefeated. Fortify health 30 points. That seems like actually something worth taking for once.
That lord was a disappointment.
Yeah, I remember when I was a kid and I had the Amulet of Mara on my character, and like this dude came up to me and he was like, "Oh, do you want to marry me?" I was like, "Whoa, what?" Why are they already damaged? What? Oh, Daedric helmet! Holy shit! Finally.
Alas, poor boy. This was not your finest hour.
Oh, dude, I've been looking for this Daedric helmet for so long. Okay. Incredible. We're still going?
Greet the war-hardened Red Guard. Fight for my glory, chosen one. In the scales of testing, Red Guard, you are tried and found wanting. Through the gate, my will waits. Hurry, and do not disappoint me.
No, yeah, I had an Amulet of Mara on, but I mean, I was like 12, and I had never considered like gay marriage being possible in Elder Scrolls. You know? That was kind of the revelation to me.
Alas for the honor of Valenwood. The Wood Elf has fallen. Beyond this gate is my Argonian challenger. She is a clever thing and eager for you.
Time to do yard work? I'm sorry. Like, I was ranting to my friend the other day because I had to go mow the lawn. And
Others are dust.
mowing the lawn is like,
Breton remain first and last. Beyond the next gate, your portal waits.
okay. Boethia is very chatty. Continue, what was I saying? Oh yeah, mowing the lawn is like the dumbest invention that mankind has ever made. It is the most pointless thing in the world.
The world of men. Go now, chosen one, and claim your prize.
Do we go through the portal? Yeah, I'm good. But their progressive propaganda strikes again. Yeah, for sure.
I greet you, chosen one. A victory in my tournament of 10 bloods brings great honor. Take gold brand, sheathe it in your enemies, and offer their souls as praise to me.
Why is Boethia's tournament taking place in the Deadlands instead of Attribution's Share? Because somebody at Bethesda didn't really think too hard about it, and they just they were like, well, gonna open a plane to Oblivion. So, unfortunately, that's pretty much the answer. Why are none of these reducing any weight? Oh, they are. Okay. Cool. It's all my potions. The same reason Red Eagle is a Norddrauger. Yeah. Alright, Goldbrand. Let's check this out. See what it looks like. Okay. Yeah, I mean, that's Goldbrand. It's pretty basic Goldbrand. Do I have any mods? No, I do not. Yeah, Frostcrag Spire, I made my home. Despite the many, many flaws of ESO, I do like that it actually showed each realm of Oblivion. Yeah, so we've talked about this before. Like, I think one of the most positive things you can say about ESO is that it opened up the map in a more modern setting, because the last time that we'd seen a lot of those places was Arena. So, like what Whack just said, ESO's art direction is its strongest point. Yeah, absolutely. Their load screens are beautiful. I like this Boethia and the one from Morrowind better, not the kill your friends because you're so cool and don't need anyone of Skyrim. I think that's Mafala's quest you're thinking of, with the Ebony Blade. She's the one who wants you to kill your friends with the Ebony Blade. Boethia in Skyrim wants you to get the Ebony Mail from her, or yeah, from her previous champion. Speaking of ESO, I'm debating getting into it or not. Is it worth it these days? Oh, Boethia, yes, Boethia does have you sacrifice a companion. That is true. That is true. It's been a long time since I've done that quest, actually. Check out how insane our acrobatics are, though. Look at this. Barely a dent. We live. I mentioned this in a comment somewhere, but I like ESO's minor additions to lore, like adding flavor to Khajiit and Argonians. The big main quests are, yeah. Big main quests are the big main problem, really. About your recent Athelia video, what would you think of the idea that Daedric princes are constant across the multiverse? Well, it seems like they are, because in Athelia's quest, she's being attacked by Hermaeus Mora in apparently at the same time in every single reality all at once, because again, developer moment. But yeah, I mean, it seems like they're consistent across all the multiverses, because when you're talking to her, she's like, well, Hermaeus Mora is coming to get me. So yeah, I don't know. All of Gold Road and Necrom was this is stupid, man. Clavicus Vial wants $500. All right, let's go.
Immortal! Wonderful. Always a pleasure. Perhaps you'll do service for me, mortal, and I'll reward you. A fair bargain, don't you think? You will retrieve from me a sword. A very special sword. It contains the soul of Umbra, a hero I have had dealings with in the past. Bring the sword to me, and I'll reward you with my mask. You'll not find a better bargain, mortal. Begin your search in Hell's Gate.
Hello! Hey! Pay attention! In your pack, the dog. I swear, you heroes aren't particularly quick on the uptake. Good. Got your attention. I'm Barnes, the Hound of Clavicus. Not that I've always been Hound, or always been called Barnes. I've also been a radio. For a while I was a scamp, making deals with orcs. But for now, I am his Hound, and I serve the Lord Clavicus. A word of advice here. You've made a bad deal. This Umbra, bad business. Things always end badly where that one's concerned. Clavicus has always been a little blind to that, and it'll end badly this time too. So just leave things be. Walk away. It's your best bet, really.
Oh, I muted myself. Yeah, that sucks. I don't know how I muted myself or when I muted myself, but my apologies. I don't know how long I've been. Yes, there is a Necromancer class. It comes with the Elsewhere expansion. It's good. It can be split into 3 different trees pretty easily. There's a healing tree, a DPS tree, and a tanking tree. So yeah,
while you can.
for like 3 minutes. Okay. Dan, what was your thoughts on ESO Elsewhere, by the way? I think that ESO Elsewhere was pretty good. I genuinely, I've said this before, I'm really not a fan of the Khajiit. I'm just not. So, I thought the Elsewhere expansion was good for what it was, but I really was not a huge fan of it. I think the biggest thing that I didn't like with that expansion was how weird the bipedal Khajiit looked. I felt like I was playing like I felt like I was walking around in some furry's DeviantArt page every time that I went into the Elsewhere zone. When those things would talk to me, I could only see a guy in a bipedal fursuit. It was bad. I thought they looked extraordinarily uncanny, and I was uncomfortable every time I talked to one. I don't like ESO in terms of graphics or animation. It's very plasticky and uncanny. Yeah. I mean, I've seen a lot of people dogging on the run animation of this game, and I've seen a lot of people dogging on the facial animations of this game, but like, goddamn, those or not bipedal, sorry, quadrupedal Khajiit were absolutely horrifying to talk to.
Get out of here. You risk much by speaking to me. You should leave this place. Now. Umbra is my blade. It is who I am. Who I was meant to be. For years I have fed my blade the souls of man and mer. Warriors and priests, kings and paupers, men, women, and children, all have bled for me. I have seen them all fall, and still Umbra hungers for more. Do not speak to me of that place. It was another lifetime. It was before I became what I am now. Perhaps they sent you to kill me. Are they worried I might come in the night and burn their village down around them? No matter. I am what I've become, and I know my fate. But what of you? What is it you seek? My death? My blade? I offer you a choice. More than I have offered most. Stay here and die, or leave now and live your life. Speak to me again when your mind is set.
This is your out, friend. Leave it alone. How about we just march on back to the shrine and tell Platycus the deal is off? Sure. He'll be a bit shower. You won't be dead. At least you probably.
I am not muted, I'm just letting her talk. So, do you think test content in the future, like Test 6, is going to have to take lore developments from ESO? Because from what I've heard, it's going to be chaos with what they've introduced. Or will ESO just like exist in their own little corner? Well, I thought that ESO was going to, with the introduction of Athelia, I thought they were going to retcon away a bunch of stuff and make her open up basically a portal to the multiverse, and then we could just have all of ESO be in its own little multiverse pocket dimension type thing, parallel universe. But they didn't do that. They in fact actively chose to not do that. And yeah, oh, I forgot to grab the sword. What's wrong with me? Yeah, they decided to not do that. So I don't really know what the plan is for ESO going forward, but like what somebody said earlier, I can't remember who, ESO has added a lot of really cool lore additions. A lot of the supplemental lore that they've added, like notes and, you know, like lore books and stuff have been really interesting. But they are becoming more and more unhinged with every passing day.
Don't bring that sword back to Clavicus. It'll ruin him, I'm sure. I mean, not completely. He's still a Daedra prince. Look, keep the sword if you want. That's your decision. But don't give it back to Clavicus. He doesn't know what's good for him sometimes.
Yeah, and this stuff with Clavicus File, by the way, is actually the setup for the Elder Scrolls novels. So if you're interested in reading those, it has to do with literally this specific quest. Okay. Your video of the Daedric Princes was really good, so this one wonders, what is the next video about? Well, if you are a channel member at Master Thief tier or higher, then you're able to vote on what the next video is going to be about. Seems like people are voting on the magic system, so we're going to be investigating how magic works in the Elder Scrolls and different types of magic and the way that things are cast. But I'm going to keep that poll up for about a week, and we will see what wins. So far, if you're not a Master Thief member or higher, you won't be able to see it. But so far, I think it's at like 44% of the 4 options. So it's... Oh, 47% of people said that they wanted to do How Does Magic Work? Things are cast through the power of Todd, yeah. Are the novels any good? I think they're pretty good. They're definitely young adult novels, though. Yep, how's it going, Uncle Phil? I think they'll continue to do their own thing and just keep what worked and ignore the rest. That's the ideal situation, is that we get... I mean, the problem is Bethesda doesn't ever like to say what's canon and what's not canon. So I don't know if we'll ever get an official list of like, this happened, this didn't happen, this shit was dumb, this shit was good type thing. I don't know if we'll ever get something like that. From what I understood from when ESO was first released, ESO's timeline ended with a dragon break. So anything that needs to get retconned can be by saying, the dragon break. Yeah, I mean, a dragon break's probably the most in-lore way to get rid of a lot of the problems that it has. Magicka is solar energy. Yes, but I'm not just talking about Magicka. We wouldn't just be... I mean, that would be a boring video. We'd be investigating all different types of magic and how those things are cast. Specifically, like, an interesting thing is with Athelia being sent to a plane where Magicka doesn't exist, is odd because it suggests that she uses ethereal magic, so she needs to be somewhere where magic doesn't exist. You know, stuff about like if Daedric princes draw from ethereal magic as well, so a whole lot of stuff that could be explored with that topic.
You've brought the sword! Now give it to me. As we agreed, Umber and I have unfinished business. Excellent! A pitiful sword with a pitiful soul in exchange for a mask fit for a god. You've gotten the better of this bargain, mortal. Now, I have business to attend to. Run along. Perhaps I'll be looking for you again.
Okay. Mask of Clavicus Vile. Let's check out the drip. Oh, I like that a lot. I like that a lot. That's sick. Looks really cool. I still think the diadem is more in character, but I do like the mask quite a bit. That looks good. For all the negative stuff ESO lore gets, what are a few of your favorite parts they added? Favorite Favorite parts of the lore that ESO added? That is an interesting question. I'm trying to think of the last thing that I really, truly enjoyed from an ESO story. I haven't enjoyed the past 3 chapters that I've played. Played through Blackwood, played through what's it called? Necrom and Gold Road, and I thought all 3 were genuinely horrible. So I don't know. I got Clockwork City. Yeah, that's a good point. Clockwork City was really good in terms of giving Sotha Sil more character. So I guess I would say that. Doc Scratch, I'm the #1 ESO defender. Yeah, I can definitely... I'm starting to learn that. I'm starting to learn that you really like Elder Scrolls Online. Which makes sense.
Summoned by prey, the hare crouches before the fox's muzzle. Perhaps I shall test you, mortal. Set you to hunt for my amusement. In Arcane Grove is a quarry worthy the chase. First named, last tamed. The unicorn runs wild there. Bring me this creature's horn, mortal, if you dare.
Yeah, I didn't mention this in the video because it wasn't meant to be like a slanderization of ESO. But I mean, I do have over 100 days on ESO on both Xbox One and PC. I've played a shit ton of ESO. I used to run dungeons. I used to do Sky Shard hunts with people. I was very invested in the game for about the first, I don't know, I'll say 3 years of its life cycle. But they started to lose me after, or no, so the exact moment ESO lost me was I remember it was Greymoor, because Greymoor, I bought it and I walked into Solitude, and Solitude looked the exact same as it did, and then I went to Morthal, and Morthal looked the exact same as it did in Skyrim, and I was like, these are so fucking lazy. Like, these developers, they started with the Vardenfell chapter, and like they recreated the entire environment of Vardenfell. They added some interesting structures there. They made it so that Vivec City was under construction. There were certain cantons that you couldn't enter. It was an interesting redesign of the area, but like they've gotten progressively to be more and more just slop as they've come out. And the Greymoor chapter really, really lost me there. I thought that it was extraordinarily lazy to copy paste the City of Solitude and the City of Morthal from Skyrim for both. So yeah, I don't know. I like ESO. I think ESO is a good game. It's just like, I think the fact, I touched on this in the video, the fact that they have to release a DLC every year makes it so that way their content gets sloppier as it goes along. And you can really tell as the chapters have gone on and on in a lot of places. Yeah, the conversation with Sotha Sil at the end of the Clockwork City is really cool. But no, so like people do have this opinion of me now where they think that I hate ESO. I don't hate ESO at all. I think ESO is a good game. I like ESO. I'll probably get into another stint of playing ESO in a couple of months, maybe a year, but I just think that the writing is really, really bad. And I think that you can enjoy ESO and still admit that. Okay, if anyone's wondering why this unicorn is over here, it's because I was wandering through the game and it started to attack me. There's one unicorn in the game, so it started to attack me, and then I ran away from it because you can't kill it before you do this quest. So I like parts of ESO, but I can be critical. Yeah, exactly. I haven't played more than 5 minutes, but if they copied Morthal, I'd be incredibly depressed. There's so much history there. Yeah, they copy-pasted the city of Morthal. I bought Greymoor basically because it had an excavation minigame in it, but this is what they do with their DLCs. Like, they have the zone that... okay. I don't know if I can draw on my screen. But I'll pull up MS Paint. Okay. It's going to be a paint moment. Okay. Oh, it's just a black box. Well, that's weird. Why is it a black box? Let's go put it on... Which display is this? Primary monitor, yeah. Okay, cool. Hey guys, it's MS Paint. So, ESO... Yeah, artist Dareloth. ESO has a... It's called the Chapter system. And the chapters are released in bundles of 4 content cycles over a year. So maybe we'll say 4 quarters. It's really hard to draw with a mouse. 4 quarters, okay? The first one is $40. Type this 1. First one's $40. And this gives you the chapter itself, which is like... That's the beginning of the DLC. Dareloth for getting MS Paint has a text tool. No, I want to draw it out, though. But I looked at the text tool, I promise you. So, ESO's got these chapters that are split into 4 quarters. And the first part of the chapter, it coincides with a year. So, the first part of the chapter is $40. That's the first chapter. Oh, yep, sorry. Nope, you're right, you're right. First dungeon pack is usually first. You are correct. It's just so unimportant to me. But yes, no, you're right. The first thing here is a $15 2 dungeon. Dungeon DLC. Okay. Then the second is the $40 chapter, which comes with a zone and a story that's half finished. Okay? Story that's half finished. Then 3 is another $15 2 dungeon DLC. And then 4 is about, I believe it rounds to like $20 because you actually can't pay for this evenly with the currency usually, but it's about $20, and this is the second part of the chapter. So this is the zone. And the zone, what this does is it tells a story over, let's say, 1 year. Okay? So these all tell a story over a 1-year period, and they tell it in pieces. If you just bought the chapter and you didn't buy the zone, you would be buying an incomplete story. The chapter finishes up, but then you don't know how it ends because you don't have the zone. You basically have to pay $60 for the full story, and then they have an extra $30 that you have to spend to get supplemental quests that do that. 1, 3, and 4 are included if you have the paid subscription. That is true. Yeah, so if you buy ESO Plus, ESO Plus is $15 a month. 15 per month. So ESO Plus will unlock everything but... I'll write ESO chapters so people know what we're talking about here. So ESO Plus, $15 a month. This will give you access to all of the dungeons. So like someone said, 1, 3, and 4. So if you wanted to wait till the end of the year, when the final zone comes out, you could pay $15 for everything, and then $40 for the chapter. However, that would still be $55 for this whole zone storyline. And it's really just it's a way to get tons and tons of money from people, because the hope with any subscription service is that you are going to forget to turn it off. So it's you got great writing for a mouse, thank you, but it's predatory. Paradox tier DLC, yeah. And honestly, for the past, I'll say at least 2 DLCs, this shit has been ass. It's all been terrible. The Necrom chapter was awful. I don't like, here's the thing too with dungeons. If you're playing dungeons normally, like you're queued up for a dungeon, nobody listens to the stories in dungeons. So the dialogue will get cut off, and you can only do the quest one time. Otherwise, you'll like, the players in your group will run ahead of you, and they'll just complete the dungeon before you can actually comprehend what the quest is doing, because the quest will progress when people go through the dungeon. So I can't tell you how many dungeons I've been through where, like, I first bought a DLC and I have no idea what the zone quest line was. Like, I have to go and look up what we were doing in there because people just spam run. So if you're a solo player in ESO, these things are like terrible. The dungeon DLCs are there. They also hide high quality loot in these dungeons a lot of the time, and you can't trade loot from a dungeon DLC with people who were not in the dungeon with you. So basically, if you want certain gear in the game, you have to pay this $15, and the price almost never ever drops for these dungeon DLCs. The chapter always includes some sort of a mechanic too. Let's see if we can write that word. So it comes with a zone and some sort of a mechanic with it. No, it doesn't have an H. So the mechanic for Vardenfell, for example, was a new class. And the mechanic for Somerset was jewelry crafting. The mechanic for Elsewhere was the Necromancer class. The mechanic for Greymore was the excavation system. So on and so forth. They hide gameplay blocks behind these chapters. Todd has made Clavicus Vile the head of marketing at Bethesda. It feels like it. I mean, they are one and the same. So, yeah, just extremely predatory. It's very hard to get into ESO. After the year's over, also, the entire DLC will be available for ESO Plus. So, like, once one chapter's concluded, then it goes and becomes the old... it becomes part of the old DLC that's unlocked with ESO Plus. So, that's the basic rant. Bell Sands? Hello, who is this Enwa? Well, who are you? I don't know who you are. We went from pay to win to pay to experience, yeah. Yes, that sucks. You need to find a guild with players that like to do story content in dungeons so you can actually enjoy them. Yeah. ESO makes me want to pull in Athelia and open up new paths to different games, yes. You're right, it's very predatory. All MMOs are frankly very predatory. Yeah, it's a problem. That was an art piece worth framing. Yeah, it really was, wasn't it? Okay, so I need to just give this horn back to my man. Just someone bored. How you doing, man? I'm doing well. How are you?
Yes, Hunter. Make your offering. Did you taste its flesh and drink its blood? You've pleased me, Hunter. Take my token and wear it well. Hereafter, take your prey and whisper my name.
Okay, do we want the Savior's Hide? Do we want the drip? Ooh, Uh, that is definitely a look with the diaper. That is really, really something. I look like Kraven the Hunter. You guys see that new Kraven movie? Look like I have like just a fuzzy leather jacket. The drip is fire. Yeah, I mean the drip is pretty insane. Negative drip, sadly. I like it. I think it's kind of cool. It looks like a biker jacket. They made it more like in Skyrim, or is that just me? I think it was brown in this game before. Maybe that's what you're thinking of. I don't know. Kraven the Hunter wears a diaper. Yeah, honestly, that could be a Spider-Man comic. Okay, so H... I is Athelia, J is Jigalag, K, L, M. First in M is Malakath. Malakath's shrine is way over here. Hot take, Skyrim's Daedra quests are far better than Oblivion's Daedra quests. I agree and disagree. I think it depends on the prince, because there's some quests in this game that I think are really, really good. The Mephala quest, I think, is really good in Oblivion. It's just straight up terrible. Like, it is an awful thing for you to have to do to somebody. Yeah, Sheogorath's, I think, is very good in this game as well. I think Vermina's, I think, is cool in both games, but I really like how they did Vermina's quest in this game in particular. So, there's a lot of them that I... Oh, what is the offering? It's troll fat. Well, hold on, I know that. I know what it is. I don't even need to look it up. Yeah, Malakath's quest is cool. So, I don't know. It definitely depends on the prince. Sanguine's quest in this game is kind of stupid, but it's fun. It's like a funny... Oh, wow. Did they just close? So we're doing Daedric quests today? Yes, and I think Daedric quests are a really good thing to get into here because then we'll be able to get into the main quest pretty easily, and we'll already have a Daedric artifact to give to Martin. My hot take is that the whodunit quest in this game is overrated. It's good, but overrated. I think it's overrated for a reason, but I understand that take.
May I interest you in some of my fine wares?
The thing about Oblivion is that, and most Elder Scrolls games, is that they're typically not very reactive to what you do. So the fact that there's a quest that has, like, a bunch of different possible endings and is extraordinarily reactive to the player's own choices is the cool part about whodunit. Malakath's quest in Skyrim is pretty good. It's like, what do you do in Skyrim for him? You go with that dude to kill the giants, and then you just wind up... The guy's like a total coward at the end of it, and then you wind up killing him, and Malakath gives you Volendrung, right?
You brought a present. Good. That's smart. You want something? And if you're smart, you do what I tell you. Lord Drad took my ogres. Says he owns them. Lying maggot! They're my ogres! Lord Drad put my little brothers in chains, working in the mines. I don't like that! Get over to Lord Drad's estate. Let my ogres loose and get them out, okay?
I don't know why the prince's lines are getting cut off today. Let's head on over. Trinamax Villanera, yeah. Yes, I forgot you can make him go fight the giants. Dark Brotherhood and Thieves Guild quest lines in this game are bangers. Yeah, I mean, they're typically the highlights.
Get out of here.
Oh. No pants. Sorry. I'll let you put them back on. I liked going inside Azura's Star in her Skyrim quest. Azura's Star is a straight upgrade in Skyrim over her Oblivion quest. Her Oblivion quest is ass.
Greetings, traveler. What is your business here?
Her Oblivion quest is just like go clear out a
Farewell.
cave. Wow, he was quick.
I welcome you to my humble home, stranger. What brings you to this place?
Well, let's just bribe you because we have infinite money
Every
now.
little bit helps.
You got some ogre slaves.
Can you think of a better use for the mindless beasts? Under my eye, they do some good in this world.
No creature should be a slave.
I don't believe I asked for your opinion on this matter. I am done speaking with you. Please leave my estate.
Okay. When I compare Azura's quest in Oblivion's to Skyrim, Skyrim's is a million times better. Yeah, easily. Dagon's quest in Skyrim is good. Yeah, I would agree. I like Dagon's quest in Skyrim. Okay, we need to get the key from Lady Drad, I think is how this works. I also missed these tomato plants when we were here earlier. Oh, and there's some strawberries over here. Just lockpick the cages. I thought we needed the key. You can just lockpick it, though? Gotcha. Not in here. Used to really like Skyrim's Thieves Guild, but I've soured on it over the years. I like all the stuff with the nightingales in it, and I like the I like how they made the skeleton key more interesting. But yeah, the actual quest line of the Thieves Guild is I mean, the biggest complaint is that it's not very Thieves Guildy, you know. Oblivion combat is so smooth, though. Makes Skyrim's feel clunky.
You have the hands of a healer. You have the hands of a healer. How are you today? Fantastic. Thanks for asking. Great. Heard any news from the other problem?
I freed one group of ogres. I must check to see if more are to be freed.
No repeat offenders.
Okay.
No repeat offender.
Okay. Alright, guys. How's it going, Thalmor Agent? Oh, are they all going to say
Break
this to
in,
me?
but they don't break out. They break all over when I'm finished with them.
I have to
You're
prefer
living in-
Skyrim's Thieves Guild just
You're
because of
living-
Carlia. Carlia, I remember her being in that quest line more. I feel like she's not in it as much as I thought. These guys may stalk you around the map. That's fine. We can be stalked. She's only there near the end, but she does get a lot of dialogue. Yeah, she just feels like she's there for so long. Because, I mean, she's hinted at from the very first quest. Well, not the first one, I guess, but, like, you can read the stuff at the Hunting Brew Meadery.
Good job. No one owns ogres but me! And I fixed that maggot. The ogre's own drag. Make drag eat death. Now you get a present. Keep up the good work and be nice to my little brothers.
Feels weird we don't see the more classic fantasy enemies like ogres, imps, goblins, and the like in Skyrim going forward. Is it just a case of Todd trying to separate Tess from generic fantasy? Yeah, it feels like Skyrim was very inspired by like Game of Thrones that was around at the time, like more realistic fantasy. So a lot of the more fantastical elements of the Elder Scrolls seem to have been lost from Oblivion, you know. Wow, Volendrung is weak. It's a very weak artifact. I had expected this to do way more damage. Where's my one repair hammer? Yeah, Bethesda decided we absolutely had to have 20 different types of Draugr. If only there were 20. I want to say there's like, realistically, 7 distinct types of Draugr. Gave Volendrung away for the main story? Yeah, Volendrung is ass. Wow. That only does 21 damage. Oblivion was because Todd watched Lord of the Rings. Skyrim was because Todd watched Game of Thrones. 6 will be because Todd watched Dune. Yeah, he just makes it straight up sci-fi.
Please, I've got to get to work. If I don't, who knows what those ogres will do to me.
Okay. We'll go check out Mafala next. Oh no, actually, hey guys, next Daedric quest is going to be Mehrunes Dagon's. We're going to do the Mehrunes Razor quest. So I'm going to go drop off Volendrung, and then we'll head on in there. I wish that Daedric rewards didn't need to be repaired. I was saying this the other day. I think that getting your armor to 100 shouldn't make it so that way repair hammers don't break. It should make it so that way your armor doesn't break. That would be so much nicer. Or at least it doesn't break by normal means, because you could still have spells like destroy armor cast on you and whatnot, but or disintegrate armor, but yeah, it's definitely annoying. Mehrunes Dagger quest is awesome. Last time that I played it, I was like, I was not as impressed as I was when I was a kid. I think the thing with the Mehrunes Dagon quest in this game is that it's the first real mark of Bethesda realizing that they don't need to include voice acting in their DLCs. This thing, to me, feels like... I know all the housing DLCs are kind of like this, but this DLC in particular feels like it has the most connections to Creation Club stuff that we would see later on down the line.
You're pathetic. Take that.
Spelling a White Strike a cyborg, though, or is that just headcanon? It's headcanon, but it's fun. Okay, what was that called? Journal or something? Hey, Dareloth was reading some interesting lore about Shezareen. Read some more on Wolfhearth and how the Mantella was powered. Got confused as hell. Would love your input to help me understand. The Mantella is a super complex topic. Honestly. My number one quest in this game? I don't know.
That's the best you can do.
I genuinely don't know. I've got a lot of quests that I like.
My eyes playing tricks on me. Watch out! Die, damn you! This is the part where you fall down and bleed to death.
Dax looks awesome. Yeah, it's the Shadowrend. What's the deal with the Shezareen? The Shezareen is basically the... That I can tell you about pretty easily. A Shezareen is an incarnation of Shezar, which is just the Imperial way of saying Lorcan. So, a Shezareen is an embodiment of Lorcan, basically a walking version of the dead god. And things like the player character of Skyrim is said to be a Shezareen because he's referred to as Hjalti, which is Tiber, who is also a Shezareen. Aspects of Lorcan, what do you think of that? I think it's interesting.
This is the part where you fall down and bleed to death. This ends here.
I really do wish that I had that I had unarmored. So many quests it's difficult, especially with the mechanics of 2006. Yeah, there's a lot of like little small quests that I like in Oblivion that I wouldn't say are my favorite quests, but like stuff like the staff, what's it called? The Everscamp staff. Like, that type of stuff is fun in a way that we don't really see in Skyrim as frequently. I feel like Skyrim takes itself a lot more seriously than Oblivion does in a lot of aspects. And Oblivion has more fun stuff. Like, the Painted World quest is iconic. Because, I mean, you just get to use a paintbrush to go into a magic painting. It's very, like... Oblivion is much more fantasy. Yes, Hen and Tyr's Dream World. I love that quest too. Like I was saying, I really love Vermina's quest in this game as well. Like, there's just a lot of fun utilization of the fantasy world in Oblivion that I feel like we don't see as much in Skyrim. Skyrim's like, it has you exploring ancient Nordic ruins and like mechanical Dwemer ruins. It feels more oddly like closer to reality in a lot of ways. Dareloth, I've been binging your videos when I wake up really early to take care of my newborn son. Absolutely love your vids. Well, thank you. I hope your newborn son is healthy and doing well. Skyrim takes itself slightly too seriously. Yeah. And that's another big thing, too, where I've always said, even before... Actually, especially before the remaster, I think the voice acting in Oblivion, it is silly, but I like it way more than Skyrim's voice direction because it feels like they were told, all the voice actors for Skyrim were told like to read their lines really, I don't know, really boring. I don't know. The voice actors in Oblivion are goofy again, but they get their point across immediately. Like you know who these characters are when you talk to them. Yeah, Skyrim NPCs are soulless. Yeah, that's basically what I'm getting at. Like the dude in Kvatch, I'll never not love the guy that first meets you at Kvatch, the high elf dude, and he's like, "Run while you can," you know, like. I don't know, you immediately are like, oh, I better get out of here. I'm gonna exit out of the game so we get rid of this weird POV bug. The quest with the Countess of Can't Remember, where you have to find out who took the painting. Yeah, that's an iconic quest. I love that quest. That's the Countess of Coral. Skyrim toned down the camp. It toned down the fantasy, but yes, it did tone down the camp. Yeah, everyone is dead. God's blood. You don't know, do you? Hackdirt quest? I think the Hackdirt quest is extremely overrated. The Hackdirt quest is you go to Hackdirt and you find Dharma and you leave and you fight a bunch of shirtless people with clubs. That's the actual mechanics of the quest. I think what people like is that Camelworks video where he talks about the Cathedral of the Deep Ones or whatever, but that doesn't have anything to do with the Hackdirt quest. It's really not a very good quest. It's it's like, go to a place, kill some people, do a thing, and leave. I don't know. I don't think that the quest itself is fun to play. I think that people like the idea of there being more to that quest than there is. But in my opinion, I don't think it's that great.
Let's get this over with.
Gotta be honest, Gamer Poop back when I was a kid really spoiled Tess voice acting when I'm just expecting stupid jokes, yeah. For some reason that reminds me of everyone wanting them to bring back the original male Dunmer voice that sounds like they smoke 20 cigarettes per hour. But imagine what that does to your vocals. Yeah, well, and I don't mind the Skyrim VA, honestly, for the Dunmer. He's fine. It's not like the Oblivion VA. No, I have not done the painting quest yet. I do want to do that eventually. Ran into Hackdirt the other day and couldn't remember a damn thing about it. They're just assholes, so I left, yeah. No, they're just a bunch of pricks.
Take that.
Damn, dude, I can't ever land that attack. Oh, hold on. These guys are fighting each other. I'll just let them deal with that. Of scrolls of transmutation. Oh, right. Okay,
Traitors all. Helsith and the lapdogs in the great houses care nothing for the heresy of allowing the Empire to command the lives of our noble Dunmer people. Even my fickle Telvanni kinsmen apathetically consent to this outrage. Once I have raised my army and toppled the atrocious empire of men, then they all shall pay for their complacency. I could hardly bear the journey here to deal with that filthy bookseller, but it was worth it. The treatise on Iliadic cities I bartered for provided the last bit of evidence I needed. I'm now convinced that I can find the Nefaravigum beneath Sundercliff Watch, just inside Cyrodiil's border.
yeah, that really fucks up your voice. And I'm not even doing it correctly. What's the current quest / location? We're playing, to get Mehrunes Razor. Yeah, not enough cigarettes. If you drink something like... If you drink like a Sprite, that'll give you that sort of like phlegm that you need in the back of your mouth to do the Dunmer voice perfectly. Swear to God. Oh, actually, hold on. I've got some cider that I wanted to drink. Oh, totally forgot about this. I heard Dareloth to VA yesterday. You know, I would love to be a voice actor. It'd be a lot of fun. Would become a member just for the voice acted reading? You won? Thanks. How much to commission you to VA? Oh, I don't know, man. No one's ever asked.
I'm just warming up, you pathetic worm. Die, damn you.
Yeah, Uncle Phil is my manager. Because he just declared that, so that's true now. 4,000 a word. Don't need Daedric arrows.
Now that I have a bit more phlegm in my throat, it's easier to do a proper Dunmer voice. The enchanted Bezoar. I found one of the Bezoars mentioned in Drothan's journal. When I find the other, I can dispel the enchantment and enter Varsar Palim. You're going to die, Imperial. You Enwa.
What's that?
Serah.
Presence here will not be tolerated.
But no, I don't I don't mind the Jube, yeah. No, I don't mind the Skyrim VA at all. I think he's doing a fine job for what they told him to do. He's actually, of the Skyrim VAs, that dude's probably my favorite, off the top of my head. And Wes Johnson, like, he kills it in every role they give him in Skyrim. Like, I know he's got a reputation with some people. Like, everyone loves Wes, but, you know, people dog on him every once in a while that aren't in the fandom because they're like, all the Imperials sound the same. But, like, I mean, what was the guy supposed to do? But when they gave him specific characters to play, he killed it every single time. He did a great job. Hermaeus Mora was insane. His Sheogorath performance is, of course, amazing. And, yeah, he's good at Lucian LeChance, so... It's a well-known fact all Imperials share the same vocal cords. Yes. They took the Skyrim Dunmer to do voice lines in the Oblivion remaster. Yes, they did. Yeah. Jeff Baker did the Morrowind Dunmer voicing. Yeah. This is something I think I know the answer to. Yeah, okay. I wanted to see if we got a sneak attack bonus for spellcasting. I know that you don't in pretty much every instance, but wanted to make sure. Sheogorath voice actor is Mora? Yes, Sheogorath and Hermaeus Mora share the same voice actor. And he's also the same voice actor as all of the Imperial Guards in this game, and...
Making me jumpy.
Oh, hey. Look like you're cosplaying a roly-poly.
Don't hurt me.
That's a really funny comment. Lydia's VA is great, especially for Ilya, my favorite side quest in Skyrim. Yeah, she's pretty good. Wes Johnson did all the guards. Yeah, in OG Oblivion, Wes Johnson is the voice of every single guard. He's the voice of every single male Imperial. So that's a lot of characters throughout the game. And when I was a kid, I didn't notice, honestly. But again, I mean, you're like, I played this game for the first time when I was 10, so.
This is the part where you fall down and bleed to death.
But no, I think Wes Johnson has a good understanding of the characters that he plays. Yeah, and the Grey Fox. And he's able to kind of give them like a good, I don't know, just a little bit of personality per thing. Like with the Grey Fox, you know, he understood who the Grey Fox was. And the Grey Fox, because of that, sounds distinct from some of the other characters with just even basic stuff like his little catchphrase of capital or the way that he talks. And yeah, he is Lucian LeChance as well, so I think he's good. Wes Johnson actually cares about the setting, which helps a lot. Yes, he's very invested in the Elder Scrolls.
What's that?
I've found the door to Varsaw Balim. The two pedestals nearby must be where the Bezoars need to be placed to dispel Drothan's enchantment. It is Bezoar, right? I don't know how to pronounce that word. Bezoar? He's taking a complete stab in the dark. IMO Doom Dark Ages feels like a cash grab. Is Doom Dark Ages out? I feel like if it were a cash grab, they would have just copy-pasted Doom Eternal, because that game was super popular and well done. For them to change the gameplay, it at least tells me that, like, I feel like there's something there, right? I don't know. Could be trash, but obviously I haven't played it. Doom Eternal was good. Doom Eternal was great. What are your thoughts about... Oh, yeah, I missed that question. Your thoughts about the new Doom, or Doom games in general? I like Doom, I like the original Doom a lot, actually. It's just a very basic-ass game. It's fun to play. I haven't played Doom 2, 3... A lot of the old-school Dooms, but I've played the original Doom. And then I've played Doom 2016 and Doom Eternal. And I think they're really good games. I like them a lot.
I'm just warming up. Let's get this over with.
Doom Eternal was great, or Doom was great, Doom Eternal was good. DLC was not my cup of tea. I think that Doom Eternal, from a gameplay perspective alone, is much better than 2016, but I think that, like, story-wise, it's, you know, whatever. I honestly don't play Doom for the story or the plot a whole lot. Dark Ages will be better. I don't think it will be trash because they earned many new fans with Eternal. Well, they're slowing the gameplay down, is the one thing that I know about Doom, the Dark Ages, and I know a lot of people are mad about that. But I wouldn't say that that's a cash grab, necessarily. I just think they're sorry, I got totally taken out. Someone said they hated Doom Eternal. I've never heard that take. But the fact that they are taking on a different avenue of gameplay tells me that they're at least trying to do something new. I don't know.
You're pathetic. Die.
Compared to 2016, Eternal was shit. Bro. Again, I've never heard that opinion. What's up, adoring fan? Shine my shoes, perhaps, please?
Greetings to you. Who's the Take that! If it's a fight you want, it's a fight you get.
What's the matter? Are you tired?
Yeah, right here, please.
Do your work.
Man, I hope the next Elder Scrolls looks like the border between Illinois and Wisconsin. You and me both, buddy. I've been saying that for years. I really just want the next Elder Scrolls game to take place in the Midwest. Okay, this hoe is not a weapon. Rhea Sparrow, welcome to the Shadowfoot tier. Thank you very much for deciding to become a channel member. You now have access to a handful of members-only videos and unique icons that you can use in chat and in YouTube comments and whatnot. And a special role in the Discord. You do have to let me know if you join the Discord, because I don't get notified. I don't think there's a way to set that up between Discord and YouTube. So let me know if you become a channel member, because then I can update your status in the Discord if you're in there as well. Okay, so I need to drink some health potions. Midwest Elder Scrolls would go hard as fuck. Corrupted Karma, welcome to Guildmaster. Hell yeah. Thank you very much for deciding to become a channel member. That is awesome. Thank you, guys. Same spiel that I said before. You now have access to a handful of members-only videos and all that good stuff. Shadow hide you, my friend. Okay, my friend and I, those of you that are regular viewers of the streams around here. Oh, Doc Scratch, welcome to the Doyen tier. Holy shit, guys. Thank you. Very unexpected. Soul Angel. Oh, yeah, shit. I've been meaning to update your status for a while now, Soul Angel. I apologize. I can do that I can do that right now, as a matter of fact. There are a couple of channels in the Discord. Okay. There you go. Well, thank you guys. That was very nice of everybody. Popes from, yeah. What I was saying though before I was cut off by the donations. My friend and I actually, he's a big Fallout fan, and him and I have talked about like a Midwest Fallout game that could be cool, where like Michigan gets cut off from the rest of the Midwest through like a land bridge or something. Could be kind of interesting.
I'm just warming up, you pathetic worm.
Yeah, that's right. Pope's from Chicago now. Yes. Yeah, Chicago. Midwest is now canonically the Holy Land, literally. We have a Midwest Fallout game. It's called Fallout Tactics. Yeah, I know. My friend and I have like a specific, maybe not Fallout, but like we have a specific idea for like Michigan sort of becoming a singular state in the Midwest that's cut off from the rest of it. Doesn't have to be Fallout, just post-apocalypse, I guess.
You'll never take me down.
UP Fallout would go hard, yeah.
Hello. Who's there?
Hello.
Show me what you've got. Ha! You'll never take me down. Whoa.
I'd love to see Michigan in Fallout. Maybe that's just because I'm Great Lakes region, Canadian side. Hell yeah. Me and all my, oh god, Ontario? My Ontario cousins. I should know. I know, like... I know the geography of Canada. I just, like... You guys have, what, 13 provinces in Canada? Is that correct? Alberta, Nova Scotia... Yes. Now I'm on the spot. Yeah, I'm not really well versed on Fallout lore though.
Your presence here will not be tolerated.
13 provinces, 3 territories. You had it. I'm trying to think. Okay, don't give me any hints. But the one I'm stuck on right now is it? No, it's Saskatchewan. I was trying to figure out how to pronounce that. I could see it in my head. What's Canada, oh great Dareloth? It's the Skyrim of North America. Is it Saskatchewan though? Am I correct on that? It's a secret Daedric realm, yeah. Canada's where Athelia went. Yes. That's great pronunciation for Saskatchewan. Sweet. I'm kind of, I mean, in case you couldn't tell from the whole vibe of the channel, I'm kind of a huge geography nerd. So, I've got this game on my phone that I used to play all the time. Missouri's a Daedric realm, yeah. I've got this game on my phone, and I used to play it all the time, and they have a bunch of different modes on there where you can, like the basic one is the country mode, where you can, it quizzes you on countries and stuff, but I've got, like, a download for Canadian provinces. Obviously, I know the 50 states, but they're kind of fun to do sometimes.
Who's there?
Manitoba is the best province. Yeah, and New Brunswick. I said Alberta already. There's one. Northwest Territories is just one. Nova Scotia. Man. Oh, Quebec, obviously. I've been to Quebec a handful of times. Quebec is the province with the highest standard of living. Yes. Yeah, Quebec I've been to.
Who's there?
Winnipeg supremacy. Does that make Black Marsh Florida or Louisiana? Black Marsh is probably both. Yeah, we'll definitely need a sweater Adoring Fan, at the very least.
I better cut down on the ale.
Okay, this is the thing with this dungeon where I think that it gets a little tedious. Is that it's just a lot of like, I feel like the level design of this dungeon is not super great. It's a lot of like the same standard cave over and over again. Went to Montreal in 2018, same year as the 6th trailer. Yeah, big year for us people. The trailer. Ever been to Morocco? I have not been to Morocco before. I have not been to Africa before. I've been to North America, Europe, and that's about it. I think as a baby I was in Mexico, but that's still North America. So. Oh, the legend lives on from the Chippewa on down to the big lake they call Gitchagoo. The lake, it is said, never gives up her dead. The gales of November spring early. It's a classic Michigan tune. South Africa will be my first time out of the US. Ooh. I hope you have fun. Not gonna lie, I've really grown to dislike Melee and Oblivion at later levels. Is it just me? I think like it's much more tolerable in this version of the game, in the remaster, but yeah, the the basic game version of Oblivion is terrible to have melee weapons on. Your weapons will like break before you can even kill an enemy. Album drop win? Yeah, soon for sure. You are my manager after all, so you just tell me and we'll get on that. Yeah, Gordon Lightfoot mentioned. I went to Greece last year but got sick in the middle of the trip. I'm visiting Boston now actually, and I'm getting over a cold I got earlier this week. Freaking rotten luck. That does suck, man. Sorry to hear. I do really want to go to Greece. I've been to Italy before. And I really liked Italy. I'm a huge nerd for Renaissance history and Roman history, and I mean, I don't know, Italy's just such an interesting place, mythology, so it was a really cool time to go there. I went for 10 days. We started in Milan, and then we made our way down all the way to Rome, near the bottom. Alright, peace out, Zero. I've died an embarrassing amount of times in Henentir's Dream Realm. Yeah, that is, that's understandable. I died a lot down there when I was a child as well. Have you played Fallout London? I have not played Fallout London. I'm not really a big Fallout fan, TBH. Where on Mundus is Italy? It's in Akavir, and it's from a couple Kalpas ago, so we'll have to kind of rewind time to get there. I'd love to go to Rome. Rome was super cool, but Rome, the trip that I was on, it was with a group of people, and this one lady on the group got stuck in the Colosseum, and so our tour guide couldn't take us through the Roman Forum or to the Trevi Fountain because of this one lady that got stuck, which was really stupid. How's it going, Mental Reaper? Despite my sickness tarnishing the trip, I want to give it another chance. Stay in Athens for like one full day and then lounge on the island, which is what I should have done. Yeah, Athens is definitely a place on my bucket list. Okay, I need to honestly turn on a quest to give me a quest marker to get out of here. Which I don't think the game is actually going to do, so I need to just remember where I've been. I want to say this is the right way to go. Just got done with a work trip in the Keweenaw Peninsula. Still snowy up there. Wow. Still snowy in May. Okay, well, I was on the right track anyway. I shouldn't have guessed myself. Mythos-wise, ancient Canaan was far more interesting than Hellenistic Italy. I mean, it depends on what you're interested in, I guess. Like, I think the entire kind of Mesopotamian area is really cool. I had this book I never finished on the Sumerians. You know what game you guys should play, too, if you're interested in, like, actual real-life history and mythology and stuff? Play the Forgotten City. Forgotten City is really cool. It started out as an Elder Scrolls mod, and then the developers made it into its own entire game. So, like, if you're on Steam or something, add it to your wish list, and it goes on sale every once in a while. It is really good. We'll need your Elder Scroll then? Well, the problem with me and my Elder Scroll is that I used it to remove the curse on the cowl that I wear on my head. So, it's kind of already been expended. Probably spend a lot of time in the Vatican. Dude, when I was in the Vatican City, I bought an Assassin's Creed necklace from a shop there. The thing was super cool. I lost it somewhere in my house. I don't know where it's at, but I used to wear that thing, like, daily, back when Assassin's Creed was cool. Doesn't mean that I was cool for wearing it, mind you. An incredibly nerdy thing to do. But most people don't know what Assassin's Creed is, so most people just saw the symbol and they were like, hey man, I like your necklace. I was like, cool. Thank you. But yeah, the Assassin's Creed necklace, that was a dark period of my life. God, Assassin's Creed, how you've fallen. Agreed. Was that a Skyrim mod? Yes, Forgotten City was a Skyrim mod. If y'all want smooth, masculine narrator reading about history, which y'all must as Dareloth fans, Paul Cooper's Fall of Civilizations is a fantastic series. Is that a YouTube series or like audiobooks? Probably had a couple conspiracy theorists trying to figure out what Lodge of Freemason you were, yeah. Okay, I do have a spell that we can use to deal with these people. Named after Frostbreak, for anyone who's here when we made this. An audio podcast with a video variant for YouTube. Cool. Okay, I need to hotkey my Welkin stones again, now that I have some. And they're right here. Boom.
Die, damn you! Die, damn you!
What's your favorite history to learn about? I'm really big into ancient history. I find it really cool how people thousands of years ago were able to, like, begin civilization without, you know, without much precedent being set for how to do that. I find it super intriguing that there's, like, just all these people that started stratifying into cities and configuring laws, and I don't know. It's a really cool part of human history. So that's probably my favorite. I like a lot of the arts and philosophies as well. So that is pretty much my area. Definitely, I mean, definitely more of European history is the stuff that I studied when I was in college. So I'm more well-versed with that, but I do like a lot of, like, Japanese history is super cool. If you guys ever get the chance to take a Japanese history class, I'd highly recommend it. Really cool shit. I'm not super well versed on like a lot of other Asian histories, but I've always wanted to learn more about like Indian society. Specifically in the area that I live in, there's a lot of Indian influence. So I always thought that would be cool. Ancient history is crazy to think the Bronze Age was such a cosmopolitan time and then it went so badly wrong. Yeah. Yeah, that's another thing too, is sort of like, I took this class a while ago that was on the Middle Ages. I took a couple classes on the Middle Ages, but I'm not really super into Middle Ages history. I know there's some people that are like super into the Crusades period and you know, like the Holy Roman Empire and that type of stuff. I don't know. I've just never been as into it, but I do find it interesting that like for a long time, really in early civilization, it seems like there was a pretty good thing going on, and then the fall of Rome sort of broke things up. And what I like so much about the Renaissance is it's sort of people looking around at their lives and being like, you know, people had it better like not 1,000 years ago, but like people had it better like 400 years ago. We should start making a callback to those more romantic eras. But we're in modern times, would never collapse, right? Yeah, absolutely. Our civilization will never collapse. I have this journal that I wrote in when I was in college. Because I was trying to like get into journaling, and I like writing. But I don't know, I didn't have a whole lot to say about my days, so I stopped doing it. And I got busy, so I stopped doing it. But I always think like that journal could survive, and someone might find it one day, thousands of years from now. And they might glean some insight into what it was like to be a straight white man in the year 2021, or whenever I was doing that. Which is obviously really hard information to find. Oh no! Oh no. I'm actually going to reload my save. That is awful. I believe Oblivion autosaves before you sleep, so we should be able to go back to this. How's it going, Alfie? Since you like history, rate this joke. I want someone to look at me like Gilgamesh looks at Enkidu. Yeah. Pretty good joke. I give it a 7 out of 10. It was a great time to be around before the fall of Rome if you were a Roman citizen. Yes, that's true. But it wasn't too hard to become a Roman citizen, all things considered. It wasn't as hard as becoming a citizen in other nations at the time, I guess. Those. Yeah, you had to join the Legion. Yes. The Renaissance mindset about ancient cultures is so funny because it totally misses out on 99% of people would have lived. Yeah, that's true. Didn't you have to serve in the army for 25 years? I forget the exact timeline, but basically military conquest was seen as like it was extraordinarily highly valued in Rome. So when you would like generals consistently were people who were in charge in Rome because of that. It was kind of like, you know how in American history, maybe some of you guys that aren't from America don't know this, but in American history, one of the easiest ways consistently to become the president is to be the Secretary of State. And in Rome, one of the easiest ways to become a consul or an emperor or whatever was to become a general at some point. This is kind of Roman Republic is more what I'm talking about. So the easiest way to become a consul was through becoming a general. And after you were a consul, then you were allowed to retire for a little bit. You become a governor of a province, basically. And you were given I believe you were given a legion to command over that province. It's been a while since I've brushed up on this. But that's kind of one of the things that Julius Caesar did, is he became a really good military leader, and then he used his military prowess to become consul. There was this thing called the Triumvirate, which occurred, which was Julius Caesar combined with Licinius Crassus, or Crassus, sorry, I think I'm getting it confused with Elder Scrolls, and Pompey the Great. They were the first triumvirate of Rome, and it was sort of like a little secret organization that they had where they all three worked off of each other to get political power. Then once Caesar was consul, he kind of got like kicked out. They were like, we don't want Caesar around anymore, so they put him in, oh, I forget what province it was, but they put him in a province south of Gaul, and he then used his legion that he was provided as governor to go invade Gaul and start taking over territories. And this is where you get like the Gallic Wars from. It was a illegal campaign that Julius Caesar was marching against the barbarians, air quotes, of Gaul to take this land from the Gallic people for Rome. I don't even know how we got on this topic, but I'm going to continue the story. So then for 10 years he waged war in Gaul. And when he came back, he was to be arrested because this was a illegal conquest of land, even though it was super good for the Roman people. And Julius Caesar was a really smart-minded guy, so he decided to start writing books about his conquests of Gaul. They're called the Gallic Wars, and you can read the Gallic Wars today. They're preserved. They're extraordinarily historically biased, so, you know, he is obviously like gassing himself up and talking about how great he is and, you know, how his enemies have fallen so easily beneath him. But what it did was it created basically propaganda for people back in Rome to be able to be like, wow, this guy is awesome. He might be doing something illegal, but he's doing something that's also really good. For us, not for the barbarians. So Caesar starts coming back, and Pompey the Great and a bunch of other people are like, we cannot allow Julius Caesar back here. He is going to cause an uprising. You know, he's basically going to upend the order of our republic. And if you were a governor of Rome, you were not allowed to have your legions cross the Rubicon River. So this is where the story of like crossing the Rubicon comes from. That's where that expression comes from. Caesar made the conscious choice to cross the Rubicon with his legions, which was seen as a invasion of Rome. And then from that point on, he sort of defeated his political enemies. It was it was Pompey the Great versus Julius Caesar, basically, and then it was a civil war broke out in Rome because of him, and Caesar wound up on top. And now we have salads named after him. If Caesar was so great, why is he dead? Yeah. Caesar really was an arrogant bastard, but he was successful. He was, and he also was like, I don't know. I mean, he was a total tyrant and dictator and vain. But he was a bit more like egalitarian than people might think. Like the Julian calendar, he came back to Rome after his conquests, and he was like, he looked at the calendar and he was like, guys, you haven't even been keeping track of time correctly here. What's his name? Marcus Antonius, was kind of Caesar's guy back at home base. And yeah, shit had, I mean, it just gone to shit with Mark Antony around. The Senate was extraordinarily incompetent, is the word I'm looking for. And so he sort of whipped things back into shape. He yeah, created a whole new calendar, which was used for a really long time until the Gregorian calendar was invented by the church. But yeah, I don't know. You got me going about Julius Caesar. I'll talk about him for too long. Alexander over Caesar, my bye king. Alexander the Great is a total Giga Chad. Agreed. I think Caesar's a really interesting figure, though. It's going to be 106 degrees this weekend where I am. Ooh, that's rough. I read his book. Tell me, how does it end? Oh, yeah. He got stabbed many times by his friends. I know an epic rap battle when I see one. So what you gonna do with your Roman swords when the lines of your legions get gored by the horns of the Zulu warriors trained on thorns to dismember any emperor's pasty white horns? Where is my spell? I really need to bind this thing. What the hell is a Drothmary? It's just like a clan of Dunmer.
Damn you. Am I supposed to be impressed? You're pathetic. Show me what you've got.
By the way, I'm working on a Pelennor Whitestrake mod for Doom gameplay for Skyrim. Still have a lot of work to do. That sounds awesome, though.
I've fought mudcrabs more fearsome than you.
I've fought mudcrabs more fearsome than you.
Yeah, okay, buddy. Did Rome have a Diogenes equivalent? That's my guy. I'm sure there's I'm sure there's some kind of guy that you could equate to Diogenes, but Diogenes was really Greek through and through. Just saying the last holdout of the Greek Empire was in India? Yeah. Yeah, I also took an ancient Greek class as well. A while back. Really cool stuff in that class. I will say, though, like, nothing that you can't learn off the internet. Like, you know, just because someone takes a class on something, it's like, doesn't mean they know it any better than you can find yourself. So if you're interested in any historical topics, like, go out and look for them. The internet is a beautiful thing. There's a really good channel that I'll recommend to you guys.
Mudcrabs more fearsome than you.
Blood.
I need your blood.
Really good channel that I'll recommend to you guys. I'll type it in chat. It's Historia Civilis. Makes really, really good little animations. He had a whole Rome series going on for a while, and he's been focusing on, like, I don't know, he just does really interesting stuff. Avoid conspiracy sites, though. Yeah, that's why I'll start you with a recommendation here. Historia Civilis drops bangers every time. Watches History of Works. Yeah, he's one of the channels that I'm actually a channel member of myself. Or I give him a bit of money on Patreon, because he's really good. Literally just joined. What is Historia Civilis? It's a YouTube channel that does a lot of cool history stuff. We've been talking about history. How's it going, Jake? Historia Civilis, my beloved. Yeah, dude is the king. Okay. Oh, this is where we're going. Empire Bard. Yeah, Jake, because you were talking about how it was cool that your name was popping up on the screen. Historia Civilis can make you weep for the story about a square. Yeah. Actually. Okay.
I'm just warming up, you pathetic worm!
Well, lucky for me, I have not needed to warm up. Oh, I forgot this guy's got, like, really good gear. Oh shit, we might have to cop his outfit. Okay, I forget what we do with this. What do we do with this? We have to kill this guy or something? Did I mess up the quest? Latin America in general has a better preservation of their history, but they're all pretty cool. Latin American history is really cool. Will you defy Dagon's task and try to force the cable? Yes.
Beard.
Oh.
We've got ourselves a live one.
Yeah.
Jump on my sword while you can.
Okay, 4.
Die, Cur!
Keep forgetting where I bound these things to. I'm an Inca stan. The Inca are cool. I went to some museum. I think it was just in Chicago. They had a whole like Mesoamerican history exhibit going on. It was really cool. It was really just indigenous people in general that it was about. Okay, there's the razor. There we go. I've recovered Mayron's razor, a potent Daedric dagger which has a chance to instantly destroy an opponent. Never set foot in South America. I have not either. I think as a baby I went to Mexico, but I didn't go alone. I do really want to go to Mexico. I took a couple years of Spanish when I was in high school, or sorry, when I was in college, and I really want to get better at speaking Spanish because it's been a while since I've actually spoken it, and I've forgotten a lot of the more complicated ways to speak it, like a lot of the declensions and verb endings and stuff, but I would love to spend like a little bit of time in either Mexico or like Spain, and Argentina's nice. Yeah, just a lot of those South American countries are really cool to me. Would you say you prefer like actual history rather than society's mythological, or a good mix? I think that mythology is super important to understanding a culture. So I think you have to have a little bit of both. Actual, just like, I guess that's one reason, I haven't really thought about it before, but I guess that's one reason that I find the Middle Ages to be a little bit less interesting, is because I think like, I mean, everyone in Europe, for the most part, was just Catholic at that time, so, or some form of Christian, and I really like the diversity of, like, religious beliefs that existed in more ancient societies and whatnot. It's also just the Middle Ages are kind of gross and disgusting. You cannot have a proper secular history and also ignore the aspects of their spirituality that affect their everyday life. Yes. I have a friend in Brazil. It would be nice to visit her. Yeah, I've got a couple Brazilian kids at the school that I work at speak Portuguese, and a handful of Latin American kids as well. Or like Spanish-speaking Latin American. I will not hear this absolute slander against my favorite time period, sir. Pistols at dawn. I'm just gonna say, would you like to live in the Middle Ages, Liam? I agree, Dareloth. Low-key, I get bored once Christianization gets going in Europe. Yeah, it's just, I don't know. I mean, I think that, like, it's interesting. I like learning about the Crusades a lot. The Crusades themselves are cool, but the actual goings-on of the time was not super interesting to me. Would you like to live in antiquity, Dareloth? Yeah, I could just be like a fat, stupid Greek philosopher and sit on a rock all day and sunbathe like a salamander. That's my ideal life right there, Liam. If I were in the Middle Ages, I would simply survive. Yeah, I mean, that's a good point. I hadn't thought about that. Okay, we can get back on track with our Daedric quests here. So we've got... What did we leave off on? Mehrunes Dagon was our long one there. So now we're going to do... Oh, I did... Oh, no, Mephala. We haven't done Mephala yet. Mephala. And the game crashed when I tried to go to Mephala's shrine. Okay. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. I don't know why I would just fast travel there and the game wouldn't crash, so I don't really have a rebuttal. Oblivion Remastered. Makes sense. The Crusades are mostly cool because they're not really about Christianity. It's a big political situation. Yeah, I mean, Christianity's a huge part of it, though. But it is, like, very much more... Europe versus the Levant in a lot of ways. UE5 moment. I don't know, guys. I don't know if we can blame this entirely on Unreal. This is Oblivion. Less about Christianity, more about Christendom. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. Dude, I had to read so many books and like write so many papers. I wish I still had some of them. I remember writing a paper in college. I don't even remember what it was about, but it was like 15 or 20 pages. It was about an Arabic warlord. I guess warlord might not be the right word, but it was about like an Arabic, I'll say warlord. It was about like an Arabic warlord guy during the crusading era. And he was prevalent during the first or second crusade. Oh man, I can't remember the content of the paper though. Nothing happens. Oh wait. Oh boy, okay.
You approach the shrine of Mephala.
No, it wasn't Saladin.
Webspinner watches you, stranger.
It was like a more obscure... His name started with a Q. It's a more obscure figure. Man. Yeah, but basically I wrote this whole paper about him and I can't even remember the guy.
Mephala tugs the strings of mortals for her pleasure. Are you sure you desire audience with the webspinner?
I desire an audience.
Leave Mephala an offering of nightshade at the shrine between midnight and dawn, and the webspinner may grant you an audience.
Cool.
Good day.
Nightshade. Do we have any nightshade? We do. Between dusk and dawn, is that what she said? So we should be good to go like here. Kazil Arslan? I don't think that was him. Clara, the black sheep dude, or was he too early? Man, I'm gonna have to like look into this paper. I'm gonna see if I can find it at some point, but it was something like that. Nothing happens. What? You must be level 15. Well, we are level 15. Between midnight and dawn. My bad. Cannot wait while enemies are nearby. Where's the enemy? That deer was not the enemy. It was the enemy, I guess. Okay. Everyone knows European paganism is the basest form of religion.
Call me webspinner. pluck but a single thread, and the weave unravels. In Blinker's Way, two families, Nord and Dunmer, live in perfect harmony, but beneath the surface lurks the secret seed of strife. Kill the leaders of the two families, plant evidence to implicate the other family as the killer. And don't get caught. Be cunning. Don't spoil my scheme. And don't die. That would spoil everything.
I never really put it together because I don't do this quest a whole lot. I never put it together that that was the Argonian female voice actress. Okay, well, we got our little Mehrunes Razor here. This has the funny inverse where the monotheists, the Skull, are a tiny tribe. Yeah, that's true. I suppose in what sense a monotheist... I mean, Tess is weird because you have to acknowledge, like, they're a fact of life that all the Daedra exist and all the Aedra exist, right? But monotheistic in the sense that they only worship one god. Who are the Skull? The Skull are the people from the Dragonborn DLC that live on Solstheim, the Nords.
Hail, traveler. You are welcome in Bleaker's Way. For you, well, is whatever for me. Darvilus have lived here peacefully with Ulfgars for generations. As leaders, Thrall Ulfgar and I work hard to preserve that tradition. Thrall Ulfgar leads the Ulfgar clan. He's a fierce warrior and a wise leader. All the Dalvalu respect the man. You too.
Okay, so we could just... Oh, does this not work? What? What?
Hey, come on now. There's no need to get violent.
Okay. Oh, wow, 999 plus. I've killed Navan Dilvilu. I should leave something in his corpse to implicate Ulfgar. Yeah, so we have to go get... There's like a dagger or something. My god, he's ugly. I mean, trust me, it's an improvement over the original. It's kind of a shit tier in, but I appreciate that it's not just a copy-pasted cell.
Look at the These are troubled times in Bleaker's Way. What do you want? He leads the Ulfgar clan. He is slow to anger, but fierce with his axe. All the clan values his leadership and judgment. The leader of the Dalvalu has been found dead. This is a sad day for all of Bleaker's Way. I would glad... You too.
Okay. Okay, so we came from whose house? Okay, Roll. I guess we could find something in Roll's house. Knife, fork, Ulfgar family ring. Here we go.
Head on.
I'm listening.
Yeah, Slodes are the most attractive race. That's canon. Oh. Okay. I thought that this building was the inn. My bad. Okay, so we want the Ulfgar family ring to be on this dude, and then we want to look for something. This dude, I swear it's like a knife. Oh, hey. The Dalvilu ceremonial dagger. Dalvilu ceremonial dagger. Aren't high elves sometimes pretty, or am I tripping? The elf queen from ESO is kind of fine. Yeah, well, all the elves in ESO are sexy.
This is a grand day. Greetings.
The Imga are kind of hot, yeah. Who is Dareloth? I can't seem to recall. Yeah, you know what? I don't know. Kind of odd. The memory is just sort of slipping. I remember as a kid not knowing how to pronounce Draugr as a child and pronouncing it as drawers. When I was a kid, I thought that ebony armor was pronounced ebony. So I used to say ebony armor. And I know there's a handful of other things I mispronounced in this series for a while. Sorry I went quiet for a few. My dog has been sick. She's recovering and has to eat chicken and brown rice. Ooh. Yeah, my dog went through that. Hope he's doing okay. I used to say Bosmer instead of Bosmer. Ooh. I think like Sheogorath versus Sheogorath, that's a big thing. So is Athelia a Daedric Lord or ... Well, depends on if you want to, you know, indulge in ESO's lore or not. I personally don't want to, so with Athelia being out of lore forever, I'm just going to ignore her existence until they put her back in the games. Oh, Corundum, yeah. Corundum. Ebony, so you're propositioning someone. Elder Scrolls substance names are so fucked. Yeah, Corundum being a metal, Ebony being a metal. Yeah. Malachite, I think I used to pronounce Malachite as like Malachite or Malachite. Chitin, Chitin. Batman, I do want you to know, I always appreciate you coming in and watching over the streams. Like, that is very important to me, and I'm glad that you came around. I still consistently mispronounce Pyandanea and Malmer. Yeah, Malmer's a really tricky one if you're just looking at it.
What is it, Sarah?
Good afternoon.
Used to pronounce orichalcum as
in Old
or orichalcum as orichalcum. I say orichalcum.
That's the Gold Coast, West Weald, and Colovian Highlands.
Where is Ulfar?
Everybody's talking.
I will accept Athelia as a Magnagi, nothing more. Yeah. Finally. Jesus. Is there anyone else out here? Oh, hey, let me show you guys the spell that I made. For those Elder Scrolls Legends enjoyers out there, I called it Shadow Step. Or Shadow Shift, my bad. Shadow Shift. I don't know if I have enough... I don't have enough magicka to cast it at the moment. So what I have to do is I have this spell called Ethereal Blessing. Oh, sorry, no, okay, we start off with Magnus. I wish I would have named these things something easier. Magnus Gift fortifies magicka and intelligence by 100 points. So we cast this. Then I'm going to restore my magicka. Okay, then we cast... You'll see now our magic is at 720. Then I can cast Ethereal Blessing. And then we have 1005 magicka to play with. And then I can cast Shadow Shift once this comes back. Am I building willpower? I have 100 willpower. We're building up...
What's your story?
Just enough base intelligence to cast the spell. So now we're totally invisible. And I made this spell... I've killed Wolfgar. I made this spell so that way we could breeze through the Thieves Guild and Fighters Guild if we need to. So. That is, that's Bleaker's Way. That was hilarious. I was not expecting him to go down in one hit, but you know what? It's Mehrunes Razor, baby. So, yeah, I should tell someone. No.
Hi
Look
there.
at the muscle. What is
Hello.
it? There is trouble here in Bleaker's Way. Poor Ulfgar is dead, and his clan believes our family responsible. This is madness.
Yeah.
Nivon has been murdered, and by one of the Ulfgar clan. Barbaric Nords. Mindless animals. They will pay for their actions. Good day.
Do your worst.
Am I supposed to be impressed?
Dareloth, what's your opinion on the film industry? Keep using the same actor across myriad movies. Oh, I hate it. I hate it. You know who I'm sick of? And I don't... This might offend some people. But I'm sick of Tom Holland. Get Tom out of here. I'm sick of him. I know most people pick on Chris Pratt. And yeah, get Chris Pratt out of here too. I agree. But I'm sick of Tom Holland. I'm sick of Chris Pratt. Jack Black needs to go. I mean, we need to get some new people in these movies, man. I just don't watch movies. Yeah, that's fair. I don't watch a whole lot of movies either. You're 100% right. Tom Holland, Uncharted looking ass. Yeah. Oh my god, dude. Oh yeah, there's this bug too where you it just shows your head after you come out of Chameleon. Jack Black is my guy. I like Jack Black. I just don't think that he needs to be in everything anymore. No, I like Pedro Pascal. Pedro Pascal's cool. But if he starts getting in a bunch of movies all of a sudden... Surprised you didn't say Timothy Chalamet. I don't understand the deal with him, but I'm also like I mentioned earlier, I'm a straight white guy, so I don't... I think that he's hitting a whole nother market that I'm not, you know? He's appealing to a whole group of people that I'm not a part of, so... But yeah, I don't understand him either. He can go. But honestly, I haven't seen him in anything. Isn't Timothy like a Nepo baby? I don't know. I don't know much about him. I like Ian McKellen's big nose. Yeah, me too, man. I actually like Timothy as an actor. He was good in Doom. Yeah, see, I haven't really seen him in like anything. People seem sick of Sydney Sweeney too. Sydney Sweeney is, I mean, she's attractive, and that's what she's getting by on at this point. From what I've heard, she's good in... What's that show that she's in? I don't watch, like, any TV shows. I heard she's good in that show. She was not good in Madam Web. But, Euphoria, yes. I've heard that she's good in Euphoria. But I haven't watched it, and I never will watch it. If I'm being real. Let's put on this guy's outfit, by the way. Everyone has that one guy. I'm Arrow Ace, and I'm like, okay, I'd spend a night with Pedro. Timothy Chalamet, Breton ass name. On the inverse, I wish we saw more Michael Fassbender. Man's a good actor. Michael Fassbender is a good actor. Have you guys seen The Snowman? He was so bad in that movie. I don't know what was going on with that movie, but that movie did not... It was like... Some actors, I swear to God, they have a bunch of pictures on their wall of, like, movie deals, and then they just blindfold themselves and throw a dart at the wall, and they choose what movie they're going to be in next. Like, I swear to God.
Well done, little web spinner. Is there a prettier sight than friends at war? Take pleasure in the strife you have caused, mortal.
What's your favorite armor aesthetic in the remaster? I really like the way Daedric looks in this remaster. I actually need to get myself some full Daedric now that I've got the helmet. Okay, we got the Ebony Blade, which is basically Goldbrand, but black this time. Robert Pattinson really got me to like him after The Lighthouse. He was good as Pattinson, too. Gotta say. We were all skeptical of the idea. If you weren't skeptical of the idea of Robert Pattinson being Batman, you were a braver man than I. You're all out there racist to the swords. Just saying it how it is. Oh, Giancarlo Esposito, where he's not in the role of a mob boss, would be great. I love Giancarlo. Really good actor. I miss Sean Bean. Me too. Sean Bean, you know, I get my dose of Sean Bean when I play Civ 6. The Rock needs to go. Yeah, The Rock is in way too much now. It's like these cookie cutter, safe for TV actors, you know? That's almost how it feels. Civ 6 or Oblivion, yeah. Sean Bean more like Scene Bean, yep. Need more Michael Sheen in the world? I like Michael Sheen. You know who I like that has a very similar name is Michael Shannon. Michael Shannon's a good actor. He was in Man of Steel, though, but he's a good actor. Okay, we'll drop some of this crap off. Michael Shannon is great, yeah. Really love him. Okay, we'll drop off the silly crown. Drop off those, this. I'm gonna keep Sheogorath's regalia, because it's what we do. We'll keep Mehrunes Razor on us as well, because that's just a good item to have. What's up, Lizard? I knew he'd be perfect for Batman. He's not afraid to be a little cringe to drive the scene home. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. Okay, after Mephala is Meridia, and she's over by Skingrad. There she is. She has a boring quest. He was great in Knives Out. Yes, Knives Out is a good movie. I didn't like The Glass Onion as much, but Knives Out was really good.
By the detritus of the profane, I am brought forth, and by your offering, you have made the profane your interest mortal. The undead effeminal, unnatural things. Some of my rivals take pleasure in these abominations. Not Meridia. I wish these creatures destroyed. Hidden behind a door, deep in howling cave, are necromancers. They rob graves for the materials to raise their undead armies. Find these necromancers, destroy them and their abominations. Do this, and earn the gratitude of Meridia.
Honestly, Scottish Meridia kind of slaps. I like that. Give more of the Daedric princes, like, I'm trying to think of the right word here, because I don't mean to offend anybody that's Scottish, but, you know, there's not that many Scottish people in Elder Scrolls. Like, give them different accents to differentiate them or something. David Tennant as Meridia. Again, by the dartboard theory, Shannon was terrible in Man of Steel. Yeah, Michael Shannon was not great in that movie. But again, that was a Zack Snyder film, and I can't fully blame Michael for his performance in that movie. So sick of British accents being the default fantasy. Speaking of that, if you guys played, and Assassin's Creed from earlier, if you guys ever played Assassin's Creed Unity, Assassin's Creed Unity, which was a game that took place in France during the French Revolution, nearly every single person in that game speaks with a British accent. There's like no actual French accents in that game. It's really stupid. Which is, it's so weird because like for a while, Assassin's Creed had like, you know, like Italian accents in their Italy games, but we got to Unity and it was like, oh, everyone's British. That probably pissed the French off. Well, here's the crazy thing too, if you know anything about Ubisoft. Ubisoft is a French country. Ubisoft is a French studio. So I don't know why they made everyone British. It's weird. What is Shea Gorath's accent? It's like hyper Scottish. Scottish on crack. Make Periite in Australian. I'm the Daedric Prince of Disease. Okay, where are we going in this dungeon? This way feels correct, but I've been this way before. What am I missing? Go through here. Alright, we gotta get the map out. Okay, this is a useless side passage. Aussie Periite because they're upside down from Akatosh. That makes sense. Percy needs to be Australian. Blimey, look at this bloke. Holds up his favorite were-crocodile. Look at this salty fella. Indian Shea Gorath. Wish we could get Skyrim's dungeons with Oblivion's quests. Yeah, the dungeons in this game are not great. So many potions of healing, dude.
No one lives forever.
Although I do have to say, this quest is pretty ass. So. Morrowind's dungeons were great because they were built with the idea in mind that you could fly, basically. Guys, so I have to say, when for anyone who's not a channel member, I have a video out right now where the other day, I wanted to make a video that was quick and pertained to the Daedric Princes. I did write up a big script for it. It wound up being like 16, 17 pages, about a page per prince. But I made a video about if the Daedric Princes were Warlock patrons for D&D and how that would work out. And I had a whole section where I was basically just ragging on Periite, and I feel like that's gonna make some people mad. Like, I think Periite's cool, so don't take anything that I say too seriously. I just was dogging on him.
Die, damn you!
Her scene is just Steve Irwin, the Daedric Prince. Yeah. Okay, we're looking for someone. Someone this way. Nope. This way. I do have to thank Oblivion for having a really good map. Internal map. I've killed the necromancers in Howling Cave. I should return to Meridia. What accent is Khajiit again? I don't know where you would necessarily classify it. Fukiite. Yeah. Are warlocks a thing in Elder Scrolls? They are, but they're not something that you can play as yourself. And the term warlock is actually ill-defined in some places. Like, I didn't touch on this in my video, because I was just really trying to say, like, what D&D warlocks are. But warlock is a rank that you can be granted in the Mages Guild in Oblivion. So it's not always something that's, like, specific to being in a pact with a patron in Elder Scrolls, sadly. I would love to see warlocks added into Elder Scrolls 6, though. Because I think warlocks are one of the really, like... They're such a fun character to play for any character that's getting really into like roleplay for their thing, for their campaign, because it adds basically a second character that is, in a lot of cases, just bossing you around. It makes for some really interesting player choices. Someone in my Wednesday game is a Warlock of Nocturnal. Nice.
Well done. Those creatures were an affront to all life, and they have paid the price for their actions. Take this ring and go with my blessing.
Yeah, Doc Scratch. The Mexa, Germa, Indo-Romani, or Romani accent is very, very Khajiit. Okay, Namira's quest. Next, we'll take a look at Dawnbreaker 2. Yeah, no beacon, 3 out of 10. I know, Meridia's beacon's got to get some updated lore in the next game. Oh wait, does she not give you... Oh, she gives you the ring of... What, the ring of Khajiit in this game? Wow, I forgot about that. She does not give you Dawnbreaker in this game. She gives you the ring of Khajiit. Alright, I mean, that is actually pretty good. We want to keep our Ring of Lordship, but, like, it's a pretty good ring. Although the Grand Ring of Feather, I really do like. Okay, Namira is gonna be a bit of a roadblock, actually, because our character has been pretty good. We have 0 infamy, actually. We have not done a single bad thing on this character. So, I guess we did murder somebody, but I don't know who it was. What's your favorite bit of ESO lore? Man, all the lore, like where it comes from, does get jumbled in my brain some of the time. So I was thinking like chapters when we were talking earlier. My favorite expansion in all of ESO is Murkmire. I think Murkmire was the best expansion they've ever done, or at least the best one that I've played, and it was just peak. Like that was some prime time quality shit. So if I had to recommend one thing to play from ESO, it would for sure be Murkmire. doesn't have any because he's not a Khajiit appreciator. That's, yeah, it's true. So the Sill is my favorite stuff from ESO, even if some of it isn't great. I just think the Clockwork City DLC as a whole, I was not a fan of because of the talking crows. And I know it's a minor point, but I really, and I didn't like Nocturnal being the villain. But the talking crows really made me feel like I was playing a game made for second graders. Where I was like, okay, can we take this a little more seriously? So, I think, like, I come at it from an aspect where I want Tess to be... I want Tess to be fantasy, I want it to be able to be silly, but I want them to take their stories seriously. Yeah, So the Sill is my favorite. Clockwork City, not so much, yeah. Did Dareloth just say Markiplier is their favorite ESO lore? Or are my ears clogged? I said Merkmeyer, but... hello everybody, my name is Markiplier. Welcome to the stream. We're going to be trying to pray to the Shrine of Namira.
Who are you? Why do you invade our place of worship?
Yeah.
Surely, you don't think yourself worthy to visit Namira's shrine.
Yeah, the Blackfeather Court are very serious. Merkmeyer. Can anyone edit a picture of Markiplier as an Argonian or like a Merkmeyer Markiplier? That's awesome. I could do it myself too. But Azura gave Tamriel to the Khajiit, and since they're such a nice people, they let others share their land. My friend has a full-on... He's fully convinced that the Argonians are the rightful rulers of Tamriel because the Hist are one of the... Technically speaking, like if we wanted to get for real, if we take the annotated Inuit as factually true, the Hist are the least evolved species on Nirn, making them the closest to their original state of being on Nirn. And so because the Argonians are from the Hist, and they actually predate the Altmer arrival, if we take Topol the pilot as an example, he said that he saw Argonians when he first came to Tamriel. So my friend fully believes that the Argonians are the rightful rulers of Tamriel, and frankly of all of Nirn. And honestly, I love the theory. I think it's great. What's your opinion on Elden Ring lore? I do have an Elden Ring lore video if you haven't seen it. I do really... That's actually the most popular video on the channel. I like Elden Ring lore quite a bit. I think Elden Ring lore is really cool. Markiplier would be a Naga rather than the mainstream Saxhleel. Yeah. Well, I don't know. Markiplier is pretty hot. Argonians are raced. They were birthed by trees. Argonians are really cool. Argonians are... They're my top 3 favorite races. My hot take is that Elden Ring lore is okay, but I think sometimes people mistake cool lore for a good story. Yeah, I think that what I like a lot about Elden Ring's lore is that there are gaps that are really fillable in the lore, but they're purposefully let out, which is kind of FromSoft's big thing. But there are a lot of answers in between the gaps in the lore in Elden Ring in a way that feels purposeful, where in the Elder Scrolls, I feel like half of the time when there's a gap in lore or something like that, it's because someone wasn't thinking hard enough about it. Because, like, then we get into stuff with later releases in the series where it's like, okay, now it's a contradiction. It's not just a blank spot in the lore that people can fan theory about. There's an open contradiction in some of this lore now, which is something that you don't really see in FromSoft games a whole lot, unless I'm like totally forgetting something huge. All right, peace out, Jake. Yeah, Argonians are shitting all over the Altmer. True. Have you played any other FromSoft games? Yes, I played the entire Dark Souls series. Played a little bit of Bloodborne, but I don't own a PlayStation, so I could never fully play it. And yeah, that's pretty much it with me and FromSoft. Dark Souls, Elden Ring. Or it's because MK wrote something and it was dropped. Yeah. No Sekiro? Actually, yes, I have played Sekiro. I played Sekiro. I haven't beaten Sekiro, but I've played it.
We'll see. That will get you something. A place of blessed darkness. A holy place where we may worship in our wretchedness. Why are you here? You do. You are too pretty to worship in this place. People like you, like to hear you talk. When you are more loathsome, you may return.
Yeah, okay.
Farewell.
So this one, I guess we can do drain attribute. Or drain skill. Or no, attribute. Because our personality, I believe, has to be below 30. If I'm... Okay, yeah, I think our personality has to be really low. So let's go make a spell. What's up, Ilya? Really enjoyed both your latest videos. Thank you. Thank you very much. I thought the D&D one was fun. Just get drunk? Oh yeah, I forgot that that works. Bloodborne is playable on PC now via emulator. I highly recommend. Best FromSoft with Sekiro is a close second. Yeah, I really enjoyed my time with Bloodborne. My roommate had a PlayStation, so I played it on his console a while back. But yeah, I never finished it. Strain personality by like, I don't know, strain it by 80 points. That seems safe for 10 seconds. Namira's what would I call this? Namira's favor. Malort, oh god, Malort is so bad. Malort is straight liquid ass. Ugh. If you guys haven't had Malort, don't. Save yourself. I need to cure disease. Perfect for a damaged personality spell. Oh, you were saying I should have named it Malort. Yes, I should have. You're right. you're so right. That's really funny. That's like hitting me in a second wave now that I understand the context that you're saying it. Oh, God. Bloodborne is by far my favorite FromSoft title. It manages to nail Eldritch Horror, but, like, actually... Yeah. No, I think it's a really cool game. I do want to play it, but I've never been one to buy an entire console just for one game. So I wanted to save my money.
You dare approach my shrine, child of the light? You who walks this plain basking in the light of the warm, cruel sun? Prove to me that you deserve my favor. In anger, my forgotten have lived in peace for many years. They worship me from the dark, basking in their misery and filth. Now, though, some would seek to bring light to their darkness. Priests of Archay have intruded upon their squalor. I want you to help my forgotten kill these priests of the light. Cast this spell upon the priests. Allow my beloved forgotten to kill the interlopers when this...
Oh, she got her dialogue cut off. The best part about Malort is the makers of it know it sucks ass. Yeah, Malort is like the drink that you buy somebody when you're trying to like be like, hey dude, like this tastes so good. Have a drink of this. You got to try some. Like, this is what happened to me. Also, look at my outfit. It's all different colors now. That's really weird. But yeah, what happened to me with my friends one night, which we've done to everybody, is like, you know, we're out and they're like, oh, dude, have you had Malort before? It's like, no, I haven't. They're like, oh, you got to try some, man. They pour you a shot of Malort and it's like, you drink it and it tastes like burnt rubber. It's so bad. Smoke a cigar and quote Andrew Tate. That's a -50 to personality. Yeah, we need to start making some drain personality spells. With all these names. Do I like pickles? I am not a pickle person. No. Are you a Daedroth enjoyer, Dareloth? Daedroth as in the singular version of Daedra, or Daedroth as in the like alligator-looking creature? Everyone gets tricked by Malort in the same way. It's a canon event. Yeah, yeah, it is. Ooh, hey, wait. This says something. Hold on. That's S J R E V O S E H C. Wait. S E H C. Is this just gobbledygook? T A. Is this a K? T A K? U is gay, Sanguine. Isn't Daedric backwards? Daedric is not backwards. It's usually just a cipher. 1-to-1. But maybe this one is backwards. This would say she. K-A-T. She. Yeah, okay, this one is backwards. She catches over us. She watches. That's a W. She watches over us. This is Lorem Ipsum. She watches over us. S-H-A-D-O. Shadowing us with her darkness. Or dark. E-M. Embers? Get Matt back to do another Elder Scrolls Lord. E-M... That's a B, I think. E-M-B-R-A... Oh, Embrace. Dark Embrace. The... Follow... Forlorn. The Forlorn... Something... So, an important thing in Daedric is that the letter Y is not typically included in stuff. So there could be a Y here. So, the Forlorn S. No, that's an E, sorry. I-S-T, ist, wist, yist. We'll come back to that one. So, she watches over us, shadowing us with her dark embrace, the forlorn. Just write it down. No, this is more fun. I'm trying to think of what this is. This is an E for sure. But this is I-S-T, ist. And I don't know what would fit between an E and an I-S-T. Oh, yeah, forlorn with an E. Yeah, okay. Forlorn with an E is a possibility. Forlorn. Oh, that one's confusing me. eternal. Hold on. This is eternally, okay? You can see with the doubled L's, right? These two are L's, but eternal would end in one L. So that's eternally. That's where that hidden Y is. Eternally in the darkest pits. I don't know what this word is here, though. IST. It's probably, yeah, forlorn with an E. Oh, yeah, she watches over us, shadowing us with her dark embrace. The forlorn ist eternal in the dark pits. Oh. Dark with an E? Oh, yeah, I guess there is an E there. No, the darkest. Not the dark. The darkest pits. I think it's eternally. Because eternal doesn't have two L's. Anyway, we're here to kill some arcade priests, baby. Also, these guys freaked me out when I was a kid.
Leave us, creature of light.
Yeah.
Burns. It burns.
Help! I'm being
Arcade, bring light to these damned souls.
I've killed one of the priests of Arcade, though I was to allow... Oh. Oops, I totally forgot what I was supposed to do. My bad. I saw a thumbnail about how Argonian boobs work, as in they're not actual breasts. I've seen that video, like, I've seen that thumbnail so many times, and it's taken a lot to never click on it, and I don't plan to ever click on it. I don't want to watch that video, but it haunts me because I'm in the Elder Scrolls spirit. So it's always being recommended to me.
Bring us light. Arcade,
Leave us, creature of light.
guide me through these times that I may once again see your light.
Doesn't it say something like Shadow hide you on the Grey Cowl? Yes, it does, but the Y is hidden on the Grey Cowl.
These damned souls.
IDK, if Argonian boobs aren't actual breasts, I'd still play with them.
From darkness to light.
Watch it. I just don't want to. I don't want to join the masses. Okay, how do we go about this? Ooh, this is a cool asset too. This says Namira. No. A-R-I... Oh, this one's forward, see? Namira, yeah. N-A-M-I-R-A. So I don't know why this one is backwards in particular, because most of the time it's forward facing.
What?
So I'm supposed
Farewell,
to...
Arcade, light of lights.
Hope from hopelessness. Arcade's name.
My locking method should be illegal? What's my locking method? What did I do? Okay, now this one looks like it's backwards again. No, it's forward. Life. E-O-E. R. L-A. Oral. S-I... No, S-T-I... S-T-I-N-G... Oh, oral stingy life. Is that it? I always assumed when it's left to right it was made by mortals and right to left when crafted by Daedra, but I literally don't know. Yeah. No.
From the depths of despair to Arcade's glory.
Okay. I totally don't know how to do this. Do we need to do... Any kind of illusion spell, maybe? Like, if we got them to do... Where are my illusion spells? Okay, so if we got them to Frenzy, which I don't even have a Frenzy spell on this guy. Well, this is tricky. Very tricky indeed. I don't have a Frenzy spell. I don't know what to do here. Iliad Ruin music low-key slaps. The Iliad Ruin music is pretty good. I think I might have used this in my Mankar or Mana Marco video, but I can't be certain. Cloak, silence, ghost walk. By ghost sight. Shock damage. Okay. I want to see what this is asking me to do. Oh. We were given a spell right here in front of me called Namira's Shroud.
Save these poor souls.
Okay. Alright.
Lights.
Yeah, that would have taken me a long time to figure that one out. I knew I was missing something, though. I felt like I had to get these guys in darkness, but like I couldn't
Show me what you've got.
figure out a way to do that. I kept wanting to cast, like, Create and Destroy Water, but I'm like, no, that's a Baldur's Gate thing.
No! 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 Save me, Lord. Save me, Lord. Okay, protect me.
Okay. Let's head on back. BG3 is so good. Yeah, I do want to do another BG3 playthrough on the channel at some point. Probably once we finish up with this Oblivion playthrough, I'll do Baldur's Gate next. Although I might do some Elden Ring too. Ina, how's it going? We are doing Daedric quests. If Mankar came or ran, I think he did both. But yeah, we're doing some Daedric quests. We're working through alphabetically. I think we actually only have 3 more to do until we're done.
You have cleansed my followers' perfect darkness. The forgotten are free to wallow in their misery. Take my ring. Let it bring pain to others who would wish it upon you. Namira blesses you.
A bunch of the downtrodden lives here are because Namira took interest in them or something. Yeah, I don't know fully what the lore is, but basically, kind of the way that I put it in my D&D Warlock video is like, or Daedric Prince Warlock video is like, Namira is just kind of the Daedric Prince of deviant freaks, and she's got a bunch of nasty little weirdos in there that we go in there to protect. It's kind of fun. It's less disturbing than her Skyrim quest, that's for sure. Periite's Shrine, where is that at? Am I also missing that one? Fermina, Hercene. No. That's... no. Okay, I don't have Periite's Shrine. So let's see where that is. She man on my car till I Cameron. She elder on my scrolls until I 4? That doesn't sound right. Periite Shrine. Oblivion. Looks like we're going down by the river. Speaking of Baldur's Gate 3. Namira is also the patron of Discord or Reddit mods. Yeah. More or less. Namira's Rot, Decay, Hunger, and the Forgotten. Yeah, and the, basically anything that is, like, disturbing or, yeah, anything that's disturbing or repulsive. That was another thing. It's the Daedric Prince of Repulsion. She ack on my Kula till I can. Take off on my Ur till I corpus. Yeah, similar vein, for sure. Does Namira govern over vampires? No, actually, Molag Bal oddly does. Even though vampirism is a disease, which you'd think would be actually governed by Periite. So I had never thought to do this, but my friend was trying to power level in this game the other day, and he was like, yeah, I just looked up a guide and like you can come here and just punch the people at the Periite Shrine, because he was trying to level up hand to hand. And I was like, what? You can just hit these people and there's no repercussion? He was like, yeah, apparently. I'd never thought to do it. So it's pretty weird. But it's, I guess this is like the power leveling spot for combat skills, which I had, again, never thought to do. Periite isn't all diseases, just natural ones, yeah. Well, I mean, he kind of like creates diseases though, doesn't he, too? But yes, vampirism is also often very non-consensual, yeah. Yeah.
This one moves. A welcome change. So...
Okay, well, Periite just got cut off, so that kind of sucks.
The fools cast a spell in the hopes of summoning me to them. It was prideful and foolish, and it has had its consequences. My followers are trapped between worlds. Their bodies here on this plane, their souls in Oblivion. I would have you reunite the bodies and the souls. I will transport you to the plane of Oblivion in which they are trapped. Find their souls. When all are collected, I will return you here. Return to me when you are prepared.
Corpus is also made by Dagoth in the Thracian Plague by the Dreg, means slowed. Vampirism can be created alchemically. Yeah, that's fair. Okay, let's go. Let's travel to Oblivion. Dareloth, do you think some of the other Daedric Princes might have totally different forms and aspects? Well, yeah, the Daedric Princes, kind of by their very nature, are able to change their form pretty drastically. So, we just don't often see that in the games. I wish they would do that more frequently, but like, it is interesting the consistent representations of the Daedra, because like, if the prince is the realm and the realm is the prince, then the mortal sort of manifestations of them are really choices that they can create. But ESO said they can't change. Yeah. Yeah, sorry, yeah. Daedra can't change. My bad. Scroot said so. And he's a Daedra, so he would know better. Because, you know, Sheogorath is crazy. Banger vid, Daregoat, thank you, sir. But to get more to the actual point, it is kind of interesting because Daedra are they should theoretically be able to look like whatever they want, but some of them choose, like Clavicus Vile chooses to look like a little impish boy. When realistically, like, wouldn't it be like with the Daedric Triad plot? This is another thing that I kind of think is silly with Nocturnal's whole plan to take over the Crystal Tower. Mehrunes Dagon appears in Cyrodiil as like a 40-foot tall gigantic monstrosity, yet Nocturnal, when you talk to her in ESO, chooses to be like a 5'6" lady. But then when she decides to take over the Crystal Tower, she amplifies her power and then she can be huge. Like, shouldn't she just always be able to be massive and gigantic? I don't know. Daedric Princes, if there's anything to take away from the past couple videos or live streams of this channel, it's that Daedric Princes are really hard to define. Oh, those guys got slaughtered. And their powers are really hard to rationalize. ESO also said Daedra can change. Yeah, well, and that's kind of another point with my video that I guess I wish that I'd made it a little bit longer, but I don't know. I guess I did have a lot more to say that I could have said. ESO's lore, I did bring it up in the video though, ESO's lore often contradicts lore that ESO brings up, so like, I just don't know. Daedric Princes are so hard to define, nobody knows what they are. Well, I think people know what they are, it's just it's gotten confused over the past bit. Dareloth horny posting again, wanting tall mommy Daedra. Look, if we're talking about that Nocturnal sprite from ESO, no thanks. she's bald as hell. And look, bald is beautiful, but she's also got that unchanged 2011 aesthetic with the same clothes. Skooma Cat, my beloved, yeah. Might be different if they're on Nirn since they don't have their full power. Yeah, potentially, yeah. Could be. Dagon ate his veggies growing up. That's a, yeah, based. Is there not like a chief god in the Daedric Pantheon? If there were a chief god, it was probably Lorcan. But Lorcan's no longer around, and his status as a Daedra is questionable. Check what we can do, though. Can't do this shit in Skyrim. Look at this. Boom. This ain't your grandpa's Elder Scrolls game. This is the newest Elder Scrolls game there is. Look at all these new mechanics, like attacking midair, spell crafting. Why did Skyrim not have these mechanics? I'm so glad they released this new game with all this updated gameplay. It's super cool. Lorcan's too busy being Shore and Sovngarde, yeah. We pin Daedra and Daedra firmly in these boxes, and I think we trip over ourselves when we try to extrapolate from there, but that's the Ultimate perspective, really. Khajiit lump all the gods together. Yeah, it really is based on culture, but the reason that I tend to lead more with the Elven interpretation and take it as the most legitimate is because when you meet the gods themselves, it seems to be the preferred interpretation of the devs. And whether that's lazy storytelling or not, it just seems to be the direction that we've gone in. Like, when you meet Mehrunes Dagon, he's not called Maroons like the Khajiit call him, right? When you meet Hermaeus Mora, I don't even remember what the Khajiit name is for Hermaeus Mora, but he's called Hermaeus Mora. Like, they use the Altmer names to describe themselves when you meet them. Nocturnal... And there's different aspects, obviously, like ESO has added a bunch of stuff like Skooma Cat. It's because you're a Thalmor and love to promote Aldmeri supremacy. Yes. Yep, totally. But no, I mean, there are instances, and it is a good thing that ESO's done, where they add in different interpretations of the lore, but I think for the most part, the Elven Pantheon is the one that is... I guess really the Imperial Pantheon, because I don't really have much to say about, like, Sirabane and those kind of deities, but yeah, really more the Imperial thing. And another big reason that I support the Imperial Pantheon specifically is because of... The biggest factor for me is that the Dwemer who charted the skies saw the 8 divine planets that the Imperials worship in their pantheon, and they were basically like atheist type of deities, but they still used the Imperial names to denote those places. So that's kind of the interesting thing to me. That's why I tend to denote it that way, but there's not a definitive correct way to do it. I support the Red Guard and Khajiit pantheons because they're the coolest. They are pretty cool. But yeah, like I said, there's not one correct way to do it. I just tend to default to the Imperial way. I mean, also the Imperials have an entire empire where they've been able to spread their beliefs across Tamriel, so kind of makes sense why that would be the standard way to refer to them. Yeah, the distinction that Netist I don't think is the problem here. It's more that, like, Aedra and Daedra are powerful beings that are from the dawn of time, and so trying to lump them into categories is kind of pointless at the end of the day, because they should have similar, you know, abilities and whatnot, or be from around the same time. However, I do think the Aedra are typically weaker than the Daedra, just due to the fact that they've had to spend their power to stabilize the Mundus. That would seem like the interpretation that we've gone with. And that's kind of why I think Daedric princes are tempting for a lot of people too, is because of that inherent power. It's like what Mankar Cameron says too, that, like, why do the Aedra hide behind false idols and all that when the Daedra present themselves... Well, I don't know the exact quote, but the Daedra present themselves forthrightly to man, or something like that, is what he says. And he's kind of, I mean, he's got a point. I'll never say that Mankar didn't cook. Mankar had some cool opinions. He also just happened to be a maniac. Complete psychopath. I guess I should... Oh, we got this bug. Can I hit him? Oh, I can hit him. Khajiit have statistically had the highest number of people become gods. Seems like they're doing something right. The difference is simple. It's a mortal distinction. The Aedra are the ones tied to Nirn. The Daedra were present for the creation of Nirn but did nothing, and the other Ada are like Magnagi escaped to Aetherius and such. Yeah. Yep. Some Daedra like Malakath don't have traditional Daedric origins. Yeah, because Daedra just kind of means, like, I mean, what we hear from, again, ESO, which we've established, does contradict itself quite frequently. But ESO defines a Daedric prince as someone who basically just has a well-defined sphere of influence. But a lot of other sources would tell you that, you know, they're the original beings that have a lot of power that were there for the initial creation / stabilization of the universe. So depends on what you want to go off of, I guess, at this point, because another big point with my video is just that it's very hard to define what these terms mean anymore, because they're muddled at this point. Tess' unreliable narrator is good because I can insult the character of him more authors I don't like. What do you think of Phrastus of Elnir? What do you think of him? If Daedra are their spheres of influence, then is it the same of the Aedra? If Stendarr is Stendarr not just the god of mercy? He is mercy? Well, I think that, I don't think they're necessarily the spheres they encompass, they're more the realm. They might be embodiments of the sphere. It's tough to say if they actually are, like, in charge of the fundamental elements that they guide over, because you think of Jiggalag, for example. He's the Prince of Perfect Order, and he was transformed into Sheogorath. So while Jiggalag wasn't present, I guess Perfect Order didn't remain in that time. But vice versa, when Jiggalag was present and Sheogorath was gone, I'd have to assume that people were still mad or insane to an extent. You know, it's not like your sphere goes away when the prince goes away, type thing. What did Phrastus of Elnir write? Phrastus has written a lot of stuff. He's a character, you can see him in the Imperial Sewers in ESO, debating with Lady Cinnabar of Tanith. He's an in-universe author they use for tons of stuff in ESO. I think he's even had a few Lore Masters archives.
You have returned my followers, mortal. The natural order is restored, and for this, I thank you. Perhaps they have learned the folly of attempting to touch a Daedra prince. Take this with my blessing. May it bring you order.
Harriite was grateful for my help. He's given me the Spellbreaker as a reward. I think honestly, because we have Spellbreaker counts as armor, doesn't it? Oh no, it doesn't. Wait. Hold on. Mehrunes Razor. Phrastus is an armchair anthropologist. That's fair. Dude, the running animation really looks way stupider when you have a shield equipped. It just makes it look so much worse. If you somehow, as impossible as it is, kill Dagon, Realm God Everything, would destruction cease to be? I don't think so. And this was another point that I brought up in my video. I mean, I don't know. I don't think so. Yeah, Lorcan is not dead. Is an important point. I mean, he's referred to as like the dead god or the missing god, but I don't think Lorcan is dead. I do really like Mankar's point of, like, if a god can die, how does his heart survive? It's a very cool idea. Okay, Sanguine Quest, by the way. We're on Sanguine time. What was my point going to be? Oh yeah, so it depends on if the prince is that force itself or if the prince creates that force. Because if a prince creates a certain force, like If Mehrunes Dagon created the Force of Destruction, then he wouldn't have to be there for it to remain. Why is there...
I found mudcrabs more fearsome.
Oh, okay. Mountain lion. He wouldn't have to be around for destruction to continue because he would have created it already in the past. So, you know, a creator does not need to be around for its creation. But if the Daedric Prince is the very thing that allows that force to happen, then if a Daedric Prince dies or is removed, I would expect their sphere to go away. And this is the big thing with Athelia. If she is kind of the Daedric Prince of paths and free will and all this kind of stuff, and she gets banished to another multiverse, and if this multiverse doesn't have magic, then she is no longer a Daedric Prince. Then what even is she? Does she just die as soon as she enters the next multiverse? Or does she become immortal? Because really, the thing that we see as Athelia walking around is a thing that Athelia has chosen to present herself as, but it's not actually Athelia. Athelia is a primordial force of the universe. So when one tiny aspect of Athelia goes through a portal, I should have touched on this in my video. I guess I had so much more I wanted to say. When one tiny aspect of Athelia goes through a portal into another realm, her realm is still left behind, and as such, the realm is the prince is the realm. Athelia is kind of still in the Elder Scrolls universe in a sense, right? It's just, it's a manifestation of her that went through the portal, if anything. So this is kind of what I mean, where it's like, this stuff is so hard to rationalize because it just, when you fundamentally break it down, doesn't make sense. it's weird. FNAF lore or Elder Scrolls lore? FNAF lore is probably more internally consistent.
Another mortal. Come to beg Sanguine to add a bit of spice to an otherwise drab existence. I would have you perform a service for me. The castle Leowin is a dull, dreary place. The mistress is an especially somber soul, and tomorrow she will hold another excruciating dinner party. I want you to liven it up. Use this spell on the Countess and her guests. I think it will make the party much more interesting. You should probably try to be inconspicuous, or they might kill you. Oh, and the party is by invitation only. You'll have to find a way in. Have fun.
Okay. I'm gonna go mess up a party. Elder Scrolls lore or Adventure Time lore? I've never finished Adventure Time because I just never got around to it when I was a kid, and I don't really watch TV shows. But everybody tells me, I've seen like maybe 3 or 4 seasons of Adventure Time. Everybody tells me that Adventure Time is like the shit. I love that Sanguine just tells you, bro, this is going to be funny. Yeah, Sanguine, I wonder if we wear Sheogorath's regalia. Do we get into here?
Hold on. There's a dinner party here tonight. No one gets into the room until it's prepared. And no one gets in the room, even after it's prepared, unless this is important to the Countess, and no one is going to muck it up. Got it?
Yeah. Am I not dressed for success?
Hold on. There's a dinner party, and no one gets in the room.
This doesn't count as finery? Are you for real? Let me take the hood off.
Hold on. And no one...
Oh, come on, dude. Okay, let's try the cloak.
Hold on. There's a dinner party here tonight. And no one get this.
Ugh, gotta go find some clothes. Test lore or Trustle lore? Listen, I was a poster on Trustle for a long time. Trustle lore is no good lore. It's simply not. This quest kind of blows. I think this quest is funny. I like tiny quests like this that are just stupid. But, yeah, it's not great. Trustle was funny once, but yeah, it's gotten worse over the years. I don't know. Yeah, it's just become... It's become...
I would... What can I interest you in?
I don't know. It's become a whole lot.
You bought that.
My blue suede shoes.
You'd
I didn't ask if it was
bargain.
good. I asked if it was better than Tesla. Do you mean like the subreddit Tesla? Because I fuck with the subreddit Tesla a lot.
Thank you. Good day.
I go to r/Tesla with all my deep questions. Trustle has had the brain rot set in, yeah. Do you like analog horror? There's a wrong answer in this. I don't know what you mean by analog horror, if I'm being real with you. Adventure Time lore gets heavy like a wrecking ball. It's so jarring. Yeah, I know about the Ice King. It would be cool to see the darker side of Sanguine. Hedonism taken too far. I do really want to see, like, I know I've been talking about wanting to see a return to the lighter toned Elder Scrolls.
What's this about?
But I do really want to see some more serious topics taken on in the next game. Because Skyrim kind of hits a serious note for some of the quests, but then others it's like... Skyrim doesn't ever fully follow through, I feel. I think they could hit some really dark tones with Sanguine. I would love a Sanguine DLC, like I was saying the other day. So I think a Sanguine DLC would be really cool.
My pleasure.
Or just make him a bigger part of the plot, honestly. But just that whole hedonism kind of thing. It's really cool.
What are you doing here? You don't look like one of the party guests. I don't remember you on the list.
Okay, he's finally talking to me. Or... what? Okay, hold on. I do want to test this now. Does my regalia work?
What are you doing here?
Oh, why was he not talking to me before?
Well, you're dressed for it, and...
What?
You seem like a really good person. You can go in. Sorry to have bothered you.
Okay, yeah.
Farewell.
Fair enough.
Hail, sir.
Hi there. Well
Hello.
met. Fighters Guild
Greetings
members have
to you.
been going to Sharina to learn blade
My
skills.
pleasure, really.
She's good.
Okay, I think it's at 9 o'clock this starts. They really need to give us something for some of the less fleshed out princes. An entire Sanguine DLC would be incredible.
Well met.
Yeah, as for anyone who wasn't here the other day, my dream Sanguine quest, and maybe I'll make a video about this someday, but my dream Sanguine quest is that... So Sheogorath in the Shivering Isles tells us that there are Daedric parties that happen. He implies it because he says that Jiggalag is not popular at parties. He says that Jiggalag is less popular than Malakath at parties, and that implies that there are Daedric parties that happen. So I really want to be Sanguine's +1 for a party in the next game, and I want to go mingle with all the other Daedric princes. I think that would be so fun, and you could honestly set an entire DLC around that premise, and it would be phenomenal, I think, with the right writing.
Look at the muscles on you.
Okay, it is the 29th of Evening Star. I know that Alessia Caro can get glitched pretty easily because she has a complex schedule. It'd be fun. Do you think they go to some neutral locations? They're not at each other's throats? I would assume that they would go to the Myriad Realms of Revelry, because we've never really been there. We've been to it once in Skyrim, and the Myriad Realms of Revelry just looked like a piece of Skyrim. It was a very boring realm. So I would love to see the Realms of Revelry explored further, because the Realms of Revelry are really cool, because the way that Sanguine has basically divvied up his realm is that it's a bunch of minor sub-realms and pocket realms that sort of fit the tastes of whoever is in that realm at the moment. So he has, and that's why it's called the Myriad Realms instead of just the Realm of Revelry. You can call it that, but it's typically not called that. So I think that you know, having a DLC where you go into different sub-realms or pocket realms of the Myriad Realms and mingle with princes or whatever, it could be a really fun time. And then maybe at the end you all meet up in some central location. I don't know. Each realm's a different kink or vice. Not necessarily, I mean kind of, but the way that they said it, if I'm not mistaken, is that like literally for people that Sanguine invites in, he can kind of have them be sent into a pocket realm where all their desires will be met. Like they're tailored to the individual that comes in to the realm, if that makes sense. And you'll have to fact check me on that because I'm not 100% sure, but it's in one of the Fanuit Hen Lore Masters archives because I was reading that thing over and over and over again over the past couple weeks. Inviting all the princes, collectively laughing at Molech Ball and Mehrunes Dagon for getting trounced by mortals. It'd be fun. Yeah, it'd be really fun. I really want the Daedric princes to be more outwardly alien in the next one. This is why Mehrunes Dagon is a cool prince, because he looks like Four Arms from Ben 10. We've got Hermaeus Mora. He's cool because he's like a Lovecraftian eldritch being. I do like Sanguine as a little red goblin guy. I think that design needs to come back because him just being a Dremora in Skyrim is one of the biggest glowdowns in all of history. Vermina with like the weird... I like the design ESO gave her with that weird like angular head. It's sort of like a V-shaped head. She looks very alien. But yeah, I do want more distinct designs because but like if you've seen the concept art for him, which I put in the thumbnail for the recent video, so you should have seen it. If you've seen concept art for Sheogorath, he can still be a guy in a suit with a cane, but he could be vastly different looking or more menacing or I don't know, more depressed. You could lean into his depression and anguish side of his sphere. So I don't know. Lots of different ways that this could be taken. I could take ESO Mephala. ESO Mephala is really cool.
Some orc named Mazoga.
What's the news from the other parts of Tamriel?
Fighters Guild members.
Okay, guys, we need to get this quest rolling. The one piece of art you used in the new vid was an excellent depiction. Yeah, I think that Sheogorath should be re-examined because, and this is a video that I want to do too.
Hail, Sir Knight.
For regular viewers of the stream, you'll know I think that Sheogorath should be taken more seriously in the next game. He shouldn't just be like the funny cheese guy. And he's been, frankly, like denoted to a role that I think is sad to see because he's got a really interesting realm. So for him to just be boiled down basically to like, haha, he makes jokes about cheese and he's silly. It's like, that's missing the entire point of the character. So I think that a scary Sheogorath could really be a good thing to include in the next game. That pic you had in the video with the designs for all the princes was sick. Oh yeah, and make sure you guys like go check out that artist on Reddit because oh my god, dude, that art was so cool. That was one of the coolest pieces of art I've seen. Do you think the Necromancer's moon randomly appearing caused gravitational anomalies? I don't know if the moons necessarily emit gravity in the same way that we would think of like a moon on Earth doing. How's it going, David? Hello to Germany. Skyrim missed the intimidating side of him. Yeah. He's I don't know if he's the most terrifying prince, but he's definitely one of the strongest. Skyrim Sheo Onward is far gone, I'm sad. Or is so far gone, I'm sad. A horror game with the darker side of Sheogorath coming after you? Ooh, that's cool. Any kind... I get jittery about any kind of Elder Scrolls game that's not a first-person / third-person RPG. I think this IP could go outside of just RPGs, and I think a horror game is an interesting aspect to look at.
I'm not sure I can learn.
Okay, can I just cast this spell in here? Stark Reality is what it's called. Stark Reality, where are you? This is not organized alphabetically. There we go. Stark reality.
Greetings to
you.
Hear that the Knights of the Nine are gathering?
What's the news?
Bro got glitched.
Nine divines.
Did that not work? Oh, there we go. Oh no, the gods have taken note of your crimes. Oh god. Alright. We gotta go.
Am I supposed to be impressed? What's up?
There was one time I really liked Sheo in ESO, and he made you perform in a play and watch all your friends die. Yes, I liked him in the Mages Guild at points. I think overall it could have been better, and he was very derivative of his Skyrim portrayal, but I did like the play part in that story. That was a really cool part of the Mages Guild plotline. I have a question. In Test 6, devs implement and take as a lore source on the next game for ESO lore. I think they probably will take stuff from ESO. I mean, I'm pretty sure that they're dead set on doing that at this point. Make sure your inventory wasn't deleted. Yeah, I've got to go to Sanguine's shrine to get my stuff back. Sanguine got me in trouble. Yeah, he did. Dude, the aggro range in this game for enemies is ridiculous. You have to go so far away from them for them to stop following you. What's your opinion so far of this remaster? Personally, it feels a bit sacrilegious to say, but I have been enjoying it more than base game Oblivion, I can't lie.
A rousing success, mortal. And it appears you joined in the festivities as well. Good for you. You need to lighten up a bit. You'll find your equipment in that chest over there. And here's a little something for your efforts. Maybe we'll celebrate again sometime.
Cool. Sanguine's Rose. All my shit. Yeah, but I've been enjoying this game a lot, if not just for the combat aspects of it, because base game Oblivion just gets unplayable at a certain point when you level up too far. So I've really liked being able to make a high-level character and just explore the game and have fun. Base game Oblivion is still great, obviously, but like, I don't know. I've enjoyed this. There have been parts of this though, like specifically the taking of a bunch of what am I trying to think of here? A bunch of voice actors and replacing them, that I have not been a fan of, but yeah. Okay. Let's go to Vermina's quest, and this is actually the last one that we're going to do. I agree with you there. I couldn't play more than an hour of Oblivion before I resigned myself to just read about it instead. Yeah. No, Oblivion's got a great story. It's just, it is very hard to access the base game. Do not have the proper offering. What would she want? Also, why do I have an effect on me? Oh well. I guess that's just on me now.
Who are you? Who dares to walk in the House of Shadow? What business do you have with the Lord Vermina? Here we worship Vermina, praying for her to grant us true visions. What is your business here?
Actually, this is not the final one that we have. I forgot about Hermaeus Mora.
To speak with Vermina, you must offer a black soul gem to the Daedra Lord. Go then.
I like the addition of new VAs. Before there were only like 2 elf VAs. Now there are new voices and unique voices for each race while keeping some more iconic ones. They like gutted the Shivering Isles though. I really didn't like what they did to the NPCs in the Isles. There were a lot of those performances that I did not like. Okay, is this the Ring of Feather doing this to me? What? No? What is doing this? What? Why do I have like a snow effect? I'm gonna restart my game. I don't know why this is happening, but it's not okay. I feel like that's going to kill my PC. Rose got farticles, yeah. The remaster, despite running worse, feels better than the original. Yeah, I think it just overall feels better. Honestly, I love Oblivion original, but remaster has really facelifted it to being a surprisingly easy recommendation now. Yeah, I used to always feel like when I would tell someone to play Oblivion, I'd have to be like, well, it's my favorite Elder Scrolls game, but like, it's, you know, you can't level past a certain amount, and if you do play, you gotta do this, and like, there's a very specific build that, you know, people should go for when they play Oblivion. And now it's like, shit, dude, just pick up the game and play it. And you can have an easy time and have fun with it. Happens to you all the time, really. Okay, what does Vermina want from me? Oh, a black soul gem. That is complicated. Okay, let's see if I have a grand soul gem. Petty. Okay, we'll go to the market district. I really have to go pee, so I will be right back.
Stop right there, criminal scum. Nobody breaks the law on my watch. I'm confiscating your stolen goods. Now pay your fine or it's off to jail.
Pissing without a permit, public indecency charge. Yeah. It would seem the law is onto us. They should add a pissing mechanic to Elder Scrolls 6. Yeah, they should. I think survival mode for Skyrim didn't go far enough. We need a pissing and shitting meter as well.
Here's the
What did you guys think of Skyrim survival mode?
I'm listening. You're living on borrowed time, thief. Go
Oh.
ahead, listening. Go ahead.
Oh, okay.
You're living on...
Well, all right. if these guys are gonna torment me, I guess we'll just deal with it. It's all over, Lawbreaker. We're gonna resist arrest.
What's going on? There's a psychopath. Man down!
Okay.
Man down! It's all over, Lawbreaker.
Wait, I can't just resist arrest? Or oh.
Stop!
Man, are you really gonna make me pay this bounty? I can't just pay it off. Never played it. It shouldn't exist. I don't know, I use Frostfall Campfire. Awful, I think they genuinely didn't even try with it, to be honest. Survival mode was just die at Frostfall. Cold Thing I found to be a good idea. It's just like New Vegas hardcore mode, but for Elder Scrolls, really. Cold Thing was a little annoying. I wish their next remaster would be remastered Morrowind, but with keeping the combat system. Yeah, I think that a remastered Morrowind, like... Again, I don't think that it needs to be remastered, but it could help. It could help older fans get into the series. I enjoyed Skyrim survival mode, because I know some people in here were saying that, like, you guys like playing Skyrim on a higher difficulty, or Oblivion on a higher difficulty, or whatever. I felt like, for me, the survival mode was that's like the kind of higher difficulty that I enjoy, where it adds new mechanics to the difficulty scaling. So even though it wasn't like super difficult, it added new things, like brand new genuine mechanics for me to do. Whereas I think like just turning the game up to expert doesn't really change the experience, the base experience, a whole lot. So I enjoyed I enjoyed it, but okay. Our blunt decreased by 6. Block decreased by 1, blunt decreased by 1. Okay, well, we're gonna have to get our skills all to 100 again. This should be fun. Oh, don't drop that. Need that. I didn't like that survival only affected me. That's a good point. Yeah, that's fair. Legit first disagreement I've had with you, Dareloth. I agree with the difficulty point, but I found their systems tedious rather than impactful. I wouldn't say that I'd play it again, but I would say that, like, for difficulty scaling purposes, that's the type of experience that I'm trying to have, is something with more complex mechanics. I've only played Skyrim on survival one time, and I was like, yep, that was enough. I don't ever want to do it again, because it didn't add anything to the experience other than making me walk around, which I already do from time to time when I play Skyrim. So I don't necessarily think that it was well implemented. I get what everyone's saying. But if they were to have like a difficulty system, that's what I would want it to be like. I hate the idea of being forced to survive in a game that fundamentally isn't about that. And that's fair. It's totally fair. Didn't play vanilla survival, but there are a lot of mod packs that include better survival in the game. Did these guys' corpses all... They already got... Wait, how long were we in there? Hold on. How long were we in there? Oh, we spent 3 days in jail for killing 5 people. Or no, sorry, hold on. Quick save. Oh, Jesus, we spent 73 days in jail. Okay. Alright. I mean, that's still pretty low for killing like 5 or 6 people, but that is really funny. Holy shit. 76 is a lot. I think if the system was genuinely about planning an adventure, getting supplies, cooking, camping, fishing, and preparing for different climates, could be great, but it just wasn't. Yeah, and again, I wouldn't play it again. But if I had to play Skyrim on a higher difficulty, that's the type of difficulty scaling I would want it to be. Is like not like exactly like that, but like Baldur's Gate 3 honor mode type of stuff. One save file type things. You know, making you live with your decisions and be extra precise with everything that you do. Things that add an actual challenge on top of it instead of just, it's the same game, but there's...
Take this. It's from a friend.
Oh, shit. Well, we can get into the Thieves Guild now. We murdered like 7 people, and the Grey Fox is like, yeah, that's our guy. Makes enough sense, I guess. Imperial City is frankly very rehabilitative, if you think about it. Yeah. Killing 5 people and pissing on a guard. Yeah, the pissing was very important. Yeah.
I used to think you were a hero, a holy knight and all that. I guess I should have known better.
Hey. You know, you spend 73 days in jail.
Have a look around.
And you think that people would
find better prices in all Tamriel.
You think that people would just know that you're different.
You're a fine negotiator.
You're changed. I'm a changed man.
Bye.
Changed for the worse. What is our infamy jump to 10 from that? We got a 10 infamy score for killing all those people. You can say that random attacking people was your inner Sheogorath starting to come out. You know, it's been a pretty clean playthrough thus far. We had to break the mold at some point. Okay, we're gonna go to the Dark Fissure. So glad to see the stream still going after my shift. Oh yeah, when I stream, I try to stream for a while. Teardrop Tattoo, but it's a Piss Droplet. That's gonna be the next High Elf character, is Piss Droplet. Piss Droplet the High Elf. How would you feel about a test game set after the collapse of civilization? Maybe after the Thalmor and what remains? I mean, it'd be cool. Wild conversation to come back to. Yeah, sorry, Hikaru. Scat Droplet the Orc. No, Piss... Okay, hold on. Uncle Phil, I like where you're at. But we need, like, Scat Goblin or, like, Scat Puddle. Like, Piss Droplet. I don't think we can reuse the word Droplet. Piss Droplet is definitely... That's an Altmer, for sure. Scatacath? Scalacath? Funnily enough, I think the only way to lower infamy in Oblivion is doing the Nine's Forsaken Pilgrimage. Yeah, I mean, we can keep the infamy. That's okay. Yeah, we need to read this note. Nettist, Scat gro-Dung is so good. Scat gro-Dung is so good. Honestly, I want to go make that character right now. Maybe we'll do that in a second here. Okay. Handwritten note. Okay, what day are we supposed to come here? Scat gro-Dung goes hard, sadly, yeah. I was thinking something with Dookie, but Scat gro-Dung tops it. Scat gro-Dookie is also good, but Scat gro-Dung is very to the point. I don't know why I'm doing 12 hours. Nettest might actually be Malacath. Yeah. Piss Droplet and Scat gro-Dung are 2 bangers in a row. Piss Droplet is the canon hero of Kvatch, actually. Scat gro-Dung is a murder hobo who, when approached by Lucian, kills him and hunts the rest of the Brotherhood. Dookie's on Guards is an Argonian name. Yeah. Scat gro-Dung, the brown prince of the arena. Sometimes I read something and it hits me that it's funny, like, you know, I have to read it in like streamer voice and then it like hits me a second after that. The brown prince is really good. Pisses on Guards was Dareloth's name a minute ago. Yeah, it was a long stream just all on his foot the whole time I was gone. There's no way you don't make his class the Brown Prince. Yeah, we're gonna go make Scat gro-Dung in a second here. Let me get this Black Soul Gem filled and then we'll go make him. It's gonna be awkward when you meet the Grey Prince. This is gonna be the challenge of the challenge of a lifetime. It's gonna be the challenge of the lifetime for the Grey Prince. Got to give him a brown tint too in the character creator. Oh, absolutely. Well, I mean, so if I'm remembering this correctly, do you guys know why poop is brown? You guys know? I heard this a long time ago. I don't know if it's 100% true. Like everything that I say, always fact check me. But it's because the food that you eat is like, it turns into like a green mush usually. And it's blood cells that didn't come out. Yeah, welcome to chat. How's it going, Faust? But blood cells mix with that stuff, and it's like a way to get rid of excess blood cells. And brown plus green, or sorry, green plus red is brown. So my point with this, sorry for bringing that up, it's kind of disgusting, but my point with this is that he can still be green. Our orc can be green. It doesn't have to be brown. Okay, what day am I supposed to come here, dude? For real? Didn't think we'd get into the scat lore. Yeah. Dog poop used to be white in the 70s? Is that for real? Sorry, man, your food doesn't turn green. Your blood breaks down into bilirubin, which is brown. Well, there you go. Trying to look it up now. Thank you. Yeah, no, that's what I said. I heard this. This is something that I heard when I was, like, very young. So I'm not entirely sure. This is why I said at the beginning, you got to fact check me on this, because I didn't know 100%. But your blood breaks down to bilirubin, which is brown. Nasty little freaks, yeah. Yeah, welcome to the Namira stream. Okay. Necromancer's Moon eclipses RK every 8 days. Yeah, I don't know why it hasn't happened yet. I feel like we've been out here for a while. Other Elder Scrolls chats argue about towers and the Stormcloaks and Imperials, but us, we talk about the important stuff. You're goddamn right. You're goddamn right. Yeah, pissing and shitting, and maybe farting. Bilirubin comes from your bile. Bile plus Reuben. Read in German. Isn't etymology fun? I do love etymology. Etymology is one of my favorite things. I love getting my characters loaded on cheap wine for the Namira quest. Yeah. We were talking about either doing that. I just made a spell that reduced my personality. Which Daedric Prince is going to have a spotlight on the next game, in your opinion? In my opinion, I don't know if it's going to be focused on a Daedra, but the spotlight, I have been saying I would like to see the spotlight be on... I'd like to see the spotlight on Sanguine, actually. Oops. Okay, every 8 days starting from the first game day. Okay. So the first day, what does Uriel say? Today is the 29th day of the year of Akatosh, 4th era, 3rd era, 433, something like that. You're right though, midnight would probably be better. 27th of last seed, yeah. Okay. If we get Ball or Dagon again, I'm going to have a little bit of a tantrum. Yeah, Molag Ball... Honestly, Molag... Lurkin. Unless Molag Ball's DLC and Mom's permanently punting him into the sun. Yeah, no DLC about him. Yeah. No, Molag Ball is... He's so evil that he's just... To me, he's not as interesting as the other princes. Just joined. What is Dara Gay playing as? Why? Why am I Dara Gay? I'm just wondering. We're playing as a Breton kind of spellsword everything character at this point. Chart doesn't go into third era 434. Jesus. Well, I don't know what's going on here. Hopefully... Yeah, Dareloth has a better ring to it. To be honest, he's my least favorite, as when you have a most evil Daedric Lords combo, no one compares. Yeah. You're Daragay because we don't know who Dareloth is. Should change your channel name to Daragay and put a rainbow behind the picture for the month of June. Yeah, yeah, I think I'll do that, guys. That's a really good idea. I'm glad that we could all come together for this. This S-tier content idea. Then change it back on July 1st, just like Bethesda does. Yeah. Dareloth does sound better. I knight thee Dareloth. Wishful thinking. Yeah. Maybe that can be a companion channel. Where I review... I don't know. I don't know. Just for you, the next game will be centered around Athelia. Oh boy. Aothas, yes. Athelia works at Sephora. We've established this. Yeah, we have. Okay, so... I'm just gonna put these soul gems in here. I don't know why I haven't done this yet. I'll just put that in here, and then we'll... Okay, it's still a grand soul gem. She's got that daddy read to me voice. I'm processing that. Give me a minute. If the next game is Athelia and Ebonarm isn't mentioned once, I'll legitimately never play it. It could be a 10 out of 10 masterpiece, but out of principle I couldn't. Yeah, Ebonarm really needs to be... Ebonarm really needs to be addressed. I would totally agree. Okay, well, it's definitely been more than 8 days, right? We can all agree on that. Athelia is Shia Gorath in a wig. She'll be voiced by Wes Johnson. I want to know what Malakath meant in the novel about his creation story being too literal, or some new content and revelations about him would be interesting. Malakath is a prince that I think is really interesting. He would work pretty well, again, in, like, I don't know, Paladin, Broken Oath type of build for D&D. Have you ever done a Hammerfell lore video? Heard Test 6 will be there. No, I have not done a Hammerfell lore video. Hammerfell is something that I'd like to touch on one day. We haven't really gotten a whole lot of new stuff for Hammerfell because of ESO not touching Hammerfell, which is maybe a good thing, maybe a bad thing, but we got a bit of, like, Alakir desert lore, so yeah, I don't know. Okay, there's a different spot. I think it's the Echo Cave. There's another one of these. How old are you, Dareloth? I'm like 29. How old do you guys think I am? I think some of you guys know the answer, but I'm curious as to how old people think I am. Okay, there is not one at Echo Cave. 72. Close. Yep, 69. Yep. Good guesses. The maximum age allowed on stream. Yeah, there is actually a cap on how old you can be to be a streamer. You guys are around the right ballpark. 238s. Oh, you said Steam? Oh, okay. The maximum age you're allowed on Steam. I didn't know there was a maximum age. 300? Yeah, Primordial. That's Dareloth. No, I'm 25 years old. I am 25. At 12 a.m. on the night of the Shade of the Revenant, a worm anchorite will emerge from the cave behind the altar to create a black soul gem. Oh. Oh, and I killed that guy. Okay. You're a teacher, so you're clearly 50. Students will always think teachers are old as fuck. Dude, so many of the kids that I work with, like I'll tell them, they're like, how old are you? And I'm like, 25. And they're like, oh, but, my mom is older than you. And I'm like, yeah, I would hope so. Yeah, just a baby. No, I'm 27. I'm cooked. At least I'm safe from getting YouTube groomed by you. Yeah. Yep, I can't be a groomer. 25 and bald. 25 and you're making me feel like my hairline is receding. Dude, I got hit bad by the hair bug. My grandpa was bald. Both my grandpas were bald. And my dad has like the same male pattern baldness that I do. And I'm not like, here's the thing. I can grow hair. I just choose not to. I shave my head because I don't like the way that it looks. So I could. My hair didn't recede. It got really thin on top and I got a bit of a bald spot in the back. And I was like, I was looking in the mirror and I'm like, I'm 20 years old. I cannot look like this. And so I just owned it and I just shaved it all off because it looked terrible. In my opinion. I mean, that's just that's how I felt about it, because I just genuinely am like an insecure person with how I look. Like, I really am. So that's why I've done it. But it's a choice. It's not like I'm completely bald or anything like that. But I shave my head like once a week because my hair grows up and then I just let it go down. So it was so funny teaching 6-year-old summer camp in college because the parents were roughly my age. Yeah. I started going gray at 17. Wow. How's it going, Bash? You got a beard, though? I do have a beard. You cannot be bald without a beard. Gotta have a little bit of hair. Holding on to my curly hair as long as possible. My uncles went bald at your age. Yeah, dude. It's rough. I mean, I used to have, like, Jeff Bezos. Yeah. No, I used to have, like, crazy, insane hair. And my eyebrows, okay? My eyebrows are fine. All the other hair is fine. But, yeah. No, I used to have, crazy, insane, like, blonde hair. And, Hank from Breaking Bad. ASAC Schrader. I did dress up as Walter White for Halloween a couple years ago. As a mixed man in a small town, I've been having my hair fucked up since I could remember. Yeah. No, hair's a big thing, man. I mean, it sucks because it's like there's no real good way to keep it when it starts to go. My best friend was thinning in high school and then joined the military, and when they shaved it, it never came back. I've heard people say that before. I don't know, like, my hair, it's just gotten thinner as time goes on. Because basically what happens is, like, your follicles fall out. Or they can fall out. And if your hair follicle falls out, then you cannot grow that hair back, is how I understand it. So, like, don't go around pulling on your hair or pulling shit out of your head, because, like, that can't really work. You might need to leave the cell to reset. Go in the cave. Okay. Fallout mention? Yeah. I mean, these days, honestly, with how stressed we all are, thinning is so common. Yeah, and like, it's whatever. I just didn't like the way that it looked on my head, so I decided to downsize. But yeah, I mean, it is what it is. Everybody's comfortable with their own thing. I think being bald in the, like, it's probably the best age to be bald. You know, the best era to be bald in. Like, people are much more accepting of other people in this age than a lot of ages past, and, you know, it's whatever, man. Like, my parents, when I talk to my parents, I feel like they're so judgmental of people on, like, we'll be watching something and they're like, oh, why does that person have those tattoos or that hair or whatever? And it's like, just let people live their life, man. Why do you care what someone else looks like? Just let other people shave your head and become a monk, yeah. But just let other people, like, look like how they want. It doesn't matter. It doesn't affect you. Conservatives? No. No, just old. Am I Canadian? No, I'm not Canadian. I was in middle school, I used to have trichotillomania. I don't know what that is. Dareloth, can I slap your head and call you a good Breton? Unhinged comment. Actually, baldness historically is seemingly attractive. A lot of papers on sexual selection for baldness being actively chosen, so blame your ancestors. Well, what's weird about, like, I don't know, different ideals for different people, I guess. I will say, having, like, yeah, sounds like baldy cope, yeah. Having less hair, because, like I said, my hair used to be crazy, wavy, blonde. I had, like, a super thick head of hair when I was younger. And I would have to take tons of showers and wash my hair a lot because it was gross. And I would get really sweaty, too. And, yeah, having less hair on my head has been, like, so nice. You literally just, like, wake up, you roll out of bed, and then you go on with your day. It's great. Trichotillomania is the compulsive behavior of picking your hair, usually brought on by anxiety disorders. Oh. My hair looks like Skyrim default Nord windswept. I will say taking care of hair, especially wavy or curly, is a task. Yeah, it is. You know what's insane? I mean, you still have to use shampoo as a bald man, but guess what? I've had one bottle of shampoo for like 6 months. We need to bring back the Friar cut. Yeah, for sure. It'll be really in a couple of years. Okay, I think we're gonna abandon this project because I don't know what's going on here at the Dark Fissure, but we have spent, I mean, it's been 40 days. It's been 40 fucking days. So, yeah, we're gonna go create Scat grow. What did we say? Scat grow dung, yes. Scat grow dung. Okay, we're gonna skip the intro. We're getting right into this. Alright. Scat grow dung is definitely from Orsinium, right? Or is he a strong... No, he feels like a stronghold orc. He's probably an orc that's out in the wild. Is he old? I want to say he's like old as shit. The oldest orc, yeah. I'm gonna say he's super old. Motherfucker definitely survived in Orsinium. He's seen 16 Orsiniums in the past 3 years. I kind of like the idea that he's like a wanderer, though. Yeah, I don't know if dung screams charisma, yeah. Okay, I like the idea of his eyebrows being, like, really angry. Make him bald? I feel like he needs to have really shitty hair. Are elves long-lived in Elder Scrolls? Yeah, not as much as, like, D&D elves or, like, Tolkien elves, but they live longer, yes. Okay, chin game. Shadowheart is in, like, her 30s in BG3? Yeah. She's like 40-something, actually, in BG3. I really just want the craziest chin on this guy. Blood looks like a ball sack. Leave him alone. Make him have a really big chin and a really pointy top of his head so he's shaped like the poop emoji. Okay. That's huge. Forehead. Oh god. Oh my god, that is not what we were going for, but I like it. His brain is condensed into like just his forehead. Okay, his eyes, we definitely want like big eyes. Oh, I like the low eyes. Yeah, I like that. Okay. Yeah, cheekbones are high. Make the brows really low. This is as low as they go. The other ones go down like that, but I kind of like the way they're angled up here. Captures the caveman feel, yeah, for sure. Okay, we can make his chin jut out even farther. This is happy, but he looks not happy. Protruding up. Oh my god, this guy's like you could use his chin as a cup. Like this looks like you could store like water in there and drink out of him like a glass. His fucking lower jaw is just extruding that far out. His lower lip is a bird bath, yeah. No, I don't want an overbite. I actually want an underbite on the top. Oh, look at that. Oh! Holy shit. He's fucking beautiful, yeah. Okay, definitely inflated lips. The lips really made this come together. Oh my god. Puckered? This is disgusting. Wow. Yeah, I like the nose really high up. I think I don't want to overdo it with the nose because it's going to take away from I think just a normal nose, honestly. I don't want to take away from the lips. We can make it just pop out though. Scat's going to fall in love with Soga, yeah. Oh, he's absolutely a very powerful warrior. On top of his mouth being a cup, the top of his head is a plate, a dining ware set. Yeah, it's very flat on the top of his head. He's like a table. Okay, and to make up for the fact that his nose extends like so, well, like not at all, we're gonna make his nostrils really wide so he can smell far, taking a lot of scents, even though his nose is so tiny. Yeah, I think that's good. It's like a spike coming out of his nose. There we go. That's... Oh, the spike is still there. Do you see that tiny little spike? Smell far. Hey, listen. Oh, I haven't even messed with... Oh, boy. Ugh. Okay, so he was here. We can make his head pop out further. Oh, wow. Jesus. Yeah, that's good. He really does look like a ball sack. Keep this at like 50. I honestly, I don't like the full wide head shape. I like his normal head shape here. And maybe I'll make him a little bit less heavy. Set it to like 50. Probably scoops up dung easily. Yeah, for sure. I expect someone who looks like this to be weirdly into race science. Like, you know, Scat gro-Dung wrote the Orcish question type of shit. Yeah, for real. This is like a Disco Elysium character that you run into and he starts telling you about like ethnoscience. Okay. Tone of his skin. Oh, I mean, that's pretty good right there, right? He just looks kind of poopy. Measure head for sure. Yeah, big measure head vibes from this dude. You get into an hour-long conversation about the Seminoles. Make his eyes tiny. I like him the way he is, guys. I don't think he needs a whole lot more. Maybe some freckles. He can be a cutie pie with some freckles. Honestly, though, I think he's set. I think this is... Did you tint the skin brown? Yeah, I mean, this is pretty much what we can do with it. Unless we want him to be, like, yellow. But I think this is good. Yeah, orc measure head. He learns about other cultures just to be more racist. Yeah. Make him more yellow. Yeah, I think we could probably do... Ooh, that's a disgusting color. Do like that. This looks like some real Scat gro-Dung type energy. Oh, and he's got to have some lipstick, right? Make his lips like... Make his lips green. Even Malakath spurns this child of yours. Yeah. Scat is a goth. Yeah, just like black. I think that's good. Give him black eyeshadow too. His patron god is Debella though. Yeah, he has no business with Malakath whatsoever. Okay. I think this is perfect. I think this is Scat gro-Dung. I think he's perfect. And we can give him like this hair. Someone suggested he be bald. I kind of like the bald look. It really shows off his superior Orsimer cranium. Like, this is some shit that Measurehead would go on about. The superior cranium of the orcish elite Scat gro-Dung. Oh, Mohawk? Yeah, Mohawk is an option. Give him a Mohawk, looks more like the poop emoji, yeah. Oh, the bald... Oh, wait. No, this is truly heinous. This is really bad. This one on the sides here, the Joffrey cut. Oh my god. That one is so bad. Oh god, holy shit. Okay. Yeah. Oh wow, we could give him kind of the mullet. Or I think it's really funny that it doesn't grow much farther than this. I like this a lot. I don't think he has any facial hair, because I think it kind of messes up the disgustingness of his being. Like, giving him a mustache just sort of takes away from how gross his lips are. The top of his skull is a bloody rectangle. Well, yeah. It's the superior orcish cranial capacity. Give him a mustache, it's more gross without a beard. Yeah. I mean, it could be, but I don't like that it covers up his lip. Put little bits of corn in his hair. I like that you said that like it's an option that I can do. Block chat so I can take a screenshot. Yeah, I'll turn chat off for a second. If anyone wants a picture of Scat gro-Dung. My new favorite OC. The canon hero of Kvatch. Why does he look like my uncle a bit? I feel like you said... No, someone said that something looked like their uncle the other day. What about the really wispy mustache? Like this one that you can barely see? Like just a oh, ew! Oh my god! Do you see this fucking mustache? It goes into his mouth like a waterfall. Oh my god. I think it might have that's nose hair. Yeah. Oh my god. That is truly awful. Shores slaughtered fish lineage. Oh god, yeah. This is probably the worst character I've seen so far. This is really bad. It's just the mouth, man. The mouth is so bad. Imagine the smell of wine soaked into that stash. Ugh. Okay, alright. Let's get him going. Is this him? I think we made him. Make him a redhead? No, I think his hair's gotta be brown. It's just gotta be brown. I mean, it's the only way. The lesser races, like the Breton, are a grotesque concoction of Midland mer and Slavish men, only possible when the mother is allied with a brutish man father. Okay, let's put them together. Scat. gro-Dung. Alright. He's perfect.
By the 9 divines, you're an ugly one.
Hey.
But then all orcs are ugly. The most repulsive race in all of Tamriel, really. At least you've got that brutish strength, huh? Must be nice to just rip someone apart like some kind of monster. Oh, but you must be the one orc weakling, huh? Captured by Imperials. How pathetic. You're going to die in here, orc, like an animal in a cage. Hey, you hear that? The guards are coming. For you.
Boris, lock that door behind us.
I like him just fascinated by light.
We don't know that.
God, his fucking lip is so huge. It's like it got stung by a billion bees.
I know it.
Yeah, the way he's staring is really, really awesome.
To be off limits.
Usual mix-up with the watch.
Never mind.
He's got that 1,000-yard stare.
Stand back, prisoner. We won't hesitate to kill you if you get in our way.
You, prisoner, stand aside. Over by the window. Stay out of the way and you won't get hurt.
No sign of pursuit, sir.
Stay put, prisoner.
Good. Let's go.
Not the
We're
bees.
not out of this yet.
You. I've seen you. Let me see your face. You are the one from my dreams. Then the stars were right. And this is the day. Gods give me strength.
What? What's going on?
Assassins attacked my sons, and I am next. My blades are leading me out of the city along a secret escape route. By chance, the entrance to that escape route leads through your cell.
My cell? Why am I in jail?
Perhaps the gods have placed you here so that we may meet. As for what you have done, it does not matter.
Oh, thank God.
Is not what you will be remembered.
I killed a ton of people. Who are you?
I am your emperor, Uriel Septim. By the grace of the gods, I serve Tamriel as her ruler. You are a citizen of Tamriel, and you too shall serve her in your own way.
He's arrested for skull measuring. I'll
go my own way.
So do we all. But what path can be avoided whose end is fixed by the almighty gods?
Please, sire, we must keep moving.
God. His head is just so fucking like flat, and then when it gets right to his upper lip, it just like.
This doesn't concern you.
Oh my God.
Looks like this is your lucky day. Just stay out of our way.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Alright, well, I'll just follow you guys, I guess.
My hero of Kavach, yeah.
Stand aside.
You really have to talk without your bottom lip. And that is basically how you play this character. And he almost sounds a little bit like Dr. Phil because of it. There's actually a vein popping in my throat that I didn't know existed trying to talk like this.
Captain Reno, she's dead. Sorry, sir.
Fucking mustache is so bad. Like, you almost feel bad for him, like no one's told him to shave it, so he just doesn't know.
Don't worry, sire. We will get you out of here.
They won't be the first to underestimate the Blades.
There's trouble
I'll
ahead.
take point. Let's move.
You stay here, prisoner. Don't try to follow us.
This is like a sleep paralysis demon. You see this thing at the foot of your bed. It's a mistake letting you out of prison. Yeah, honestly, the Blades are probably like, are we sure we should be following the Emperor? They actually told the Mythic Dawn, they were like, we know where to get him. How do we feel about the Emperor's cranial measurements?
Well, we have to go find a ruler first and take it to him.
Yeah, I think we're for sure going to do hand-to-hand with this guy. He's so disgusting. Look, leave him alone. He didn't ask for you to come in here and be rude to him. He's just trying to, like, learn some critical race science and be a terrible person.
Let me see your face.
Make a spell for him that both poisons them with your smell and makes them run away. Someone said it earlier, I really like the idea that he has to cast a charm spell just to approach people. Being caught in the bare grip of this deep-sea creature masquerading as an orc, the last thing you know before the void takes you. Yeah, this is actually the true embodiment of Sithis. Need to see how a helmet bends around his great skull. Oh, I passed a helmet back there. We'll find another headpiece soon. Cheese the game to give you permanent negative personality. That honestly should be a debuff that we have. Spell's called Shit Pants. Oh god. Oh, holy fuck. Testicular torsion. Just headcanon that he's using the disguise self spell from BG3 in cities, yeah. I think Scat's hands, like, he wipes his ass with his hands. Like, he doesn't use paper or anything, so, like, his hands are actually lethal when they touch you. It's like, it's almost like Mehrunes Razor, where there's like a 1% chance that him just giving you a handshake is enough to do you in. Low King, can't stay to watch, but want to say keep killing it. Big nuts baller. Thanks, Sterling. Scat wipes with his lower lip. Like a Looney Tune, he like grabs his lip and pulls it all the way down. This is a vile chat tonight. I feel like in Elder Scrolls, at least Cyrodiil, they use the Roman sponge on a stick. Well, they might. Not this guy. You know who's got 2 hands and doesn't wipe? You're looking at him. See, most people, when they play a hand-to-hand character, they think to play a Khajiit, but a Khajiit is simply not understanding the full scope of the hand-to-hand build. It's not so much about the fact that, you know, do you have claws, do you not have claws? It's about the shit that you smear all over your knuckles. You name him Scat and he'll us vile. Let's it crust. Oh god, it's a crust because it adds a layer of protection.
The Emperor until help arrives.
Help? What makes you think help will get here before here they come again. To get the Emperor out.
To be fair, the name Scat came from chat. Yeah, this is not of my creation. Now let's put a hood on him. Yeah, that's about right. I mean, not even the bounds of thread and M can stop his cranium from bursting from the seams.
Damn it! It's that prisoner again! Kill him! He might be working with the assassins.
No, he is not one of them. He can help us. He must help us.
Hold on. God, I forgot we're so fucking old.
They cannot understand why I trust you.
Oh, Scatman
Not
John.
Seen what I've seen. How can I explain? Listen, you know the Nine, how they guide our fates with an invisible hand.
I'm not on good terms with the
all
Nine.
my days, and I chart my course by the cycles of the heavens. The skies are marked with numberless sparks, each a fire, and every one a sign. I know these stars well, and I wonder which sign marked your birth.
Okay. Oh, DJ, member for 7 months. Hell yeah. Thank you, dude. Know what's crazy about the lover? I mean, he's definitely got a tender heart, right? What does the lover do? Paralyzes the... Oh, the lover's kiss power. That's actually perfect. Paralyzes the target for 10 seconds and reduces the caster's fatigue by 120 points. Can be used once per day. What's the other one? The Lord. Armor rating by 15. The Serpent. The Serpent could be good. Killer Lips. I feel like the lover's gotta be... I feel like the lover's gotta be the way. He's a lover and a fighter, yeah. No, I think he's definitely a lover.
The signs I read show the end of my path. My death, a necessary end, will come when it will come.
What about me?
Your stars are not mine. Today, the lover shall sweeten your journey as you confront your fate.
Oh, yes, sir. Can you see my fate?
My dreams grant me no opinions of success. Their compass ventures not beyond the doors of death. But in your face, I behold the sun's companion. The dawn of Akatosh's bright glory may banish the coming darkness. With such hope, and with the promise of your aid, my heart must be satisfied.
You afraid to die?
No trophies of my triumphs precede me, but I have lived well, and my ghost shall rest easy. Men are but flesh and blood. They know their doom, but not the hour. In this, I am blessed to see the hour of my death.
Okay.
To face my apportioned fate, then fall.
Where are we going?
I go to my grave. A tongue shriller than all the music calls me. You shall follow me yet for a while. Then we must part.
Wish, sire.
Open the door.
You don't want it.
You may as well make yourself useful here. Carry this torch and stick close.
But do that again.
Scat is a warrior poet to rival Vivek. Agreed. The measurehead like aspect of him is driving me nuts. like the idea that this guy is like a racial supremacist and he looks like this. It's just so funny to me.
Oh, Emperor, it must be scary to stand in the shadow of this racial pinnacle. I understand your fear.
We're doing a custom class, right? Oh, yeah. He's the Brown Prince. Is it console to make him 9 feet tall? TJ, this is Scat Grow... I keep forgetting. Scat gro-Dung. He's an orc. He just sucks. I don't know what more to really say. Scat is a neckbeard, yeah. Poo elves are the best, I agree. Should have gave him the last beard, it was a neckbeard. Oh, damn. Well, we can change it if we need to. You are the shit that Boethia had. Jukin and Malakath. Yeah, you know how, you know how Clavicus Vile splits his essence into Barbas? That's kind of like me and Malakath. Except, I'm the literal shit that Malakath was, and Malakath got all the Daedric powers. I'm like his forgotten brother.
Yeah, elves are actually the superior race, you know.
Damn it! The gate is barred from the other side. A trap!
What about that side passage back there?
Worth a try. Let's go.
He embodies Malakath. Boethia shat Malakath, so Malakath shat Scat gro-Dung. Scat gro-Dung Sermon 5.
It's a dead end.
This needs to be like an official character. And we need to write like the sermons of Scat.
Wait here, sire.
Wait here with the Emperor.
We have
him with
like is the Pooth in sequence? Like the Pooh? The Pooth in sequence? The 36 shits of Scat gro-Dung.
Go no further. You alone must stand against the Prince of Destruction and his mortal servants. He must not have the Amulet of Kings. Take the amulet, give it to Joffrey. He alone knows where to find my last son. Find him and close
the 36
shut the jaws
wipes of
Oblivion.
Oh god.
This is the part, stranger. You chose a bad day to take up with the cause.
You thought we'd go down easy?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Talos.
Oh, Jesus.
We failed. I failed. The Blades are sworn to protect the Emperor. Now he and all his heirs are dead. The amulet. Where's the Amulet of Kings? It wasn't on the Emperor's body.
Imagine if you could just pick up the assassin and body slam him. I think the assassin actually died from getting into the vicinity of like our range. Because I don't know if you know this, but Scat gro-Dung does emit a constant like toxic fumes from his ass and his hands. Gro means son of, right? So his father must have been Dung Gro Malakath. Maybe there's a lot of lore, like there's a whole family tree. The Emperor gave it to me.
Strange. He saw something in you, trusted you. They say it's the dragon blood that flows through the veins of every septim. They see more than lesser men. The Amulet of Kings is a sacred symbol of the Empire. Most people think of the red dragon crown, but that's just jewelry. The amulet has power. Only a true heir of the blood can wear it, they say. He must have given it to you for a reason. Did he say why?
Given it to you for a reason. He said that? Why?
Joffrey? He said that? Why?
Well, he isn't looking into your eyes. Well, he can't. He physically can't. There's another heir.
Nothing I ever heard about. But Joffrey would be the one to...
I'm just going to skip through this. How's he lived so long? What is the lore surrounding that? Well, orcs only live to long age if they can survive through, like, vigorous combat, basically, right? You see those orcs in in Skyrim that like they're old and they want to be killed. So I think that actually Scat gro-Dung's goal in life is to die. He's sort of like the Ebony Warrior, but he can't find an opponent that can best him. It's just impossible. That's why he's so old. When you decode his 36 wipes correctly, it gives you a secret message. Foul diarrhea. We're really cooking with something right now. How do I get there?
First, you need to get... It's a...
Okay, blah, blah, blah. What class do you think I am, Boris?
There are rats and goblins down there. But from what I've seen of you, I'm guessing you're an experienced barbarian. Am I right?
You're not, like, terribly far off, to be honest. Okay, specialization, combat. We're gonna want strength. And... probably... I don't know, I feel like we want speed. Like, Scat gro-Dung feels like a fast kind of character. Gotta have one major skill being speech for his racism. Yeah, yeah. You need foul odor spells. Yeah. Personality. Personality is gonna be one of our +5s. His mimic is just dung. Yeah. Gotta make an area of effect paralyzed spell and name it burp. That's gonna take so much magicka. Hey, what's up, Joey? How's it going, man? Speed strength. Yeah, I think speed strength is good. I do like the idea of personality here, but like I think that it goes against the nature of this character to be personable with people. I'll have 100 infamy. Yeah, we should only do evil shit with him. Let's do hand-to-hand athletics. Is he going to be a heavy armor guy or a light armor guy? I feel like light armor. I feel like he's kind of quick. I don't know. Nothing says personality like an orc that doesn't wipe. It's kind of like charisma in D&D, where it doesn't have to be like necessarily that you're good with words, more that you just emit an aura. We're going to want illusion. I don't think we need mysticism. No armor. I guess restoration makes sense. Yeah, we're gonna probably want skills in a lot of these. Certainly emits something. Yeah, destruction for poison. Yep, you're right. Okay, let's do like mercantile and speechcraft as the next two. Oh, acrobatics. I love acrobatics though. I'll get rid of restoration. Do acrobatics. We'll do no armor. Maybe, actually, we could do alteration and get shield spells. I guess I don't need acrobatics. I don't need, actually, any of these. I don't need mercantile, so we'll do acrobatics. I want alteration. Any mods? No, we're not doing any mods. You can't sneak because you can't you can smell him coming. Yeah. Okay. We're going to be the Brown Prince. Create the Brown Prince class? Yes. This is the Brown Prince. Yep. This is him. Shield spells so we can have them pretty clothes. Yeah. Oh, shit. I don't want to make another custom class. Did I just mess something up? Brown. Okay, hold on. Okay. There we go. Continue.
I wasn't far off. In any case, rats and goblins won't give you any trouble.
After the sewers, then what?
You must get the amulet to Joffrey. Take no chances, but proceed to Wayne Priory immediately. Got
it? You were so close indeed with Barbarian, my small skulled friend. Yes, I understand.
Good.
Okay, let's just skip Boris here. I just want to get out of the sewers.
Leave the Emperor in peace.
Hold on. I need to make a deposit. Let me just take all this shit off. Need to make a deposit really quick. Ugh. Ugh.
Oh. You're lucky I like you.
Okay, anyway. Alright, let's go. Ugh. Is that Measurehead? Yeah. Yeah, just in case you missed it, Scat gro-Dung is Measurehead. He's incredibly racist. Sadly, your small brain was incapable of realizing my true form. Yeah, I forget when you start off as a class, do you get... Yeah, you get spells in that class. Okay, so we'll hotkey some of these. We got Berserker Rage, too. Is he wearing a diaper? Yeah. Increase your HP stat, so high on clothes, you don't even need armor. Yeah. No, we're not, we won't need armor. Actually, I'll take this. We'll put the sack clothes back on. Scat is the Oblivion Crisis. Yeah, when people talk about the Oblivion Crisis, they're talking about one man in particular. Okay, I want to see, because someone said that there's a beard option that's like a neck beard. That one's pretty bad, but the textures on my PC don't make it look that good. I think just like the ball sack chin is honestly pretty good. So I'm gonna say it's fine the way it is.
What in Oblivion is that?
Okay. I feel like there's a pretty clear thing we need to do. Need to go to the arena. The Brown March is coming. The Brown Prince of Order. Oiled up Scat gro-Dung win? Soon. Oops. Cool. Okay, Bands of Quang Lao, for anyone who doesn't know, fortify hand-to-hand immediately by 20 points. So, we're going to be wearing those. And we just need to make sure that anytime that we go to jail, we get these things back. I am God Scat. The streets of Orsinium are with me in my genetic dreams. You microcephaloids couldn't imagine it. We could have easily been the Measurehead class, too. Okay, let's go sell some stuff. I think Slash and Smash, our orc brother in here.
Herbal gro-Orkog knows you need axes and blunt weapons, big ones. So he makes them and sells them here. Slash and...
The reason you're a stronghold orc is because Orsinium kicked you out. Yeah, I like that.
I offer the finest.
The smell
goods
was just
and
like
lowest
too
prices
terrible. Really
An
couldn't keep me
excellent
around.
Bargain. You got a great. That's a good deal. You got a. That seems a fair. An ex.
Thank you.
Take care.
Even like the Orsimer people. The people who are supposed to be champions of the spurned and ostracized, they kicked us out.
You've come.
Okay.
Only quality
Very
goods for
important
sale.
that we buy some clothes.
What can I interest you in?
Get our blue suede shoes. Actually, I think we just did this
You're a
outfit, so
fine
we'll do
negotiator.
the black and burgundy outfit with the gold trimmed shoes.
Excellent deal. Tell your friends. Be
Yep.
seeing you.
We got the drip now. Actually, the blue suede shoes are kind of fire, but we'll keep it like this. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. we're really swimming in it now.
Need new clothing? I have a fantastic, an excellent book. That's a good deal.
Yeah,
Come back.
total drip. I mean,
Bye.
come on. The mustache looks like a gap in his teeth. Yeah, it really does. Scat was expelled because he created too much tension with the Bretons by being racist. Yeah. Dude, do you see his ass? I don't know if this is just a Scat thing, but his ass like clips through the textures on these pants. Orc Steve Harvey. No. No. Leave him alone. It's the mustache. Either shit in the sink or sink in the shit.
What is it, citizen?
Yep. Agreed. Survey says. I use both hands to wipe Scat gro-Dung. Okay. I think with Scat gro-Dung, should we go into the arena? Just beat the shit out of people? Literally? Pun intended? Now we're gonna have to stream every scatter day. Good pun.
By the gods.
Hey, it's Agronak Gromella.
Hail, friend. I don't believe I've ever seen you down here in the Bloodworks before. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Agronak Gromalag. Most people just call me the Grey Prince. It's kind of silly, I know, but the people of Cyrodiil need heroes. I'm more than happy to oblige.
The Grey Prince? That's kind of fucking derogatory. You know I'm the Brown Prince, Agronak.
Yes, it's what everyone calls me.
That's not what I said.
I guess I'm partly to blame. I have never made it a secret that I'm actually only half orc.
You're not even a full. You are not even a
Yet I've been denied the
full-fledged
noble privilege
orc.
to which I'm entitled. So I have become the Grey
I can
Prince,
tell by your
noble
cranial
in my own
capacity
right.
not being
Still,
aligned
you
with
prove who I
mine.
really am and show the world that an orc
Scats
can be noble
smell
in blood as well as deed. Maybe, yes, you could help me.
No. Honestly, man, I don't fucking like you. Your inferior cranial measurements are just simply not up to snuff.
Oh, well, of course. You have your own concerns, I'm sure, and I should not have imposed. Please excuse my indiscretion.
Yeah, it's canon that Scat has been in that so many times. He switches from Mr. Satan voice to French, yeah. Yep.
I'm a busy man. What is it?
Well?
I don't know who you are, friend, but you've got about 10 seconds to tell me what you're doing in my bloodworks before I lop your arms off.
I see your weak lineage from your pathetic cranium. I want to be a combatant.
You what? You want to be a combatant? Look at you! My granny could beat you, and she's dead. Wait, you're serious, aren't you? What is it with you people? You walk in, want to be combatants, and your entrails end up decorating my red room. All right?
What do you mean, you people?
Welcome to the arena, you filthy pit dog. You're free to fight so long as you know the rules of competition. Now let me give you your battle raiment. It's the uniform of all arena combatants. Do you want a light raiment or a heavy raiment?
I'll take the light raiment. Heavy raiment for pussies.
A light raiment, huh? You sure? I figured you for the heavy raiment type. You know, hide behind a skin of steel.
Is what I just said.
Okay then.
I'm not like that.
Put that on. See if it fits okay. When you're ready for a match, I'll be waiting. You want to fight, you talk to me. All right then?
You know, it's pretty easy to tell that you have all that hair on top of your head to hide the fact that your cranium is simply not as precisely narrowed as mine.
Get him.
Oh shit, that takes off our hand-to-hand. You should make a joke lore video called Scat, gro-Dung, the canon hero of Kvatch. Yeah, that'd be a fun video to make one day.
Move on.
Release it next April, yeah.
You haven't run home to mama yet, huh? That's a good sign. So, you ready for a match, or do you just need some information?
Yeah, ready for a match.
All right, maggot. Looks like you're suited up in your battle raiment and all set to go. The red room is just over there. When you're ready to get eviscerated, just head up the ramp to the arena. Good luck, and may Azura have mercy on your soul.
Wait, may Azura have mercy on my soul? Wait, this... I've never heard anyone talk about this, and I've never noticed this before. Does Owen worship Azura? What a insane thing to have him say. Yeah, I guess the Adoring Fan does too. Something going on at the arena. By Azura, by Azura, by Azura. Owen was originally a Dunmer confirmed, yeah.
For this match, we've got some fresh meat. 2 brand new pit dogs. So let's not waste any time. Let the battle begin.
He does have, like, Steve Harvey's hair. Survey said. You said what?
Am I supposed to be impressed?
I'd like for you to name the 5 most influential races in the Elder Scrolls. I'm gonna have to go with High Elves, Steve. You said what? High Elves?
All hail the combatant from the blue team. Victor from the blue team. Leave the arena now.
Yeah, stop healing yourself, Pansy.
I'm a busy man. What is it?
You rigged the board, all 5 options are orc, yeah.
By the 9 divines, you did it. You actually won. You ain't so bad after all, pit dog.
What do you just call me?
You may even survive enough matches to advance in rank. Here, kid. This is your payout for the victory.
Kid?
There's more where that came from if you can keep on winning. Now go unwind before your next fight. Okay, so you're not a complete loser. Don't get cocky. Let me know when you're ready for a match and you can prove yourself to me some more. Now that's the spirit. You give the people of Cyrodiil a good show, and I'll make sure you get a decent burial.
Oh, thank God. I've been trying to die for years. Holy shit. Alright, let's get into this. Alright, come on, Scat. Come on. Shit. Come on. Ready to taste my own. It's been a long time.
People of the Imperial City, welcome to the arena.
Yes.
We'll prepare
Yes.
the
This.
pit dogs
is the one who will take me down. This is the one who will give me a proper death. Just like what Owen told me. This is the one.
That's the best you can do.
Come on. Come on, fight back. Please. No! No!
All hail the combatant from the blue team. Victor from the blue team. Leave the arena now and rest. You earned
The stench keeps RK away too, not just combatants. I like the idea that RK has like a sense of smell. When Scat goes to the bathroom, he rubs it on his skin afterwards. It's a ritual. That's why he's tinted like that. Yeah, makes sense. He doesn't go to the bathroom. He goes where he pleases. He goes in his raiment.
Okay, so you did it again. What do you want from me, a hug? Take your gold and get out of my face, pit dog.
I even feel bad for Scat because we've canonically made him terrible. He's a terrible person, really.
You must be downright determined to get yourself killed, huh? Okay, then
That's
head
the
back up
point,
to the arena
Owen.
and try not to die before the gate opens.
Jesus Christ. I'd explain everything to this cranially inferior being.
Scat seeks battle like Battle Beast, always looking for a worthy opponent to finally kill him. Yeah, exactly. That's his lore. This is in the Pocket Guide to the Empire, Volume 4. Just the bathroom like a horse, yeah. Just drops. Look up anglerfish and tell me it doesn't look... Oh, I know what an anglerfish is. It does look like Scat.
From the blue team. Victor from the blue team. Leave the arena now and rest.
It's racist against everything but orcs and Argonians. That makes sense.
I'm a busy man.
Your failing genetic line makes you seek ranged weapons. Pathetic. The Al Ghul has truly taken its effect on your people, Owen.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but you're no longer a pit dog. That's right. You've actually advanced in rank. Congratulations, Brawler. You know what Brawler rank is worth around here? Nothing. Face it, kid. You're still a maggot. You need to keep fighting if you want to be somebody. Okay, Brawler, you know the drill. Head up to that arena and show him who's boss.
The skooma has affected you, the General.
Good people of the Imperial City, welcome to
Scat's gonna eat pork chop. Well, yeah, I mean, he's actually been without a meal for quite a while, so he's got to eat something.
combatants. Begin.
I'm not happy with how easily measure headlines come to me. Yeah, I mean, I'm jealous, honestly. You are killing it. The skooma is so funny.
Do your worst. I'll send your bloody soul straight to Sovngarde.
Do I not have... Oh yeah, I've got my lover's kiss too. Hold on, I've got more stuff to hotkey. Push. What is 4? Oh, that's my Berserker Rage. We'll put that on like 8. And we'll put the lover's kiss on 6. Soothing Touch on 5. Cold Touch... Shocking Touch on 4. I guess we'll put Flare on 6. Oops.
I'll send your bloody soul straight to Sovngarde. I fought mud crabs more fearsome than you.
Oh, he might actually get us. Just kidding. That was open lock? Oh, it was. Thank you. I guess we should have a healing spell too. Oh, I do have a healing spell. Okay, we're good. We're good. Maybe we could mantle Malakath and let him become Trinamac again during the Brown March. This has quickly evolved into something I could easily see somehow rationalized in canon. Is Scat a gentle lover? Well, that's for you to decide. It depends on how you define the term gentle.
4 wins is okay, kid, but it don't make you grand champion. Here's your payout. Now go clean yourself up before your next match.
To be fair, Scat reminded me I gotta trim my mustache. Me too, honestly.
That raiment's getting a little tight on you, Brawler. I think you need some exercise. What do you say? Ready for a match? All right, Brawler. This next match is going to be a challenge. Turns out there are 2 wood elf sisters who always fight together. They're twins, actually. You gotta take them both out. Now get in there and show those tree climbers who's boss!
Yes, Owen. The filthy tree climber boss man. Truly not fit enough to hit with my own bare knuckles. Perhaps Owen is not as bad as he seems at first glance.
God, this build is so fucked. I'm going to give myself more speed and endurance than anything else because I want to be able to run away from people. And then I want to give more willpower too. Yeah, how dare he tell us to clean? Yep, we're all still here. Fast man. Call people clean as an insult since you are dung? Yeah.
Possibly hope to defeat the Yellow King's wood elf twin sisters. Let's find out.
Okay, let's go into our Berserker Rage.
One puny elf down. Untold thousands to go. The homosexual forest mare will see my craniometric perfection.
Yeah, you're really way too good at that. At those quotes. I'll keep reading them if you keep sending.
Those girls didn't stand a chance. Good job, Brawler.
This is the
Here's your
scariest
turn.
path.
One more match and you'll advance again. You beating those twins is a good sign. You got a lot of fight in you. Let me know when you're ready to get bloody again.
They were an easy fight for someone such as me, a racially superior specimen to best.
Your next opponent is a Khajiit. Not one of the quick, jumpy ones either. This cat goes in heavy, usually with an axe. Now go get him.
I do want to say as well, Scat gro-Dung definitely worships Namira, right? I think I'm actually going to sleep on this character. He needs to get his rest. He needs his beauty sleep. I never sleep with my Elder Scrolls characters. And actually, we're going to sleep for like a full 24 hours. Because I goofed up the time cycle. I forgot the arena is timed. Yeah, hand-to-hand is pretty good. I mean, it's not as good as it was in base game Oblivion, mind you, but it's okay. Don't sleep, you'll level up. That's okay. Tuning in late and new to the channel, hello everyone. How's it going, Siobhan? I'm sorry that you joined in on this stream in particular. This is our character. He's a nightmare. But welcome to the stream. I hope you have a good time. Am I playing on very easy? No, I'm playing on adept.
I've fought bloodcrabs more fearsome than you. You'll never take me down. Do your worst.
Delighted to be here all the same. Hell yeah. Yeah, the dodge doesn't really do anything.
Damn you.
Okay, I know we've got healing potions. Not many.
You die. Victory will be mine.
It's pronounced Siobhan. Gotcha.
All hail the combatant from the blue team.
Yeah, I've heard the name before.
Man, what
so.
is it? Okay, so you can fight.
But I've never
Your
met
new
anybody
title is
actually.
Bloodletter. You're getting into the real game now, kid. More gold for more blood. Don't disappoint me.
Yeah, I've never met anybody that actually has your name before, so it's pretty cool.
You made it to Bloodletter, which is more than I can say for most people who step into that arena. Keep it up.
Okay, ready for a match.
The next opponent is a Red Guard. I've seen him fight with both a mace and a sword, so be ready for either one.
You're saying it looks like child. Oh, okay. I thought you were saying that Scat gro-Dung looks like Childish Gambino. It's like, no. That surprises me, and I'm doubly impressed. Well, awesome.
Man. What is it?
Yeah, I mean, I've definitely heard the name before, but again, you are my first Siobhan. I actually, is this new for the remake? No, this is okay. I'm gonna be honest. This is gonna sound so dumb. I've never noticed that this was the pit where the blood comes down into. Never once noticed that on the original version. That is like totally opened up my brain to this area. I've never seen this. Like, never even thought to look over here. So that's crazy. I think it's the lighting, because it's letting in light from outside, but yeah, it's crazy.
Good people of the Imperial
Yeah, my
City,
brain wrinkles have deepened. Exactly.
to the arena. There's nothing better than watching two eager bloodletters fighting to the death for fame and glory. But enough talk. Let
Did you guys ever do that thing in base game Oblivion where you could jump up on this thing and like slide around on it?
Am I supposed to be impressed? Am I supposed to be impressed?
No! No! We died. Shit. I was really trying to not use a potion. I tried that in base Oblivion. Couldn't seem to get it through. Couldn't seem to get what through? I'd also like to just jump around the arena when I was done, because I was usually talking to my dad or with a friend who was over. Yeah.
There's nothing better than watching two
Yeah, the arena's an iconic place. I used to try to get up on those pillars.
for fame and glory. But enough talk.
Yeah, I used to love standing on the pillars. There you go. Scat's death unravels time. It's like a Metal Gear time paradox, basically.
Don't feel bad. No one lives forever.
I actually do want to check and see what our current hand-to-hand bonus is. So power attacks deal more damage and you recoil armed opponents when blocked. Okay.
Won't you die?
So we probably should be... Yeah. There we go. Just taking this a little bit more tactically. Lips are so luscious, yeah. Yeah, his lips are a monstrosity. Look at that side profile. You see the mustache? The mustache is really heinous.
You do realize I've been holding back.
Nice. I've never gotten on the pillars successfully. I need to try that once I get a system that can run the game. Yeah, Oblivion Remastered is like... The textures are crazy. I'd recommend trying to play it on low. And you need like 120 gigabytes. Scat doesn't use Dragon Breaks to reset a save. It's Orc Shart instead. MK didn't talk about them because they're pretty deep lore. Yeah, it's really, really obscure stuff.
That was a good fight, Bloodletter. You really showed that Redguard who's boss. Here's your take. Now go clean yourself up.
Is hand-to-hand combat viable in this remaster? I mean, it seems like it. I mean, I don't have a proper PC or console. Oh, yeah. Definitely should probably get one then. Highly recommend it. What's the... Do you have a console or just like a bad PC at the moment?
Come on, Bloodletter. Don't lose your momentum now. Keep fighting. Your next opponent wears a heavy raiment, but attacks with a short sword. She's like a heavily armored wasp and has the temper to match. Careful.
Thinking of making my Khajiit Maik Tyson. It sounds like a great idea, actually. Okay, I'm gonna take another light raiment because I'm guessing ours is taking some damage. Oh, it's actually got the exact same armor rating. So, no need to worry. His accursed soul entering Aetherius might end the world. He cannot be allowed to pass on. It's the one person who's forced to live forever. I have a Switch, got married last year, and haven't gotten into rebuilding my PC. I needed an upgrade anyhow. Yeah, I don't know. I never wanted to get a Switch, but there's a lot of games on the Switch that I would play. But likewise, there's a lot of games that don't ever wind up making it to the Switch. So I don't think Oblivion Remastered will be available on the Switch. But yeah, no, getting married's a big thing, so definitely make sure you guys have enough money to afford a PC that can run this. Boom. Your heavy raiment leads me to conclude you are an offspring of cowards and drunkards, of thieves and degenerate skooma addicts. Your cranial capacity far underperforms
What is it?
what we would... I've lost it. I lost the plot with this one. It was good already, and I started trying to add on.
So you killed the Breton. Don't get a big head. Here's your payout.
I don't think it could run on the Switch. We've been talking about building a proper gaming PC, but we haven't gotten to it. Money isn't an issue, but we both have procrastination tendencies. Yeah, I mean, I guess at that point then, I mean, one of you just ought to buy all the parts. My friend built my PC for me because I don't know anything about... Oops, I hit my mic. Sorry if that came through. I don't know anything about building PCs or whatever. So I had my friend get all the parts together, and then him and I built it together, air quotes, but he really just like did the whole thing for me and showed me how to do it. So if that's like the big issue with it, there's definitely people that can help you with building one, and you know.
Next up is a dark elf. I've never seen him fight before, but he's got a bow as well as a sword. So be ready for a ranged attack.
Your cranial capacity is clearly lessened by years of racial neglect. Blame your father in your weak afterlife.
Yeah, Mental Reaper, we just got to make a tag team out of this. You make like Measurehead Elder Scrolls quotes, and then I'll just read them. I think we have a big future in this.
Just look at the yellow team's dart hill.
Brother could probably help us. He has a good setup. See, I'm an only child. I always wished that I had a sibling. Siblings seem like they're so useful.
Let's find out.
People always are like, oh, I've got a brother that can do this. I've got a sister that can do this. I'm like, not this guy.
Show me what you've got. Die! Orc, they'll... Am I supposed to be impressed? I've fought mud crabs more fearsome than you.
Here!
You'll never leave this arena alive.
Oh, this guy really sucked. What build are we running with here? Well, the build is basically, to fill you in, we made this character. How did this even come up, guys? I don't even remember fully. This character is an orc who basically doesn't wipe his ass. And his hands are nasty because of it. And so the build is hand-to-hand, obviously. And what else? Oh yeah, he's got all these magic schools because they're meant to represent his disgusting nature. So destruction, I actually need to get like a poison spell. Illusion, we're gonna get some paralyzed spells. Alteration is his shield spells. And then yeah, hand-to-hand and athletics, and then speechcraft because he's actually a genuinely terrible racist person. So he needs to be able to engage in rhetoric with other people. So that's, the build is really bad. It's terrible actually. but it's thematic. He's a raging racist. He thinks that he's like ethnically pure or something. I don't really remember how we started talking about or creating this character, but yeah, that's basically the build. Sometimes you get an older sibling like me where my only skills are programming and test lore knowledge and apparently measure head RP. Yeah, I mean, those are good skills. He looks like he needs to see a dentist. Yeah, if you check out, someone said that his lips look like a bird bath, which I thought was totally perfect. Like, there should just be a bunch of water here open in his lower jaw, and birds could come in and drink out of it. He definitely has some jawline issues, for sure. Yeah, paralyze and fear spells, yeah.
What is it?
You said that, yeah. Yeah, Uncle Phil said that. Is it a build or a way of life? It's a bit of both.
Good work, Bloodletter, or should I say Myrmidon. That's right, you've risen in rank. You know how it works. More blood, more gold. Here! All right, Myrmidon. Time to stop messing around. You ready to teach those Yellow Team scumbags a lesson or what?
When those birds get sick from how nasty his teeth are. Well, it's sort of like a symbiotic relationship. I think they're sort of immune to it at this point, and they... Like, this guy... I almost called him Measurehead. See, he... Oh, Mental Reaper just said it's a symbiotic relationship. The birds clean his teeth like those birds pick insects off cattle. Exactly. It's like a symbiotic relationship. So, he doesn't want to brush his teeth because he thinks it's gross, but having a bunch of birds in his mouth... I think they kind of come in, like, when he's asleep. Because he sleeps on his back all the time, and then, like, spit accumulates in his mouth. And then the birds come in and they clean it off.
Don't be fooled by your next opponent. The little dagger he uses is actually a powerful enchanted weapon called Shimmer Strike. Now go get him!
Like, with this live stream in particular, I'm going to have to, like, put a timestamp in it, which I almost never do. But when it goes to become uploaded, I'm going to have to put a timestamp in it and mark exactly when the stream became unhinged. Because it was normal for about, like, 4 hours, and it's just been insane for the past hour and a half.
The Yellow Team's combatant has slain many opponents with his magical dagger.
Yeah, Scat gro-Dung is his name. Scion of Nature.
If the blue team can end his winning streak.
I wish we could steal Shimmer Strike. Yeah, the fact that they don't allow you to loot the dead here is really annoying. When you went AFK and got arrested for pissing, that was the turning point. Yep. It was basically when I left you guys alone for a little bit and said I had to go pee for like 4 minutes. It unleashed Pandora's box. Yeah, Namira poisoned the collective consciousness. Way to tease us with Shimmer Strike, Bethesda. Yeah. And Aegis. Really want that shield. You exhibit the weakness of enchanted weaponry. Your weak bossman jaw is clearly to blame. I need to do no craniometry on such a pathetic specimen.
I guess you told that wood elf what you thought of his magic dagger, huh? Here's your gold. Nice going.
I love this voice actor so much. I forget his name. I think he passed away. But, God, I'd love... it would be a dream if he was able to, like... If he'd recorded lines for Skyrim or something like that, you know?
You're hungry, Myrmidon. I can see it in your eyes. You ready to feed that hunger, huh? You ready for another match?
Yeah, he's an absolute national treasure.
No surprises with this next one. Just a high elf with a chip on her shoulder. Get up to that arena and make her beg for death.
Do you think the Malmer accosted the Edmund Fitzgerald November 1975? Well, someone had to do it, and I don't know who it would have been if not the Thalmor. Let's think about the lyrics to the song, because obviously Gordon Lightfoot. Gordon Lightfoot, that's like a Bosmary name.
Welcome to the arena. You came here for a fight, and a fight you shall have. But talk is for the weak.
So maybe he was a plant. Maybe Gordon Lightfoot was a plant by the Aldmeri Dominion. Oh, I keep forgetting that that is not a frost spell. Wes Johnson, yes. Wes Johnson is also a pure gift from heaven.
This ends here.
Starting to think like, yeah, he's infecting my brain, dude. Why does it look like the arena is in California right now? Hold on, let me go back in. Wes Johnson is Oblivion, yeah. Yeah, it does look like it's got that California vibe. Whoa, actually, hold on. Were those little canopies a part of the arena in OG Oblivion? Up above? I can't remember. Yes, Michael Mack. That's the name of the guy. Looking at the credits, the Redguard male is voiced by Michael Mack. Yeah, Michael Mack, I believe he's passed away. But really, really good voice actor for these characters. Like, I think he just gives them a lot of personality, really. I won't go on and say that he's, like, the best voice actor in the world, but tons and tons of personality. California love music video vibes.
What it Altmer. They act all high and mighty until you leave them in a pool of their own blood. Here's your gold. Go take a breather.
Gotta be honest, I never looked up in the arena. No particular reason, just didn't have a reason to. Yeah, I mean, why would you?
You're cutting through the yellow team like a knife through scrib jelly. One more fighting, you'll advance to warrior rank.
Well, I gotta get that warrior rank, Owen.
The next opponent is your standard axe-armed orc. He's in a heavy raiment and looks pretty fit. Nothing you can't handle.
After playing many voice-acted games, he's one of my favorites purely off the personality, as you mentioned. Yeah, I mean, he just gives such a vibe to Owen, like, that he doesn't give to any other characters. Owen's just like an asshole, but he's like a lovable asshole. Yeah, show this orc who's got the superior cranial capacity.
Combatants, to arms!
My favorite is he looks like a bit of a dandy, but he's deadly with a blade. Yeah, I know. Have we gotten to that dialogue yet? I haven't heard it. The truly skillful fighter learns to block with shield and weapon, and apparently wrists. Diligent practice has made you an apprentice at blocking. Your weapon or shield is no longer damaged by blocking. Well, that's not a helpful skill for a hand-to-hand build, is it? Okay, you know what? We're gonna Berserker Rage on this guy. Or actually, you know what? Because we're using both of them. I'm gonna do the Lover's Kiss on him and just paralyze him. Just give him a big old wet smooch. Yes. You block with odor, yeah. It's a shield of scum. Get to level 50, Scat. With our skill, our agility 0? No. Wait, our strength is 100 and our agility is 0. Is that because of the raiment? No way. Why? Why are our stats like this? Raiment lowers agility. You have some kind of curse? Oh, Berserker Rage. Yeah, okay. But why is our agility 0? That is so weird. It's from your... Oh, it's from... Oh, right. Okay. Yes. I forgot that the Lover Kiss has like a thing where your agility gets nerfed like crazy. Yeah, Berserker lowers agility. Okay, makes sense. Makes sense. We're all on the same page now. Thank you. Jesus Christ, though. Crazy. All right, let's sleep for 12 hours. Well, like 14 hours. Could be that you got drained as well. Restore pot will fix. Yeah. I would like to rage, smooch. Yeah. Ah, pathetic Imperial, grown awesomer. You have been weakened by such fallen degeneracy. No wonder you lost. A pity.
I'm a busy man. There are a few things scarier than an orc with an axe, but you didn't even flinch. That victory brings you up to warrior rank. Well done.
That's all the green names in chat. These were pay pigs for Dareloth. Yes, basically. Now there's a member program, Jake. There's 5 tiers for it. Different access to perks that you can get through the member program.
You're a warrior now. That ain't no joke. They may not know your name, but the people out there, the spectators, they know you now. They come to this arena to see you. So go out there and give the people what they want.
They come here to see me, but they don't know my name. One second, guys. I'm checking something. Okay, sorry. It's hard to believe that they want to see you. Maybe see is too literal.
I've seen the next one fight before. She's a Nord, very quick, very strong. She favors a longsword and knows how to use it. Don't underestimate her.
Oh man, somebody asked earlier, I just remembered because Ilya typed in chat. And Ilya, I tend to associate you with Pillars of Eternity because we've talked so much about it in the past. Somebody asked me earlier, and I don't know if you're still in chat, but you asked me if I plan on doing any Pillars videos soon. I don't have any lined up, but I would love to do more Pillars content in the future.
Two brave combatants face their destinies.
Do you know the Undertaker's name? I do not. Oh, oops. Oh, is this the chick that trains down there? Pillar stream would go hard. So we actually have Pillar streams up on the channel, Mental Reaper. We didn't ever wind up finishing Deadfire, but we could go back into that.
Show me what you got. I've fought mud crabs more fearsome than you. Ha! You'll never take me down.
Damn. She got bodied.
All hail the combatant from the blue team, Victor.
Death Stranding is going to be in Australia. Death Stranding 2, I mean. Really? I never played Death Stranding 1. My friend is like obsessed with it. He thinks it's... I mean, he's a big Metal Gear and Kojima fan, so he likes it, but... Yeah. Never played it. Or actually, sorry, I did play a little bit of Death Stranding once, and then I just sort of never finished it. Set this right here.
You left that Nord in pretty rough shape, warrior. They'll probably have to ship her back to Skyrim in pieces. Nice work. Here's your take.
Skyrim reference? It genuinely had a pissing mechanic, yeah. I didn't get too far in Death Stranding.
Look at you.
I remember I was trying to climb a mountain, and I got up really high in it, and then it wouldn't let me place a ladder where I wanted to. Like, anywhere. I got to this point where I just could not make progress, and I got irritated, and I just shut the game off. I never returned to it.
Note female. You fail your ancestors with servitude to the Midland man. Skyrim weeps for your life and your death.
Ah, spellcasters. That's what this next one is.
Oh wait, is this the one?
Sorcerers or something. Just get in close and stab her a few times. That'll teach her.
No. We need to hear that line. He looks like a bit of a dandy. How would Gotrek and Felix fare in Tess? I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't know who those are.
Welcome to the arena. These warriors want nothing more than to please you. And if they fill their
Have you
opponents
played
with
Lunacid?
suffering and pain
No,
at the
I have
same
not.
time, all the better.
This arena alive.
Damn, she healed herself.
I fought mud crabs more fearsome than you.
Good people, we have a winner. All hail the combatant from the blue team.
Look at the match after the orc with the warhammer the size of a small child. Ah, gotcha. They're Warhammer fantasy characters? I have never really gotten into Warhammer.
Another high elf has been taught the meaning of humility thanks to the blue team's #1 warrior. You really earned your keep this time.
I love that mud crabs are an insult because those guys are little bastards. Yeah, mud crabs suck. They never let me fast travel.
One more match is all you need to advance again, up to gladiator rank. Most combatants never make it that far, but you're the exception, aren't you? Your next opponent is the most savage, blood-crazed orc I've ever seen. And believe me, I've seen a lot of them. This will not be fun. She'll come out of that gate with a warhammer the size of a child, and she'll swing it until your head explodes. Don't let that happen.
Okay, guys, we're close, is what I'm hearing.
I'm a busy man. What is it?
Okay. The Empire should just hire Scat and gro-Dung to destroy the Thalmor. Honestly, yeah, just, like, airdrop him, teleport him into, Alinor, and just all of the High Elf will just run away.
This is an important match, for the winner will advance to the esteemed rank of gladiator. So, without further
Oh, and the size of a child is not a good size scale. How old is the child? Yeah, the age of the child really does matter. And even then, still, Some kids are bigger than others.
Tell me what you got.
Ow. Oops, wrong spell. Okay, so we can just hang out up here. Oh, well, okay, never mind. Unite all of Tamriel under the Empire via the threat of Scat. Scat is a scary man, dude. If you can even call him a man. It's really more like an eldritch entity. It also matters even more because Argonian children are tiny. Same with types of Khajiit. Cranium has failed me, yeah. Well, that's okay because we got bested by another orc. So, it only makes sense. But we don't have our powers today. Honestly, the Lover Stone is actually pretty good for this character. Command, King, God. Jigalag is so cool, dude. Oh, leave me alone, leave me alone. Hold on, leave me alone. Oh, Jesus. Ow, she hit me. Okay, I think we can drink a potion now. I've got 10 weak potions of healing.
You'll never leave this arena alive. Die.
Oh, Jesus Christ. She's got a lot of power. Scat is racist, though? Isn't he sexist, too? No, Scat is totally not sexist. Scat is not sexist. He's not homophobic. He's just extraordinarily ethnically charged. Time to crash for me. Blast watching you play. Have a good night. My brother in Talos, you as well. Thanks, Christopher. The whole concept of Sheogorath and Jigalag being the two sides of madness and the representations of insanity is cool. Yes, it really is. I was talking to somebody in the comment section of my recent video, and they were discussing something that I didn't bring up in the video, but I've thought about before, and that's that Jigalag may have some claim to still being a god of madness, but like more a god of like obsessive compulsive disorder type stuff.
This ends here. Am I supposed to be impressed?
Also, what child is sized like this Warhammer?
Am I supposed to be impressed?
It's honestly a standard glass Warhammer.
This match is mine, weakling.
My one and only wish, if for Jiglag to do literally fucking anything. I know it's either a monkey spa or a pipe dream, but a man can dream. Yeah, I think that they should include Jiglag in the next game, at least. The fact that he's not even in regular Skyrim. I know he's in the Creation Club, but the fact that he's not in regular, normal-ass Skyrim is annoying. They spent an entire DLC establishing him as a Daedric Prince, and then they didn't do anything with him.
Let's get this over with.
I still haven't gotten over it, to be honest. Child-sized nonsense. We all know there's no children in Cyrodiil. True. Very true. I still accept him as a prince over Athelia any day. Missed opportunity with her. Oh, yes. You're speaking my language now. I'm here for the Athelia slander. No, I think Jiglag's really cool. I just wish that... Like, he's so cool, I wish they would put him in more games. As someone who worked with children for a long time, the Warhammer is the size of an 18-month-old child or a year and a half. Yeah, no, I also, I work in a school. I've worked with kids for, oh god, 7 or 8 years now. So, yeah, I've also worked with children for a very long time, and that Warhammer is not the size of an elementary school kid, at least. That's a very tiny Warhammer compared to the size of a child.
I'm a busy man. What is it?
It's not Athelia slander if you're just correct, yeah. We get cool things only once, then never again. I would love to have had something more focused on him, or really anything as focused as Shivering Isles again, but this is also modern Bethesda. Yeah.
You...
Oh, I skipped this
Gladiator.
dialogue.
It's not very often I get to call somebody that. You're doing the blue team proud, kid. Now go kill somebody before I get all weepy.
Alright, this is the line. You guys all ready? This is the legendary line.
Listen up. This next match is an outrage.
Never
but
mind.
There's nothing I can do about it. You've got 3 opponents this time, and you have to beat them all. They're Argonian prisoners brought here from Black Marsh. They've been told they have to kill you in exchange for their freedom. I don't know what crimes they committed, but it's your life or their freedom. The choice should be pretty clear. Get going, and watch yourself.
After all this time re-releasing Skyrim, maybe they forgot how to make other things. Well, yeah, Starfield's clearly proof of that. I learned about Athelia legit in the last month, and I couldn't be more confused about what I missed. Athelia is about a year, I guess 2 years with Necrom. About 2 years old in lore. Although they tried to make her infinitely pre-established with all that lore, which is a big issue with her. Jiglag not being in Skyrim would have been accessible if not for the decade-plus gap in games. Yeah, true. A shame we had not met outside the battlefield. See, Orsimer. You do your genetics proud. I learned about Athelia from your new vid. Really? It's crazy. Maybe I almost shouldn't have released it. Not even let people know. Given I haven't followed ESO though... Oh wait, Bait is just way too powerful for Elder Scrolls. Given I haven't followed ESO though, that's on me. I don't got a group for that. Damn, it's been that long. Yeah, so she got introduced in the Necrom chapter, which was about 2 years ago in 2013. Okay, this is gonna be real bad. Okay, can we really not hide up here? I swear you used to be able to. Okay. Oh, but the fire is reapplying. That I don't remember happening. Oh, is this a fair fight? It's not. These guys do seem like they're kind of slow. So I may just be able to do this. Fire damage now? Yeah, I thought that it only applied fire damage once. I learned about Athelia from someone on Discord. I was so ass mad and confused that I blocked it out of my memory until your vid. Yeah, sorry. The Athelia cognito hazard shouldn't be spread. Yeah. No, she was introduced with the Necrom chapter, and then she was showcased in the Gold Road chapter. No joke, I heard of Athelia before the vid, and even back then I rolled my eyes. Her domain is very weird as far as princes go. Didn't consider the ramifications of her presence within the Orbis. Yeah, I didn't really either at first. Like, when I first heard that there was a new Daedric prince, I was like, okay, I'm not super mad about a new Daedric prince, whatever. And then I started really, like, investigating tower lore and the Orbis a lot more seriously for the YouTube channel, and you know, I just uncovered all this stuff that's like decades old lore, and she just totally contradicts all of it. So I really did not, like, when I finished the Gold Road chapter, I was just like, this is the stupidest thing in the world. Yeah, high speed coming in clutch for real. Maybe I'm a dumbass, but I will try to play 1% Devil's Advocate. It could have been done well, just not as a full prince. Maybe a demi, but not fully a prince. Oh, yeah, I think that Athelia conceptually is cool. But I think even if you like Athelia, you have to admit that she was not done well, and her sphere is just, like, confusing. Especially, too, we have, I think, 4 Daedric Princes of Fate at this point. We have Hermaeus Mora, who's the Daedric Prince of, like, predestined fate, essentially. We have the, we have Azura, who's the Daedric Prince of sort of, like, prophecy. We have Vermina, who is the Daedric Prince of portents and omens. And then we have the Daedric Prince, Athelia, now, who is the Daedric Prince of fate as well, somehow. So, really just like how mundane she looks. She looks more mortal than Dagot there, yeah. Yeah, true. I mean, people joked when she came out, she's the Daedric Prince of white women. It's like, you know, it really was a boring design. Demi-Prince Lord Magnagi. And free will is fine, but multiple universes / timelines, a strange sphere to be sure. Yes. Well, we had a 3rd Fate God, but what about the 4th Fate God? Yeah, let's just add more and more and more. Ad infinitum, basically. Daedric Prince of Coachella chicks, yeah. Athelia should definitely exist, but not as a prince. We need more contact with the Magna Gi, and that also could have been an opportunity to pull Magnus into the picture. Yes, thank you, Siobhan. Absolutely. Magnus does not get enough attention. Honestly, the fact that the sun is a god, like, it's really unfortunate that Skyrim, as we said a couple times this stream, Skyrim is a bit too serious for its own good half the time. And it feels like it's trying to separate itself from a lot of the weirder lore. Like, you could have, in the Dragonborn DLC, or not, sorry, Dawnguard DLC, with Oriel's Bow, I feel like they don't really touch on the fact that the sun is Magnus, or that the sun is at least the tear that Magnus left in the Orbis. That's just not really addressed in that DLC, even though it probably should be. See, having the Sisters of Fate, but you'd have to build that, yeah. We really need more Magna Gi and Tess. I know they're Bing Chilling and Aetherius, but they could use them in some way. Yeah, for sure. Well, especially, like, Magna Gi have a lot of ties with, Mankar Cameron, which was a really interesting thing for me to have explored during the Mankar Cameron video. She really just feels like someone's OC in a bad way. You can't make your white woman with ombre hair that extra special without it coming off like a fanfic. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, ugh. I remember when she was coming out, there was a big controversy. No, okay, not big, but there was one promotional picture that made her look sort of like a red guard with the lighting, and people were like, "Oh, is she a red guard or is she a white woman?" It's like, who cares, man? Bro, you just didn't know because Malakath shat out the knowledge of Grob Gobab, the new Daedric Prince of Twilight Revolution, Madness and Hope. Do not steal. Yeah, totally original character. The Daedric Prince of Wet Dreams. Totally different from Vermina.
Do your worst.
Todd wants infinite money in test releases. That means glossing over anything of interest or even vaguely weird for the modern audience. Yeah. Yeah, it is sad that he's strayed so far away from the weird shit.
This match is mine.
So wait, the sun is the god of Magnus? Magnus basically tore through the veil to create that hole in the sky. I'll explain a little bit more about that once I catch up on chat. Elder Scrolls lore is so bonkers, and I need the next game to fully embrace those wild aspects. Yes, I agree.
That's the best you can do.
I would like to see more of the actual Elder Scrolls parts of the lore embraced in the next game.
You'll never take me down.
Because I do love Skyrim. Skyrim is like one of my favorite games ever made, but it is very much like a Viking RPG. Hold on, I missed something from Mental Reaper. Bethany has to please give us Jiggy, or please let us get jiggy with it in Test 6, yes. It's not touched on that Magnus was at least as strong as the other Aedra. The Magnagi are a bit weaker than the other Adada, but Magnus? Bro should be a Daedric Prince tier strength minimum. Yeah, Magnus, like, the ethereal beings are something that we haven't touched on really at all in Elder Scrolls lore, so it'd be really cool to see. Given we already have a Daedric Prince who was a Magnagi, but you can't have done it so rushed from how it's seemed to me from all the lore I've recently consumed. Yeah, I don't know why, I mentioned this in my video, but Ethelia is a combination of Jigalag's lore, or sorry, Meridia's lore with Jigalag's plotline, basically. She's a Magnagi just like Meridia, and she became a Daedric Prince, and then she became a Daedric Prince that was so powerful that the other Daedric Princes teamed up against her to get rid of her. So they just combined two plot lines that already existed into one. Isn't Lorcan the god of Mundus? Elder Scrolls 3 destroyed the heart. So Elder Scrolls 3 did not destroy the heart. We don't know where the heart went, actually. To quote Mankar Cameron in Oblivion, in this game, he says, how can a god survive, or how can a god die if his heart survives? Which implies that the heart of Lorcan is potentially still around. I believe the heart of Lorcan is still around, and that Lorcan could potentially make a resurface in Elder Scrolls 6, or any Elder Scrolls game going forward. Really hope you can't get 3 Elder Scrolls like you could in Skyrim, honestly. They wrote into the lore that all the Elder Scrolls escaped the vault that they had them in. So, that's a thing. It's clear that the leper demon king who Alduin transformed into Dagon is actually Magnus. That I don't know. I missed a message you said earlier. Favorite test theory is that Mehrunes Dagon is Magnus. Why else would the Magnagi forge Mehrunes for Dagon and the bowels of Lig? That'd be pretty cool. It does suck that Mehrunes Dagon is constantly like... I feel like there's this really esoteric side of Mehrunes Dagon, and then at the same time he's also described as being like a complete manipulative or manipulatable dumbass, you know? So he has this book of truth like the Mysterium Xarxes, but then he's described as just like a blockhead idiot half the time. So I don't know. Mehrunes Dagon's really cool. I like him a lot, but his interpretation is mixed. I was lore dumping to a friend about esoteric test topics. They had basically no idea what was behind the veil until I told them. She was playing the 4th remake and realized they barely show any of it. Yeah, I think Oblivion's a really good game to show people that, like, the Elder Scrolls is really, really interesting. It's not just fantasy Vikings like Skyrim. I feel like Magnus has to rival Daedric Princes. Oh, for sure. No joke, my friends who are new to the Elder Scrolls are playing Oblivion Remastered and are coming to me asking me for the lore. I get nervous when they ask about Aliads because of how weird they were. Yeah, it's fair. I think an Argonian was shadowboxing a red guard at the docks to illustrate the point. Oh, gotcha, okay. My favorite theory is that the reason a new Dragonborn was possible was because the heart came back, and because soon said Shore was still around, but not now. Yeah, I do like the theory that your character is the reason that Lorcan is not, or Shore is not in Sovngarde, because you are basically that character at that time. That's because he's that manipulative dumbass stuff is mostly ESO lore, but in Morrowind, Oblivion, Skyrim, he's a very esoteric character, his fear being revolution as well as crazy. Yes, the revolution aspect of Mehrunes Dagon is super, super cool. Like, him being able to incite riots, or, like, the upturn of any kind of revolution is really cool. Mehrunes Dagon has struck me as one of the more insidious princes, and then ESO happened, did Dagon dirty. Yeah, ESO's... Oh, Dagon is so bad in ESO, man. Can Dagoth be resurrected, then, if the heart / Lorcan can never truly be destroyed? Dagoth I don't know if Dagoth can be resurrected, because I don't even think he leaves behind a corpse, does he? In Morrowind? Someone will have to remind me of that. Does Dagoth leave a corpse behind when he dies? I'm going to continue with the gameplay. Sorry, I wanted to catch up on chat, but... I can't remember if he leaves a corpse or not. He falls into the volcano with the heart. Okay. Yeah, he doesn't. Okay. Way I do it, he falls into lava. I always just destroy the heart, and then I'm pretty sure he just, like, vanishes. All right, there we go. Scat, gro-Dung, at it again. Oh, this is the yellow team.
Combatant from the blue team. Victor from the blue team. Leave the arena now and rest. You earn it.
Dagoth was siphoning power from the heart, so without contact, with his enlightenment, he will return to mortality, which, like with Vivek, will eventually kill him. Yeah, I would love to see some follow-up with Vivek as well, but who knows if we'll ever get that. Okay, let's pump our strength and endurance this time. And I'll, again, put points into willpower.
The yellow team surprised even me with that match. 3 against 1. I guess they didn't know who they were dealing with, huh? Well done.
Maybe if you kill him properly first. I remember he can evaporate, basically, because he comes back just to deliver the final lines. Yeah. The whole reverse/true Kim thing is partially based on how he doesn't leave a corpse. Okay. Hermit Vivek girlfriend. Yes, thank you. This is what I've been saying. I do really like that little sketch I made of Vivek. I'm a big fan of that idea still. Okay. Let's go this way.
You ain't gonna stop until you hit champion, are I know. Sometimes I wish we'd run the matches through the night too. But the yellow team needs their beauty sleep.
There are a few things ESO did right, Clockwork City and the Dark Heart of Skyrim, but that's it. But feel free to add more. The Murkmire DLC was really good. But yeah, other than that, ESO is batting. They have a pretty low batting average. We'll just say it that way. Me telling the lore to that friend of mine led to having to explain the concept of a Shezarine and the moons being his corpse. Though she's got very little interest in reading the books, she tends to want it presented in-game more than anything. I think more presentation in-game for concepts like that it could be a good thing for people. Because yeah, I mean, reading the books and getting into the lore is tough for some people. Justice for Nocturnal and the other princes, though. Yeah, the princes have really just been dragged through the mud with Elder Scrolls, I think. With Elder Scrolls Online.
After that last match, this one should feel like a vacation. One Khajiit in a heavy raiment, probably with a sword. Nothing you can't handle.
I'm just glad ESO hasn't yet butchered her scene. Yeah, her scene is probably like, if I had to do a top 3, it's like Jigalag, Nocturnal, and her scene are my top 3.
People of the Imperial City, welcome to the arena.
I really do like Mehrunes Dagon. It's just he's like kind of really evil and one-dimensional, but I really do like him. I like the esoteric nature of him from Mankar Cameron's point of view, I should say.
Mudcrab's more fearsome than you.
Do your worst. I'm just warming up, pathetic worm. You are pathetic.
I really want to like Dagon too, but he's portrayed as a pawn. Yeah, it's really, it all comes from Mankar Cameron. That's why I like him as much as I do. But yeah, no, he's not portrayed very well. I mean, I even joke in my Mankar Cameron video about like, because Mankar refers to Dagon as the Daedric Prince of Hope, which is funny and doesn't make a lot of sense. And so I was like, oh, well, you know, maybe this is a new revolutionary way to look at Mehrunes Dagon. And then I hard cut to a clip of him being like, kill Silas in Skyrim, where he tells you to just kill that dude for like no reason. Like, yeah, okay, maybe he's just evil. Dagon is Lucifer? Well, not a one-to-one. Honestly, Meridia is more the fallen angel type of archetype. Mehrunes Dagon is like crafted, sort of like a golem. I'd like to see more Periite material with proper respect for the character. Yeah, I do. I dog on Periite a little bit here and there, but he's just like the easiest prince to dog on. But I do like Periite. He's cool. Also, Dagon just making the Xarxes says something. Like, it's weird his gifts are the Razor, an item that allows for metaphysical change, and the Xarxes. Yeah. No, his artifacts are really interesting. Rydia means light just as Lucifer means light, yeah. Yeah, Marinunda is her original name. Yeah, there's just something wrong with Dagon's character, and I think there must have been too many conflicting plans for him, and we got stuck with Stompy Destruction, man. Yeah. It's unfortunate most of the nuance of Dagon is lost beneath the I'm fucking evil lol angle they try for it. Yeah. No, and that's like, in my Warlock patron thing, I kind of had to tell people not to. I was like, yeah, don't go into a pact with Mehrunes Dagon. It's a bad idea, unless you're playing like an evil character. Which I think like there is something to be said about the fact that Daedric princes, like, they have their sphere that they control and they have their nature, right? And so because Dagon's sphere is change, like, but his nature is being destructive, it lends to him being a just chaotic, destructive kind of being. Whereas someone like Nocturnal, again, is not, like, necessarily portrayed as being evil. She's just,
I'm a busy man.
Her spheres are kind of, like, dark and hidden and mysterious. But she's not, her personality is not evil. Too many different writers, and so we got an incoherent picture of him. Yeah. Could the Xarxes just be enchanted? It's less the character, but it could be some form of magic that changes to what the reader would read as change/revolution. Could be. I mean, the book is basically said to be corrupting, and what corrupts different types of people, I guess what I'm trying to say is, like, every person will be corrupted by something different. So perhaps the Xarxes does reveal different truths to different people, but that is a little bit debunked because, like, when you look at it, you see those pages that Mankar Cameron saw, and when Martin looks at the book, he also sees the same pages that Mankar Cameron saw, and presumably others within the book too. It's just that the devs decided to only give us 2 pages of the Xarxes to explore.
Well met. What's new with you? I heard there was some
A Warlock pact with Mehrunes Dagon would be very dark and cultish. Could be. Could also be, I mean, I could see a world where a Warlock pact with Mehrunes Dagon would be a little bit chill from a chaotic evil perspective, where so long as you're causing havoc and destruction, he might just be okay with that. I don't know. I'd love to see a God King using the Xarxes, but maybe that's because I'm into classics. Yeah, that'd be cool. I mean, the Xarxes, like, I think the thing with the Mysterium Xarxes is that it's kind of had its time. Oblivion was the time to show the Mysterium Xarxes. We did that, and now it's over. So we don't need to really bring it up again. I'm a big fan of, like, touch on pre-established concepts, but introduce new ideas.
What is it, citizen?
Like, touch on, or I guess rather vice versa, touch on pre-established ideas but new concepts. Like Sanguine, like what we were, oh, my game crashed. Sanguine, like what we were saying, you know, is a Daedric prince that's been established for a long time, but you could introduce some new concepts to him, like addiction or vice or hedonism, that would make him a really more dynamic and interesting prince to follow. As you mentioned before, it would have been cool to have teamed up with him for once in some necessary alliance and learn the uncomfortable truth that change cannot come without the death of the old. Yeah, like making a typically evil prince an ally for once would be a really cool aspect to go. Makes you wonder what exactly Martin had to see and experience when he was breaking down the contents of the Xarxes. Yeah, and again, we only see those 2 pages, and those 2 pages aren't anything super crazy. I'll pull up the pages. Because my game crashed, I think we're just gonna vibe out for a minute, if that's fine. Here we are. Okay, so the Mysterium Xerxes says a whole lot of stuff. I know this basically by heart at this point because of all the reading I've done of this. But this down at the bottom, it's confusing to read. All the words here are extraordinarily confusing. But down at the bottom here, it says, the first sentence goes across onto the second page. So it says, as for the weak, as for the rest, the weak shall be winnowed, the timid shall be cast down, the mighty shall tremble at my feet, and and beg for pardon, or pray for pardon. Yeah. As for the rest, the weak shall be winnowed, the timid shall be cast down, the mighty shall tremble at my feet, and pray for pardon. And then up here, it says, I only know Latin. Yeah, I know a little bit of Latin. I took Latin in high school. Come forth and bring 4 keys. And then it describes kind of the keys that Martin asks you to find him throughout the quest line here. If you take all of the different pieces within this triangle, it says Mythic Dawn. This is the M here in the middle. The Y in Daedric is always implied. If you see this blank space here, that would say Mythic. There, it would be the Y in Mythic. But yeah, so MYTHICDAWN. I feel like I'm missing something. Or maybe the M isn't the middle. The M is this one up here. So MYTHICDAWN. So it says Mythic Dawn in the center here. What else over here? For Lord Dagon, forever reborn in the blood and fire from the waters of Oblivion. And I forget what it says in here. Yeah, come slow and bring 4 keys. This isn't just gibberish. No, it's not gibberish. This all actually means stuff. There is a way that you can read all of it. This passage here on the left reads north to south, basically. So WHE when I walk the earth again is the first part. I just know by memory. So WHENI WALK THEEARTH AGAIN oh no, I've never seen any classical Latin, at least only influences. Yeah, Latin is a lot. It is gibberish, but every Elder Scrolls fan is suffering a group hallucination. That's fair. Yeah, in my first Arm of Storm, my second, the Rush of Plagued Rain, the third, the Tinder of Anu, the fourth, the Very Eyes of Padme. Yeah, like what Mental Reaper has said there. That describes, like, in my first Arm of Storm, the second, the Rush of the Plagued Rain, the third, the Tinder of Anu, the fourth, the Very Eyes of Padme. So the fourth, the Very Eyes of Padme, that is the oh shit, what are all the things that he asks you to get? My first, a storm. My second, the Rush of Plagued Rain. He needs a sigil stone from the gate. He needs like an ancient alien soul gem. It is also burned into my brain, don't worry. Yeah, the Tinder of Anu refers to like the blood of Tiber Septim that you have to get. And then the Very Eyes of Padme, I believe that refers to getting the Daedric artifact for Martin. So yeah, all of this shit is like, it all means stuff. It might not seem like it means stuff, but it means stuff. I'm gonna swap this really quick and put on some music. Okay. I have a very important question. Which prince would make a fire-ass plate of spaghetti? Probably Sanguine. Yeah, great Welkin stone, great sigil stone. There is a translation of this too, if you're ever curious, like to see. Someone's translated all of it. Mysterium Xerxes translation. I believe it's on, yeah, here on the Imperial Library. And they'll actually give you like a detailed walkthrough of how to read it. Just want to say I love the content, man. Keep up the good work. Thank you. 50.00 dogs from Detroit. Or 50,000 dogs from Detroit. The main thing that I'm wondering is like the interior. First series of triangles that border the edges of the circle starting at 10 o'clock and going forward, reading Oblivion. Oh, okay, hold on. Let's try to figure this out. I didn't read the full thing. Oblivion. BOLD. Bold? Okay, now I'm going to look back. The rest of the circle, when we took into account the single red O at the top of the page and the two empty triangles, which should contain another O and Y, plus the single large O at the center of the array, we found the words, "Of bold fire who finds you." Thus we translated all of the letters in the array as reading, "Of bold oblivion fire who finds you." Yeah, all hail the UESP and the Imperial Library. Preach. All right, guys. Well, this has been a fun stream. Thank you for everyone who turned out. But it is, I think, a sign that my Oblivion crashed. And I think we're going to call it there. But yeah. This was a lot of fun. And I will see you guys soon in the comments and try to respond to some stuff. If you want to join the Discord, feel free. You can get notified when we go live and talk with a bunch of cool people. Last stream, not last stream, but this is the end of this stream for today. I hope Scat doesn't haunt my dreams. Yeah, for sure. First time here, love all your content. Thank you. Thank you very much. All right, guys. I'll see you around. Peace out.